Ну, собственно, сегодня мы
Тест. Норм.
Раз, два, три, четыре, пять, шесть, семь.
Норм.
Рядом со мной, пожалуй, самый известный фанат баскетбола в этой стране, Борис. Что происходит здесь, в Смоленске? Как твое настроение, какие эмоции?
Настроение прекрасное, я бы сказал, ну не фанат, я просто люблю баскетбол 3х3. Вот, здесь происходит праздник баскетбола 3х3, играют лучшие команды, лучшие арбитры, все прекрасно. И лучшие комментаторы.
Я вообще очень давно мечтала сюда попасть, потому что здесь каждый раз в разных городах, но под этой эгидой происходит нечто потрясающее и по картинке, и по накалу страстей. Я все время смотрю у телека игры и там как бешеная бегаю, ору, кричу. У меня есть даже команда фаворит, это Stella DG. Вот, слава богу, они уже порешали все свои задачи, вот, и теперь могут спокойно, и я тоже спокойно могу на них смотреть, а не играть. Вот, организация классная, и вообще круто, что это происходит в России, потому что я, например, занимаюсь непосредственно Суперлигой, больше интересуюсь Суперлигой 1 мужской, но она даже далека от этого, и вообще все очень-очень далеко от того, что происходит именно здесь. Ребята и вся команда делают очень классные вещи, красиво, модно, современно, глаз не оторвать.
Смоленск всегда был гостеприимным городом для туристов и, в общем-то, был всегда спортивным городом. И я, как президент Федерации баскетбола Смоленской области, очень доволен, что последние 3 года площадка активизировалась баскетбола 3х3. Нам это очень приятно, потому что и администрация Смоленской области, Главное управление по спорту, и наше региональное отделение партии «Единая Россия», как бы все наши партнеры, наши депутаты, они с большим удовольствием и с большой энергией относятся к нашим мероприятиям, помогают нам, поэтому отдельное спасибо. Ну и, наверное, еще плюс тому, у нас в Десногорске стоит одна из ведущих наших атомных станций, Смоленская атомная станция, кубок, который мы сегодня как бы играем. Вот, поэтому здесь как бы все сложилось. Очень важным моментом является то, что дворец спорта юбилейный, который стал нашей основной площадкой уже 3 года, это комфортное спортивное сооружение с очень правильным, очень таким мощным менеджментом, что невероятно важно сегодня в эти пандемийные времена.
Рядом со мной Анна Мирошниченко, объективно самый красивый арбитр тура в Смоленске. Я думаю, здесь никто не будет со мной спорить. Ань, как дела, как настроение, какая атмосфера сегодня? Много ли претензий от игроков в твой адрес?
Ну, конкретно в мой адрес претензий нету, потому что стараемся судить объективно. Ребята все меня знают. Поэтому уже со временем доказала то, что работаем и выкладываемся, все делаем для игры. По поводу атмосферы, все, как всегда, очень круто, на высшем уровне. Классное оформление. Сейчас небольшой перерыв. Ждем и продолжаем.
Только сейчас идем к команде «Байкал». Основная проблема в том, что команда «Байкал» прямо сейчас отдыхает. Но, казалось бы, когда нас это останавливало? Сэм, да не надо вставать. Мы же давно с тобой все знакомы. Ну, рассказывай, как групповой этап прошел?
Ну, ожидаемо вышли с первого места в группы. Первый матч не очень хорошо начали. Но на втором собрались и готовимся к четвертьфиналу с Руной.
Когда Денис Бергман перестанет трэш будешь точить с судьями?
Никогда. Горбатова могила исправит.
Последний, самый важный вопрос. Байкал. Охарактеризуй одним словом.
Лучшие.
Ну ладно, самый серьезный вопрос я буду задавать самому серьезному человеку в этой команде. Кажется, все уже догадываются, кто это. Девиз дивизиона Future. Назад в будущее. Какое будущее у команды Sharks First?
Будущее, большое будущее. Мы собираемся входить в топ. Топ сколько? Топ сколько, Паш? Топ-10. Топ-10 команд России. Мы решили топ-10.
Видели, какие амбициозные ребята? Sharks First. Будем следить за их выступлениями. Вы сегодня отправляетесь в третью экспедицию за путевкой в дивизион ГАЦ. Какую работу над ошибками вы провели?
Ну, разобрали, в принципе, свои слабые стороны, из-за чего мы там проигрывали какие-то, где не успевали в защите, там, может, какие-то тактические моменты подработали. Ну, вот сейчас вроде получается, пока что. Надеемся на то, что выиграем сегодня.
Вы этот тур начали с поражения. Очень обидная была история в матче против ЦОП СПБ. Почему провалили первую игру и как потом нашли в себе силы, чтобы собраться?
Ну да, первая игра получилась не очень, проиграли, наверное, ну подбор проиграли, не очень удобный отскок был, поэтому много вторых шансов дали, и поэтому, в принципе, ну проиграли 1 очко, то есть игра была очень равная. Может, не вошли в игру, как-то не донастроились, еще что-то. Но при этом мы не расслаблялись, то есть как бы, поэтому мы здесь и силы не искали, у нас и были с самого начала. Мы знаем, зачем сюда приехали, и просто выполняем свою работу.
Главный вопрос, который вообще всех интересует, где Пьяндин?
Ваня сейчас остался дома, готовится к следующим турам.
Ну все, мне кажется, с этим серьезным человеком больше нам не о чем разговаривать. Желаем ему удачи. Это ваша третья попытка забрать путевку в дивизион ГАЦ. Сегодня вы достигли наивысшей точки, стали вторыми. Это крутой результат. Как ты себя ощущаешь и как ощущаешь себя в статусе лучшего центрового этого тура?
Ну как себя ощущаю? Устал, конечно. Лучшего центрового приятно даже получить было.
What's up, basketball world? Welcome to Russia. It's Kaluga city, and we are in United League Europe 3x3 Division Future. Welcome back to the future and become the first in the universe with us. Loads of info tonight and today and this morning, and all this info is gonna come from my homie Vladimir Spivak. What's up?
Hey, what's up, guys? It's been a while since we've done it in English, right? So it's gonna take some time to adjust.
Yeah,
Actually,
I've nearly forgotten
I
English.
haven't spoken English since Division Gods since this spring.
You can speak Serbian, man. I hope there are going to be some Serbian fans, so ciao, brate.
Ciao, ciao, kako si? Samo polako.
Okay, what's happening, man? I think the atmosphere, whoa, the atmosphere is getting spooky. We need the Jedis to rescue us. It's R2-D2 in the house, baby.
R2-D2 there. You can hear the sounds. Yes, this is them. Somehow, it's not the introduction song, but we've made it happening.
They told us a story that they're playing in white today, and let's have their names spoken. Andrei Kosinov, number 2, number 3, Sergei Povalev, number 4, Mikhail Manukovsky, and number 6, Dan Shane.
Team Sharks first also known as Сперва акулы. We're gonna do some Russian in between today. So with number 0, it's Mikhail Vershkov. Number 3, Evgeny Voronin. Number 8, Ivan Skokov. Number 77, Pavel Ratner.
Sorry, I wasn't ready with the Sharks sound, but we have the timetable for today, the schedule. We start with R2D2 and Sharks first.
I thought you were gonna put some shark sounds.
Yeah, but
as an introduction. Actually,
shark do baby.
no, actually, guys, if somehow for some reason you prefer commenting in Russian language, you can go to vk.com/uli3x3 and join our colleagues. Portland Trailblazers legend Nikita Margunov.
The White Tiger in the building.
And whatever team there is in Krasnodar legend Anastasia Sichevaya.
Yeah, she can tell you everything about wine and wine tours. Okay, let's get it popping, baby. And it's going to be a very long day, probably the longest day in United League Europe 3x3 history. And we start with Sharks first and R2D2. Let's just give a bit of info about these guys. R2D2 are from Voronezh. And it's sort of a cosmic planet of Russia. That's why they're called R2D2. And Sharks first want to be the Jedis tonight.
Wow. So Voronezh is somehow Jedi capital of Russia. Is that an official nickname?
Yeah, it should be.
So actually the things we haven't mentioned is that it's stage 5 of Division Future, which is also called Back to the Future this season. So 5 teams make it to Division Gods, which will happen next spring. 3 first stages in St. Petersburg and then final stage somewhere we don't know yet where it's gonna happen.
It's a secret.
Yes, but for
somewhere
now,
in the universe.
For now, 3 teams have passages to Division Gods from Division Future. First, it's Novom, one of the most famous Russian Freaks 3 teams. Then it's team Stella DG, which is a mix of 2 teams from Yekaterinburg, Stella and Dirty Guys. They also have a passage, and then Runa, which you might be familiar with. They used to be called Три звездочки.
Or Три звездочки.
Or Три звездочки, as they call it somewhere else, we don't know where. And then they won it, Runa won the 3rd stage, and then they won it again at stage 4, so now
they're currently first in the standings.
They're currently first in the standings, but 4th passage to Division Gods now belongs to the league, and the league have to make a decision which team's gonna make it apart from this winner at this stage here in Kaluga.
2 points from Povalyaev. R2D2 are up 1, only 90 seconds into this game. Guys, you're free to subscribe to the channel. 64 people watching us right now. Всем привет, ciao, brate, kako si, como estás? Bonjour, comment ça va? Just let us know where you're from.
Such a poor amount of languages you do, man.
You can do a bit more, I know.
No, I'm just thinking generally there's like tens of thousands of languages.
Buongiorno, come stai?
Okay, much better now.
I also know a bit of R2D2, so if you are a fan of a Voronezh team, I can speak to you too.
Okay.
You may respond in the comments. We have already one. We have the first comment from Roman Doughton. Можно по-русски? Нет, Рома, нельзя. Sorry, Roman.
It's not a question, though. It's a suggestion.
Yeah, you can join the VK broadcast, трансляция ВКонтакте на русском языке. If you want to listen to the English broadcast, you may stay here, and you're welcome to be here the whole day. We're going to continue until 9:30. It's going to be a very big day. In the meantime, Sharks First are up by 2, and it seems like Pavel Ratner is injured, and it could be a very big one. No fair play. I don't know why. No love between these teams.
Because of that music they play. They're allies, you know. They're like they don't know such thing as fair play. They look at this humans and think, what the heck? Okay, it's some serious injury. Hopefully he will get up soon.
Let's take a look at that once off. Ooh. That could have been a tough one on the right ankle or even the knee.
Yeah, I think a player from RTD2 landed on this guy's foot.
This is very bad.
This
is very bad. Pavel Ratner is 34 years old. He's the captain, he's the manager, he's the director, he's the everything of Sharks First. He's been the head of this team for the last 10 years in all amateur leagues, 3x3 and 5x5. He's a father of 3. I want to salute him with his first daughter, born on the 14th of November. He has 2 sons, so no, even 4. He's got 4 children now, 3 sons, and that was the 4th. And he's only 34, man, and I hope he's gonna be.
It's a long way to go still.
Yeah, and I hope he's okay, but it looks like he's not. He's out.
He's hobbling to the substitute's chair, but yeah, he's struggling. There is a lot of pain expression on his face.
It looks like the Sharks don't have their captain anymore, and they need to continue with 3 guys. This is going to be a tough journey because this is only the first game of the day.
Yeah, and even in this game, it's still 7:30 to go. It's a long way to go still.
Yeah, to be honest, Sharks First are not the favorites in this tournament, but still, you know, everybody's got a chance. Everybody can become the first today. It's only a 1-day tournament, so I wish health and luck to Pavel Ratner. I hope he's okay. He's getting some ice on his ankle, so probably he will be able to continue, you know. He's a fighter. 7-3 in the meantime for Sharks First.
That's foul number 2 on the team from Moscow. Yeah, Sharks First are from Moscow. That's why Piotr knows so much about them and their kids. Because it's Moscow, you know, it's just like a 20 million family.
A 20 million village, as we say. Yeah. Everybody knows each other. It's a foul on Mikhail Vershkov. Only 3 fouls in this game, and we already have our first timeout. Yeah, I hope Pavel Ratner is okay. He's on his feet, and he's probably able to continue this game.
Okay, we're just gonna thank some sponsors, and meanwhile, let's thank Rosatom. You can see their signs, their logos all over the place. They're actually the main partner of this United League Европы x3 and have been for a while. Thanks a lot to them, Rosenergoatom or Rosatom. They're the guys.
Okay, they see me rolling, they hate him, but you know, you need to score to be riding dirty, as Chameleon once said. This is R2D2 trying to find a 2, and they do. 7-5, they're in the game.
Actually, judging by their name, they shouldn't just try any 1-pointers. They should only shoot 2s. I'm surprised they even think about making it 1 point.
Yeah, 2 is bigger than 1, 2 times bigger. Okay, Povalyaev, another attempt, and he was pretty close to get an and 1 on this attempt. So this is a chance for R2D to come back in this game. Sharks First were dominating in the beginning, but as we've seen, Pavel Ratner is injured, probably injured till the end of the day.
I wouldn't say dominated, though. They were up by 4, and that's kind of not too much for dominating. But yeah, that's still a lot to play in this game.
Yeah, probably that was too much. It was a quick start.
I'd say on paper, Sharks First were the favorites before the start of the game, but now, since they're down to 3 men, I'm not sure they're favorites anymore. Although Mikhail Vershkov makes it 8-5 to the Moscow side.
no good from inside, and wow, he's got great vision, but unfortunately for Sharks first, they struggled to get the bucket from inside Ivan Skokov with the miss. That was point blank range, and he couldn't make it. Actually, R2D2 are quite experienced team. They've been playing for loads of years together, and they even have some international experience. In 2018, they won one of the stages of L Team 3x3 in Šiauliai in Lithuania. So, and they actually got a trip to the FIBA3x3 Challenger. So they were only stopped by a team called Confetti in the quarterfinals. So they were pretty close to become a major team in Russia, but still struggle on their very big and long way.
What attracts attention now in this game is that Sharks first are on 5 fouls, only 1 so far for R2D2. It means that R2D2 probably should be aggressive, go to the rim, try to get in contact and maybe draw some more fouls. Sharks first with the ball for now, though. Great assist by Vershkov, but his partner fails to complete this offense, although Vershkov does it on his own.
He became the first champion of Russia in Inanomo squad, and from that time he's changed around 5 different teams, and he cannot achieve...
Only 5?
Yeah, maybe even more actually.
It looks like he's with a different team every other month.
Yeah, and he could never achieve this result from that time on, from 2017. He actually played... Whoa! He actually played professional 5x5
here.
He also actually played professional 5x5 basketball. That's where he got these hops, boom, with the block shot. Sharks still up by 4. Vershkov not only is a good 2-point shooter, but he also really hustles on the defensive side.
Sometimes.
And sometimes he doesn't, yeah, because, you know, you cannot put all your energy in the first game. Sometimes he does it very fast.
Although you have those.
I thought they were smoking in the timeout, but actually this is sort of sports food.
No.
Write in the comments, what is it?
No, my friend, not everyone smokes in every intermission, you know. There are some people who do it, but not everyone does it.
Sort of paste. Probably they just forgot to brush their teeth in the morning, because they're the Sharks. You know, they had like 300 teeth, as I know, and it takes a while to brush them all. It takes a week.
To brush all teeth. That's a good one.
Okay, guys, I want to see some comments. 86 people live. Let's get us to 100. If you share and subscribe, give us a like. It will be really good. We're going to appreciate it. 2-pointer. From R2D2, only 2 points behind the Sharks.
Yeah, but Sharks still on 5 fouls. And RTD2 on 1, and then again, Sharks first down to 3 men. Although it's the first game of the day, maybe it won't be such a factor, you know. It would definitely be a factor in their second game if Ratner cannot play anymore.
It looks like he won't play anymore because he already took off one of the sneakers, and obviously he's got a big bruise already. Probably he won't be even able to put back on his shoes. Unfortunately, yeah, the veteran of the Sharks is out. So this is going to be a tough one for Vershkov, Voronin and Skokov without substitutes. They still have 4 minutes and 20 seconds till the end of this game to try and conquer their first game. R2D2 coming back with their attack, and it's a foul. And it stands as foul number 6 for the Sharks.
All right, it's 4:16 to go in this game. Now it turned into a pretty low-scoring affair, and it's all about defense here, but Vershkov fails to get another block shot, and it's a 1-point game. Vershkov was trying to dunk it, no good, and RTD2, no good from deep.
Yeah, that baseline reverse slam could have been one of the highlights, but unfortunately for the Sharks, not enough vertical for Mikhail Vershkov. R2D2 to tie the game. Offensive rebound, and unfortunately for R2D2, they turned the ball over.
Okay, so 6 fouls now for Sharks. They're in the bonus. Every next foul, defensive foul, would be 2 free throws. TV timeout. Piotr, do you want to thank anyone? Do you want to thank your wife? She's obviously watching this.
Probably she's still asleep.
That is what TV timeouts are for.
Hello, wife. I hope you're here. Okay, so I want to say thanks to our new partner, NBN23, who do all the stats. And you can look up all the statistics in the app called Swish, like Swish, you know? S-W-I-S-H.
Swish 23, though.
Swish 23, man, yeah. NBN 23, but the app is called Swish. Thanks.
Swish. Thanks to Dirk. Vershkov for 2, he makes it, and that's a 3-point game.
Sharks up, but R2D2 come back with the finger roll straight away. Dan Shane, one of the newcomers in this team. We've seen Sergei Kovalev, Andrei Kosinov, and Mikhail Manukovsky for years for R2D2, and Dan Shane is sort of a newcomer in this squad, a younger guy. This squad is probably one of the most experienced and aged here in Division Future. So they need some new blood, you know, to swim in cold waters with the Sharks.
So many punts right here in the very first game.
I'm only getting started, man. Vershkov and 1, baby. Okay, so this is foul number 3 for R2D2.
I think he scored their last like 7 points.
Mikhail Vershkov is famous for scoring all the points of the team, or at least the majority. And sometimes he cannot make a bucket, and sometimes he makes 10 two-pointers and misses 10 two-pointers.
Like today, he scores in bunches. I always want to say, like, looking at the court, I want to say tonight, because it's always, it seems like the whole day is tonight, basically.
It's gonna get lighter in the evening, you know? Probably.
Yeah, because we're in South America. Kaluga is in South America.
Sharks fail with the backdoor, and then
Skokov gets the board, an offensive board back to Vershkov, another pass from him, and they get the bucket number 15.
It looks like Mikhail Vershkov participated in every bucket for the Sharks in this game. A tough try from Andrei Kosinov, no good, and Sharks have a chance to win the game in the following seconds. Up by 5, now they go. No, they don't. This is a miss from Evgeny Voronin, unfortunately for the Sharks. Open two-pointer, also no good for R2D2. No points in the last minute.
Vershkov with the ball, he's gonna take it over. Actually, he already took it over. Voronin for 2, no good. Skokov with the board, another chance, but the ball that didn't touch the rim, so it's 12.
Nothing but net, you know, but outside the rim.
Okay, okay. I'm gonna struggle to hold on to your punts. There's too many of them.
So we have a timeout here for the Sharks. I think Pavel Ratner is gonna stay settled. I think if Sharks win this game, which is pretty likely, I'll try and interview the captain of the team because he puts in a lot of effort here. We can also listen what they're saying right now.
Okay, that's for our English-speaking viewers. That was "Let's Go Sharks."
Yeah, they know some English.
Yeah. Okay, so you want to do the interview after the...
Yeah, I could do it, you know. I'll cope with it.
You're already on fire early on. But R2D2 are not done just yet. 3-point game after that 2-point. Vershkov with the ball now on his way to the rim, and it's still possession to Sharks. How many seconds do they have? They have 1.9 seconds.
It was a good effort by Dan Shane. He nearly stripped Vershkov, not literally. Vershkov, a tough one, air ball alert. Okay, only a 3-point margin for the Sharks. It's getting tougher and tougher without the substitutes. Despite Pavel Ratner being on the bench for the last 6 or 7 minutes, they're still up. But they can be up only by 1 if Kovalev makes it, and he does!
Up in 2, so just a 1-point game. We're gonna have some nice finish to this game. That's the wrong score, guys. The score is 14-15 to Sharks, and R2D2 for the tie. It's 15-all, and now they want a timeout. No, they just want a sub. It's all to play for. Again, Sharks first, down to 3 men. They must be exhausted by now, and they can't fall. They can't fall. They don't have any fouls to give.
But you know, it's better to probably give away another foul than an easy bucket from inside.
Yeah, but they might concede 2.
Yeah, it's possible. But still, let's just wait and see what happens. The last minute is coming up. R2D2 with the offensive board. 3-on-2 in this drive. Unfortunately, they are out of time. Only 12 seconds to attack. If you don't know the rules, you can ask about anything you want in the commentary. Still no comments against except Raman Dautan. Thanks for that, man. Spasiba. So we're waiting for your comments on our YouTube channel, United League Europe 3x3. 94 people live, baby, right now. So please share, leave a comment, and hit the like button if you like what you're seeing. I see only 1 like, and it's mine. So you're welcome. Mikhail Vershkov makes the free throw, and they're up by 1. And 1 minute left till the end of the game. Could we go to overtime in our first collision? That's a big question. That's a lack of team chemistry in the end. 2 partners don't even understand each other, and they turned the ball over after having a free throw and the possession. They could have been up by 1, 2, or even 3 points, but they lost it. And R2D2 can counter-attack right now. Kovalev is helping, and distant shot comes from Dan Shane, no good.
Vershkov with the ball now, 40 seconds to go, and Voronin doesn't want to shoot it, gives it to Vershkov. That's not an and 1, but that's ball number 6. Both teams in the bonus now. Vershkov on the line with a chance to make a 2-point game.
Yeah, he lost balance here, but he was pretty close to get the end 1 attempt. Mikhail Vershkov makes the free throw. Sharks with 2 points up here, and probably R2D2 need to take a risk with a 2-point attempt. No, they drive and they score.
1. That makes sense. They go for a quick 1. It's still 1-point game and 1 possession game. Obviously, Vershkov for 2. No good. And who gets the board here? The Sharks get very important rebounds. Still Vershkov with the ball. He can just dribble it out. Voronin, no shot just yet. Skolkov still no. And this game is done. And dusted. It's a 1-point win for Sharks. First over R2D2, and our man Piotr Buynitsky is gonna interview Mikhail Ratner, the captain of the team who got injured. The interview is gonna be in Russian, but I'll be happy to translate it if I can. If there is no any special puns involved. Okay, I'm kind of giggling, but it's not very funny because Ratner literally hobbled to the flash interview position, and
Ну а впереди у нас великолепное питерское дерби. Прямо во втором матче групповой этап.
Петр Буйницкий is now ready to talk to...
Павел Ратнер рядом со мной. Шаркс побеждают 17-16, но без Паши. Паш, что случилось? Насколько серьезно? Ну, судя по тому, что ты без одного кроссовка, это на сегодня все.
Посмотрим, надеюсь, расскажусь, но вообще приземлились на ногу и как на излом пошло, поэтому пока не знаю, что.
Как тебе игра первая? Что парни говорили? Что после игры сказали? Хватает ли сил?
Пока еще не общались, надеюсь, что хватит сил, даже если вдруг не смогу участвовать. Вот. Очень рад за дебютанта Воронина. Просто
Павел Ратнер is saying that he's happy
Ваня
for
Скотов, несмотря на то, что тоже получил травму в прошлый
new
раз,
player of
борется
the
как
team
лидер.
Воронин,
Миша
who is
Вершков,
making the debut
как лидер
in
команды
this team.
настоящий,
Михаил
очень сильно
Вершков
помогает,
is
мотивирует
obviously the
ребят,
leader
несмотря
of
на
this
кучу
team.
ошибок, которые делаем из-за отсутствия сыгранности. Достаточно слаженная игра
We make a
получается.
lot
Я
of
думаю, дальше
mistakes,
покажем
but
больше.
Несмотря на то, что у тебя была куча травм,
we got the
я
win.
думаю, что ты даже не думаешь о том, чтобы завязывать со спортом в 34.
Нет, продолжаю только дальше развиваться.
Don't you want to quit sport? That's what
Ратнер,
Петр
друзья,
Буйницкий is
капитан,
asking, and Павел Ратнер is saying, of course not, even though it's
это океан акул. Спасибо тебе
injury,
большое за твое
and I'm
время. Я надеюсь, ты
34,
будешь в
I'm
порядке.
still gonna
Лечись.
play
Ну
some
и
more
удачи, парни
time.
будут играть втроем.
Yeah, this is confirmed.
Путевку себе, соответственно, четвертый сезон, да, Единой лиги Европы. Ну а команда топ-нева, возглавляемая тоже многократным участником элитного дивизиона Единой лиги Европы Дмитрием Крюковым, старается все планы соперников нарушить. Ваня, ты реально такой эксперт, мне как-то даже стрёмно, что я дубина в этом вопросе. Знаешь, надо разбираться, да, изучать. Очень крутая структура, интересные истории за каждой командой вообще. Стоит целая легенда. Но вот ребята реально, я вернусь к этой теме, представь, живут в одном городе, постоянно рубятся друг с другом, приехали поиграть с крутыми командами со всей страны, и ты с микрофоном опять появился, да, они такие, елки-палки. Это как парни вчера рассказывали, история, они заходили в красное и белое здесь в Курске, и там просто стоял какой-то чувак-продавец, и он говорит, блин, ребята, лица знакомые, вы что, из Смоленска? Они говорят, да, из Смоленска. Он такой, и я здесь, опять, говорит, важный раз завезу в алкогольном магазине. Слушай, я знаю, что у некоторых команд есть прям менеджеры, да, менеджмент, а у этих команд есть менеджер или тренер? Слушай, мне кажется, очень хороший вопрос, который нужно задать прям самим парням. Они не делятся своими финансовыми успехами, да. А я чужие денежки не считаю. Ну, наверняка есть, конечно. Парни все-таки профессионалы, тренируются. Шел, допустим, играл в составе сборной России, готовился к Олимпиаде. Слушай, но если ты человек энциклопедия, ты мне скажи, какой-то Личных встреч сложно сказать обычно. Сложно сказать, потому что сейчас вообще во всех питерских командах вот эти перестройки, переборы, разные игроки туда-сюда. Вот Дима Крюк вообще в прошлом году за Сколково играл, совсем даже не за Санкт-Петербург. Да? Бизнесмен, что ли? А? Бизнесмен, что ли? Ну, получается так. Я уж не знаю, платили там деньги Дмитрию, или он просто за честное слово двигался в Сколково. Но это тоже лучше у него спросить. Но тем не менее, я думаю, что сейчас будет интересный битва. Все знает. И мы готовы начинать второй матч сегодняшнего большого игрового дня. Ну что, парни, проходите, пожалуйста, на представление. Вот туда, пока вот туда, пока вот туда. Пока из дырочки, потом будем уже из щелочки. Окей. Не забудьте поправить прическу, потому что нужно будет сфотографироваться. Вот. Мы меняем узло и погнали, да? Давай, сейчас я попробую. Давай. Switch. Please. Любую. Итак. Давай. Погнали представление. Встречаются две питерские команды. И приветствие с трибун. СОП СПБ, СОП Нева. Представляем составы. СОП СПБ под номером 4. Константин Семенов. Под номером 10. Владимир Соловьев. Под номером 23. Шалва Шадашвили.
Okay, guys, let's go. It's a St. Petersburg derby, as they say in football.
Let's Peter it.
Let's get it, SPB it. That was stupid. Okay, sorry for that, man. Top Neva and Top SPB. These are two teams from St. Petersburg. They are aware of each other. They, I suppose they even train together. Probably one of the guys played for the other team. I know Shalva Shatashvili played for both at least 5 times in loads of tournaments. And we are ready to start.
Yeah, actually, even the jerseys look alike. I mean, the uniforms look alike. They obviously train together. They practice together. They're part of one system, let's say, which is called COP, not COPS. But I'm sure my friend Piotr Bunitsky will...
Center of Olympic Preparation.
Center of Olympic Preparation. Yeah, that's right.
Shalva Shatashvili, Fyodor Shpakov, the key matchup of this St. Petersburg derby. SOP SPB are playing in white and red shorts, and SOP Neva are playing in all red and just a bit of white. So let's just recall the squads once again. SOP Neva, Vital Bezrukov or Vitaly Bezrukov. Number 13, number 15, Stanislav Sotnikov. Number 4, Fyodor Shpakov. Number 11, Dmitry Kryukov.
SOP SPB in white jerseys. Vladimir Solovyov, number 10. Shalva Shatashvili, number 23. Gleb Kokorin, 34. And Kostya, a.k.a. Konstantin Semenov, number 4.
If you're wondering what is Neva, because we already told you that SOP is Center of Olympic Preparation, Neva is the river which flows in St. Petersburg, the northern capital of Russian Federation, as we say.
And it hasn't frozen just yet. I've
Just
checked.
yet.
Yeah, I checked it last night. It hasn't frozen.
Yeah, Russia beat Italy yesterday by 15 points in the qualification for World Cup 2023. This guy got big muscles. His name is Stanislav Sotnikov. He's a quite experienced guy. He used to play in Russian Super League, 5x5, same as Dmitry Kryukov. So loads of professionals here on the team of SOP Neva. And probably they are the favorites of this collision, but you know, Top SPB have more team chemistry, I suppose. They spent more time training together, more time in the gym together, but all these guys know each other pretty well, so I think this is going to be a very close game with loads of fouls.
Yeah, for sure they'll play hard, especially on defense, because they obviously know each other's sets of plays, offensive sets, so they can only win it by defense.
And the St. Petersburg side, one of the sides, need a place in Division Gods because, you know, first 2 seasons, as the third also, were held in St. Petersburg. And the first 2 seasons, the league was represented by St. Petersburg team. But in season number 3, all the St. Petersburg squads failed in Division Future. And so the third season was without a team from St. Petersburg. That was pretty bad for the locals. But you know, they still have time to improve. They still have time to make a difference.
Step back 2 by Shell. It's in. And SOP SPB are up by 3. Yeah, and it's already been confirmed that the 3 stages of the upcoming Division Gods will take place in St. Petersburg. So it only makes sense for them to make it and, you know, drive. They'll be privileged to drive to the games. They won't have to travel a lot if they make it, of course. But I think they don't like it much that the draw put them in one group together in the group stage of tonight. Sorry.
It's a good optimization of costs for the management of the team. Yeah, you just need to go to the subway or just get a taxi or drive on your own car. So Topniva got their first point of the game, and they're pretty close to get another one because we see another foul. Top SPB already with 14 fouls in 90 seconds of action. That's pretty fast. Shalva Shatashvili started with a double step back, probably the most lethal shooter on the court, probably the most lethal shooter of Division Future. Also,
now look, just like we said it's already 7 fouls, minute and a half into this game. It's a very intense defensive affair. Shell with another 2. I think he was drawing a foul, but the referees weren't up for it.
A small insight from yesterday, all the teams had a training session in this arena, and SOP SPB were training at about 10 o'clock in the evening, and you know what element they were working on the hardest?
Say it again.
Do you know which element did SOP SPB work on the hardest in yesterday's training session?
Free kicks.
Yeah, penalties. They were training, you know, last second 2-point shots, and they made quite a bunch of them. So this is probably going to be the key for Top SPB, a really great shooting team, also a very physical team. All of the guys on the court are at least 100 kilos. I know Solovyov is around 110, Shell is around 100, Simonov is around 110. So, and Gleb Kokorin is also around 100 kilos, probably the heaviest team. Shpakov with a great vertical, and one of the best dunkers in Division Future, showing his hops. Topniva down by 1.
Down by 2 now, but on this dunk, on that Shpakov's dunk, like we said, Sopas Babel, they're already in the bonus, so they have to be very careful in terms of defense, and this is what allowed Shpakov to get to the rim. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter though. The dunk is a dunk. It's a very nice dunk.
Shpakov can have a lot more dunks today. If they give him the driving lane, you better not. Gleb Kokorin, two-pointer, very fast release, but no good on the last second of the possession. They get an offensive rebound, so no, that's a defensive rebound. Even I got confused because both teams are from St. Petersburg. A few seconds to attack. Sotnikov driving and no unfriendly roll by the rim.
Very unfriendly roll. I think everybody here in the arena just already saw the ball in the basket, but that was definition of unfriendly roll.
That could have been a posterizer, but no good. Okay, I want to salute FIBA3x3 for helping and being a great partner for the last years in the 3x3 basketball and the development of our favorite sport. Oh, let's listen. We have lack of movement on the court, and let's try and don't touch the opponents with hands because we are on fouls. That's what the team has been discussing right now, already putting Tsop-Niva in the bonus. Tsop SPB, just a reminder for you, they are in white, Tsop-Niva playing in red.
Now the trading team with the ball, with a chance to tie it, no good, and the rebound goes to Tsop SPB, Shell Chitashvili. He's not actually wearing number 23 as in our protocol of the game, he's wearing number 1.
Yeah, but he's a superstar, we all know.
He's still 23 in his soul, right?
I think he's around 33 if you look in the passport, but still young, 33 years young. Vitaly Bezrukov with a two-point attempt this time. A lack of points. We see more fouls than points in this game. I'm not surprised at all.
Yeah, just like we predicted, a very low scoring game so far. I don't think anyone will go to 21 points. That's a bomb. This is what it's called, bomb. Oh yeah.
Man,
don't mess with
the
this
guy on the defense, Konstantin Semyonov, is 110 kilos, and he was just bumped into the out of bounds. Wow! What did you have for breakfast, Mr. Sotnikov?
What you've been having for breakfast for the last 10 years? That is the more precise question, I think. Because you can't build so many muscles.
I think he's been eating his opponents for breakfast. Wow! And look at the wingspan. Enormous. He's going to be a factor, obviously. Here's Shell, 8 meters, 9 meters. It doesn't matter for him, but no good this time. Tsop-Niva with a chance to go into the lead. And yep, Sotnikov becomes the X factor in the paint. Obviously, no chance to play against him. Nobody as big as Sotnikov on Tsop SPB team. Team foul number 7. And we will continue with the bonus free throws. Probably will continue with the free throws for the following 5 minutes. Don't be surprised.
Yeah, because Tsop-Niva also on 5 fouls, so that's going to be a free throw game pretty soon. I'm sure the teams, one of the teams at least, will go into the double bonus. So this is, I think that's your typical city derby. For example, a lot of Moscow teams, they have this kind of games too. Semyonov, and that's foul number 6 on Tsop-Niva, which maybe could be also read as Heba.
Yeah, Tsop-Heba. Top C and 2 other letters that I don't understand. That's what our international fans are saying. And 1! Konstantin Semyonov.
And 2 actually.
And 2, yeah. Sorry for that. Because both teams are in the bonus right now. So what do you think? Are we going to have 20 fouls in this game?
No, easy peasy, easy freezy. I mean, there's only 6 to go. And
Japanese,
Portuguese,
lemon squeezy,
and 5 minutes. I mean, for sure we're gonna have 20 fouls overall in this game.
6-7 in terms of scoring. Top SPB down by 1. Sotnikov, he's a big man. But, you know, his shooting ability is not on the top level, so if you don't let him come inside...
Let's say, unlike his wingspan, it's pretty limited, his shooting ability.
Yeah, he's a really tough guy, but in terms of shooting, you better use guys like Kryukov or probably the newcomer of the team, Vyatel Bezrukov. But if Sotnikov is in the 3-second area, it's 80% bucket.
Semyonov with a drive kick to Shell. Shell another kick to Solovyov, and it was too late. Too late. 12-second violation.
People say it's never too late, but not in 3x3 basketball. Sotnikov losing in the beginning of the game, come up by 2, and still 4.5 minutes in this game. Kryukov leaving the ball to Bezrukov. Another pass. Sotnikov showing his 2-point shot. I'm sorry, Stanislav.
He's like, what? Limited? Limited what?
Yeah, if this guy continues scoring from outside, Sotnikov could be a surprise for Division Future. Sotnikov showing his class once again. Bezrukov, ball goes out of bounds, and Anastasia Sechevaya gets a touch of the ball. So if you want to listen to our Russian broadcast, you can join VK broadcast in the app or on the website if you have an account. If you don't, please stay here and hit us with the like button if you like what you're seeing, and subscribe to the channel, guys. 118 people watching the broadcast right now. 726 people are subscribed, and I wish all of you get a subscription right now to our channel.
Shell, he wants to do everything on his own. He asks for a screen, but he gets blocked by Shpakov, and that's a foul instead. That's 2 free throws coming up.
And this guy barely misses a free throw shot in his career, so I'm pretty sure he can make both of them and, you know, narrow the margin down by 2 points. First one's no good.
So I think we might sound in this game like we have no idea about these players, because we said that Sotnikov is very limited in his shooting ability, and then he scored 2, and then we said that Shell barely misses anything, and he's just okay. He's screaming at the rim.
There is a famous Russian saying, even a stick shoots once a year, but this is not about Sotnikov.
This sounds very funny in English.
Shpakov gets the ball from inside. Shell eventually makes 1 of 2. Kokorin can dunk it, but he doesn't.
He lays it up in a very weird manner.
Yeah, obviously you better use your left here, but open bucket, so he uses the right. Kryukov from point-blank range, no good. It's up by 2. Shell probably is going to try his 2-pointer. No, drives inside and scores over Kryukov. Both teams are not keen on fouling from this moment because, you know, both teams are already over the bonus.
And here comes the foul, though.
Yeah, you know,
this is us in this game.
I wonder how, I wonder why. Yesterday I saw the blue sky, and all that I could see, just not lemon tree. So I wonder how I just say something and it happens. I said Sotnikov is limited, he gets the 2-pointer. I said Shell is going to make 2,
and he say that there is no chance I'll get $100,000 tonight?
You don't have a chance getting $100,000 tonight.
Okay, we just need to sit and wait.
I think this tendency stops exactly when you start speaking about this amount of money. Okay, I want to do a big shout out to Rosenergoatom, the main partner of the super final of everything concerned to United League Europe 3x3 of Division Future and Division Gods, energetic company, and probably the main reason we are here right now. Kryukov, easy buckets from the free throw stripe, easy money, as you say in the United States of America. No easy money in Kaluga, you know, you need to struggle and hustle.
Nothing easy, baby. Games. Oh no, that's a different thing.
Okay, 12-10, Sopneva and Kryukov. Tough one.
He was like he appeared against the wall. He was like Semyonov inside, no good. Sotnikov gets the board and Sop Neva. Now Semyonov with the ball. Solovyov, Kokorin he's just begging for the ball, but Solovyov, he only has 1 second to operate, and he doesn't make it.
Yeah, he's short with his tough shots. Sotnikov, I think he could have made a slam here, but he's saving energy. I've seen him on the substitute. He was breathing heavily. A tough game for him. He's not used to 3x3 basketball, more a 5x5 classic player. So SPB coming up with another bucket for themselves. Only 2 minutes till the end of the game, and it's a really tough game. Only 20 points in this collision. 16 fouls, and we have another timeout.
Let me just thank, because some important people asked me to thank Russian Basketball Federation and its president Andrei Kirilenko personally.
Лучше в него, всегда в него, все время в него.
Сейчас Катя, 2 заслона в Сотника, и легкие очки будут, 2 раза прошло.
И 2.
Sorry guys, we have to translate it. So there was a play drawn by Kokorin, and he said that it's gonna be easy points, and some other guy just said, not a fact. That's not right.
Yeah, and he said we just need to close out, put the screen on Sotnikov. Yeah, but it's a tough thing to do. Shell, step back, no good. Another step back. Oh my God. Boom! And we are tied at 13.
Yeah, another close game, just like the very first one of the day. Kryukov replies with a 2 of his own. Again, 2-point game, 1:40 to go. Solovyov with a drive, tough drive. Right-hander, it's good. 1-point game. Kryukov, Shpakov. No fouls to give for both teams, and Shpakov finish it with his left hand. Shell for 2. And gets the offensive board, long board. Easy layup. The easiest of his life, probably.
Not a fact. So 15-16, and Top SPB are back in the game. 16-all, 1 minute left till the end. Kryukov not shooting and assisting to Shpakov. So the most interesting thing about the end of the game is somebody gonna finish with 21 or not. Oh, there was a foul on the 2-point line. As it seems, Shpakov, we see his latest bucket. No, it wasn't a foul. Ah, yes, it was an offensive foul. Offensive foul, and it's foul number 9 for Top SPB. They better not foul anymore, otherwise they're going to get 2 free throws and the possession.
And the two teams combined just 3 fouls short from 20, which was my bad.
Okay, so probably we won't see any more fouls. There's no point of making them. But the collision is so tough that everything could happen. Sotnikov, he's so strong that Shell is just bouncing off for a few meters. Kryukov to decide the game with a 2-pointer or what? No, too tough for him.
Yeah, but now he just wastes the possession, and Sop SPB have a chance to tie the game, or actually yeah, they need a timeout first. Let's take a listen, because the previous timeout was the funniest.
Я не знаю, что это. Ты стоишь, усы, пришел на самый конца, ты назад 5. А что, скажи, на 45 просто, кстати, жди, я тебе брат сказал, что... Скажи. Полетит все вообще. Илья, на 1-3, помнишь? Да. Я буду все открывать. Давай. 45 просто, кто-нибудь идет смотрит. Давай, давай.
Okay, so it looks like Tsopes PB is going for a 2-point attempt here from 45 degrees, and obviously from Shell, the top shooter in St. Petersburg basketball. Not a fact, but you know, probably he is.
Okay, Shell with the ball now. He passes on a 2-point attempt now, 1-on-1 against Sotnikov. Step back, gives it away to Semyonov for 2. No good. Long rebound to Krukov, and they cannot foul. They need to seal it without foul, and I think this is it. Sobneva gets their first win of the day. Although, no, too late. 18-16. Sobneva gets the win in this St. Petersburg derby.
Great beginning of the tournament. 17-16 Sharks.
Sobneva is the top Freaks 3 team in St. Petersburg for now.
Yeah,
not a fact.
Not a fact. Yeah. So yeah, probably this is going to be the repetitious phrase in every game. That was a really funny timeout, but still. Great start of the match day. R2D2 lost to Sharks first just by 1, and Sobneva beating Tsopes PB only by 2. So what is going to be next? I know what's going to be next. Anastasia Sichevaya is going to talk to Fyodor Shpakov, the guy who dunked the ball with authority, one of the leaders of Tsopneva. So let's
one of the 4 leaders of this team.
Yeah, let's get it popping.
Федор Шпаков, команда Цопнева. Федь, по ходу встречи вы лидировали, вели 4 очка, вели 6 очков, но концовка была весьма драматичной. Почему так вышло?
Знакомая команда из одного.
We know this team.
Поэтому с ними самые тяжелые, самые интересные игры. Потому что это как так называемое дерби. То есть определяется лучшая команда в городе, по сути. Поэтому всегда приятно играть с нашими пацанами. Они в любом случае самые лучшие. Но мы тоже стараемся не отставать.
Если я не ошибаюсь, последний раз ты играл в баскетбол 3-на-3 в августе на финале Red Bull Half Court в городе Калининград. У тебя был большой перерыв. Как ты себя...
Да, все верно. Я играл последний раз на финале. После него я подумал, что с баскетболом пора завязывать. Вот, но прошло полгода и пришлось вернуться. Без баскетбола никак, спорт это жизнь.
Ну что ж, это Федор Шпаков, команда Цопнева. Следим за развитием 5-го тура дивизион Future.
Да, конечно. С огромным удовольствием, друзья. Третий Встречаем встречу группового этапа. Красная Пахра Москва против команды «Форвард» Новосибирск. Начнем с москвичей, пожалуй. Красная Пахра, номер 5, Никита Попов. Номер 6, Данил Трубников. Номер 7, Иван Чиганов. Номер 10, Владимир Марочка.
All right, guys, it's game number 3 of the day. It's a young team from Moscow, Krasnaya Pakhra, which is translated as Red Pakhra, whatever Pakhra is. No, it's actually the name of the river. It's the name of the village. I'm sure Piotr will find a direct translation into English from Pakhra. And it's their opponent team, Forward, which is translated as Вперед, from Novosibirsk. They're from Siberia, obviously. They're in blue, light blue, very nice uniforms. I like them. And it says Forward.
Yeah, Forward is Forward. Pakhra is Pakhra. So you cannot translate Russian words, if you know what I'm saying. So Anna Miroshnichenko and Yakov Karelsky are the referees of this game. Let's take a look at the schedule. Once again, a very long day. We're gonna watch the group stage until 5:30. So we already had 2 games. This is the first collision of Group C, Krasnaya Pakhra and Forward. Also, they have a team which is called Bad Boys. Bad Boys, what you gonna do? What you gonna do when they come for you? But we will see them.
But for short, they're just called Bad Boys.
Yeah.
The full name, we just sang it, but for short, they're called Bad Boys.
Yeah, we're gonna see them a bit later. So this is the key matchup for today. Nikita Popov and Roman Derugin. So let's just have a reminder of the teams. Krasnaya Pakhra, Moscow. Vladimir Marochka, number 10. Ivan Chiganov, number 7. Danil Trubnikov, number 3. Nikita Popov, number 5.
Okay,
and Forward.
And Forward, and Forward and Rewind, I'd say. It's Viktor Pyatnitsky, number 5, Roman Derugin, number 3, Maxim Kempel, number 17, Semyon Sigunov, number 10.
Krasnaya Pakhra already opened the score with their shot from inside. Very young and talented team, which is trained by a big group of people. They actually are trained as a professional 3x3 team, but still very young and showing pretty good results in the professional Russian league, because it's not interesting anymore for them to play with amateurs or youngsters, because these guys already have great experience with grown-ups.
Yeah, and they actually made it to the semifinals at stage 3 in Smolensk. Am I right? I'm right. I'm sure I remember it correctly. So yeah, they were with Nikita Makshov on the court at that stage, and that was a great run for the team. And I think the semifinals are something they can consider an achievement, but still they're hungry for more, obviously, and who knows, maybe they can get a passage to the division gods.
I think they hope to do it. I'm not sure they're going to manage to do it because loads of tough teams playing today. Obviously, we want to name a few teams like Stella DG, Samara, Runa, Baikal. These teams obviously are considered as favorites, but you know, Baikal were considered as favorites in every stage, and they barely made it to the final in every stage. So everything could happen in 3x3 basketball, and Krasnaya Pakhra have a good chance to improve. But without Makshov, I think they lack experience. Yes, they can make two-point shots. Yes, they can run. Probably they're the most agile team in Division Future. Probably they have the most stamina, but that does not win games. Let's see.
Roman Derugin on the free throw line. He has some 5x5 experience. I think he even played as a pro, and he makes a three-point game for Forward. Krasnaya Pakhra with the drive. It's Ivan Chiganov. Nice drive from him. still a lot to go in this game. Have you ever been to Novosibirsk, Piotr?
No, unfortunately. The closest to Novosibirsk that I've been was probably Perm, if you say in English.
Still very far.
Still very far, but closest to Novosibirsk. Maybe Barnaul is closer.
Yeah, I think Barnaul is super, like, okay, by Siberian standards.
Yeah, by European standards, this is a different continent, but still.
By Siberian standards, Barnaul is very close to Novosibirsk.
Yeah, but Novosibirsk is, as I think, is the third or fourth biggest city in Russia. At least top 5.
I'm not sure, to be honest.
Okay, leave a comment if you're from Novosibirsk and give us the precise stats. Maybe I could Google it, actually.
Oh yeah, you can. You were disbanded on Google just recently. So now you can Google whatever you want until you're banned for the next time, you know. Okay, it's another free throw for the team from Novosibirsk. Forward, it's Maxim Kempel on the line, and he makes it 7-3.
In terms of population, officially Novosibirsk is third after Moscow and St. Petersburg, yeah, with a population of nearly 2 million. These are the official numbers.
This is BS. I'm sorry to admit it, because I think there is a few cities that have a population more than 2 million people. I think Kazan has like 7 billion.
This is the stats from 1st January 2021.
Yeah, it might have changed since.
Yeah, all the official ratings say that Novosibirsk is third.
This is crazy.
That's the truth, man. If you're from Novosibirsk, leave a comment, guys.
You know what they say? There is a lie, there is a big lie, and then there is stats. This is what they say about statistics.
Actually, we were talking about Krasnaya Pakhra as the probable favorites of this game, but Forward are up by 4, and they narrowed the margin by 1 with this drive by Nikita Popov.
But Viktor Pyatnitsky replies with a 2-pointer, and it's a 5-point lead for the Novosibirsk team. Pyatnitsky with another 2, he's on fire, but no, he can't get it to go. That's a TV timeout, and we are happy to thank official FIBA3x3 partners for their involvement and actually all the things they do for our sport, such a rapidly growing sport. Made Olympics debut this summer in Tokyo, and who knows what's next for this sport. I'm sure there is a lot in store for the game of FIBA3x3 basketball. It's only starting. It's all getting started. Krasnaya Pakhra with possession. They're down by 5. They go for a drive. No kick, no basket. No, just 1 free throw coming up. Yes, this is Daniil Trubnikov, who's been the
Daniel sounds so...
Okay, he scored, so he could be Daniil now. Daniil Trubnikov. He's the most active guy. No look, and that's a great dish for a great 2-pointer from Roman Derugin.
Yeah, they double up their points with this 2-pointer, 12-6 from Forward. They're shocking Krasnaya Pakhra. At the moment, actually, it's 11-6 because it was a 1-point shot. He stepped on the 2-point line. I was just in a bit of a hurry. Unlike the previous games, we barely have fouls in this tough collision. If you don't remember, Top SPB and Top Niva had 17 fouls in that game, but that was not a surprise for us. That was a very bad pass and lack of team chemistry from the blue side forward team. Viktor Pyatnitsky with a turnover.
Красная Пахра with possession, Chigunov, and it's a nice dish to number 10, Semyon Sekund. No, sorry, this is Vladimir Marechka.
Krasnaya Pahra with the ball right now. Is it going to be a two-point attempt? Forward cannot give him a chance to drive inside. A forward experienced team, a bit older than Krasnaya Pahra, a bit tougher, a bit bigger, so they have an advantage in the 3-second area from inside the rim. But Krasnaya Pahra can try and kill them with two-point attempts, but still Krasnaya Pahra is struggling with every possession in this game. Only 5 points, 6 points in 5 minutes, not a very good result. Air ball alert from their team once again, and I think they need a timeout to settle things.
I think we need a special sound for air ball alert.
Yeah, we already had a special sound for R2-D2. Probably we'll have something else during the game. Forward starting to dominate their opponents. Great drive by Viktor Pyatnitsky, the leader of the team, the most energetic guy, and he has a very vast attacking skill. He can shoot from two. He's very fast, maybe furious, I'm not sure.
I think if forward wins, we're going to talk to him and ask him if he's furious. He doesn't look very furious.
No, it's actually your turn to take the interview.
Yes, and I'm proud of it.
Yeah. Or
that's
Super Mario.
That's a miss free throw alarm, I think.
What about air ball alert, actually? Okay, so Anna Miroshnichenko says, man, getting a tech for this. Technical foul number 1 in this game on Krasnaya Pahra. Team foul number 3, not number 2. Don't believe the screen.
Don't believe everything you see on TV.
Yeah,
that's a bad habit. But yeah, this is something we told you, and it's true. We are in Kaluga, and this is stage 5 of Division Future United League Europe 3x3, and this is a 2-pointer from Novosibirsk team, and that's another air ball. 4:30 to go in this game, actually, and it looks like a comfortable lead for forward, but you know, the night is young. Krasnaya Pahra is young team. They can still obviously come
Well, you know,
back.
they're getting older every second.
less and less chances for a comeback. Okay,
Only 3 seconds. Nope. That was even 0.3. I didn't see it. And as Daniil Trubnikov signalized, he said, I didn't hear it, guys. I didn't see it. Please help me. But the music is so loud because we got DJ Sputnik in the house and Fat Joe with his all-time hit in the building.
Whoa.
Yeah. Lean back. Lean back. Actually, we can lean back today because we have a comfortable seat.
They've done a great job downloading Shazam into you.
Yeah. Okay, Krasnaya Pahra with Wilson, but no buckets for Krasnaya Pahra. A very tough game for the youngsters from Moscow. And it looks like the Novosibirsk squad named forward is going to win the game, but only after this timeout called by Anna Miroshnichenko and Yakov Karelsky. A small pause and probably we could hear the players.
That's a play number 3 for Krasnaya Pahra. You know what's funny? I just noticed they all have the same haircuts. absolutely the same haircuts.
It's it's a trick for the commentators.
Yeah, exactly. It's like they're trying to imitate, like, I don't know, Frolkina sisters maybe.
If you're not aware of the Frolkina sisters, actually silver medalists of Tokyo Olympic Games, lost in the final to United States national squad, and out of 4 girls on the team, there are 2 twin sisters, Olga and Evgenia Frolkina.
I'm sure those it's already 156 people watching us. Whoa, guys!
And we're only on the group stage.
What's up? Let us know how you feel about the games today. And it's a 10-point lead for Novosibirsk. Daniel with a 2-pointer of his own, no good. And Derugin tries to get the ball inside. That's a steal for Krasnaya Pokhra. Chigunov, Daniel with a drive, no kick, bucket.
Eurostep, fancy play from Daniel Trubnikov. Wow, he's on fire. Where are the firefighters? We need some water in the building. Viktor Pyatnitsky scoring bunches in this game in style. That was the Eurostep, probably the best moment of the game.
Let's see the replay. Oh, you mean the Eurostep from the previous offense of Krasnaya Pokhra.
This is how we do.
Okay, 2 points to get the first win of the day for forward. They obviously are not playing any defense. They won they won 22, so they won Pyatnitsky for the win. It's all over. Let's talk to the guys.
Yeah, I think I know who Vladimir Spivak is going to talk to. It's going to be Viktor Pyatnitsky, the hero of this game. He made it all. He scored from distance. He scored driving inside. He made the difference. And 21-8. Come on, Krasnaya Pokhra. That was a blowout for the young Moscow team. Pavel Satyrov in the commentaries. A shout out to our Belarus fan. Прекрасная работа на комментарии, fellas. Thank you. Дякую. So leave a comment, guys, if you're watching the broadcast. Subscribe to the channel. Hit us with a like button. I only see 1 like. Why won't you subscribe? Just get an account in Google and automatically you have a YouTube channel. So hit us with a like, please. It's not a hard job to do.
Виктор Пятницкий, капитан команды «Форвард». Виктор, с победой. Ну, по счету это было легко, так ли это было на самом деле?
По счету, может быть, показалось, что легко, но команда молодая и быстро мы настраивались, чтобы хорошо ставить заслонные.
Our opponents are very fast. We needed to play loads of screens.
Мы реализовали свое преимущество именно по голове, мне кажется.
I think we won because of our heads,
Мне кажется, по этой игре
minds.
видно, что вы настроены очень серьезно. Вы не во всех турах далеко принимали участие.
You
Насколько
didn't
вы...
take part in loads of tours, so this is your first appearance.
Про путевку пока говорить не стоит. Сейчас идем от матча к
it's
матчу.
too
Следующий
early
будет
to
бой, довольно
talk about
крупный соперник. Нужно их выигрывать и выходить
to
уже на
Division
вторую
Gods.
команду. Попадать в четверку, а там уже
You know,
будет
we
видно.
need
Всё
to
может
look at
быть.
the second team in our group stage and
Смотри,
beat them.
такой вопрос.
Only
Твой
then we
номер
can start
5
discussing that.
на спине.
Your
И у
number is
всех у вас
5.
на предплечье тоже номер 5. Это значит, что они подчиняются тебе все?
Да, именно так.
Как мы их разгадали? Спасибо.
And Vladimir Spivak just said that you have number 5 on your back and all the team has number 5 on their forearms. What did that mean? Where did you see number 5 on their forearms? Ah, on the chest. That предплечье is here. No.
экипаж нас ведет звездным путем. In the universe, как гласит наш баннер. Из такого размера баннера, прикинь. Не знаю. Александр Сергеевич точно лучше знает, чем я. Но, а вот тот, пожалуйста, будьте любезны. А самый прикол, что люди, которые там, они все будут и на площадке. Да? Ну, кого-то из них мы почти видим, да.
Hello. This is live from St. Petersburg. This is United League Europe final round. We bring you this basketball spectacle right from the theater called Booth in St. Petersburg.
Неописуемый момент в жизни баскетбола 3х3 случится сегодня. Впервые в истории этого вида спорта мы увидим настоящий баскетбольный спектакль. Что произойдет сегодня, неизвестно никому. Сравнить это событие можно разве что с высадкой на Марс. А мы здесь впервые. Сегодня мир увидит не просто спорт 3х3. Сегодня баскетбольная площадка станет сценой. Игроки артистами, судьи, дирижерами. А мы с вами свидетелями первого в истории баскетбольного спектакля.
Who gets the board? It's Bukalis, Simashko now. The floater, the drive, blocked Bukalis, Mr. Fluffy. He gets it done. Team LG into the semis.
What a match.
Сегодня завершается третий сезон Лиги Европы 3x3, который, так получается, 3,5 года назад был организован. Этот турнир собирал и собирает сильнейшие команды Восточной Европы, которые, в общем-то, выясняют на определенном этапе свои силы.
День до отъезда у нас травмировался лидер Карлис Ласманис, и на его месте ехал Артур Стрелникс, запасной. И мы уже по пути сюда, мы уже начали подготавливаться. Приехали день раньше, протренировались, вышли все ситуации. И самое главное, что в игре попали в свои броски. И это помогло вам.
В этом есть некий символизм, потому что Санкт-Петербург, да, он славен своими театрами. И сейчас баскетбол в театре, мне кажется, это здорово. Концепция баскетбола 3x3, она, в принципе, разные локации, да, это разные необычные места, где можно играть в баскетбол. Если в Европе мы играем на основных площадях известных городов, торговых центрах, и вот сейчас у нас есть возможность увидеть баскетбол в театре. Это круто, это нечто новое. Классно, что лучшие команды мира на сегодняшний день здесь собраны.
Every match is tough. We keep focus and
go to final, and after that we will see what happens. The sport is fantastic, and the beautiful people and the public is fantastic. Yeah, it's good, so good.
I am pumped. I am so excited for the game.
Я просто выбираю себе место поинтереснее. Слушай, я здесь вообще как в сказке. У нас там музыка, на самом деле, очень крутой аппарат висит, так наваливает. А здесь более-менее хорошо, но голос вроде бы слышно, все нормально. Я поэтому оттуда убежал. Ну что, даем сигнал? Слушай, ну да, наверное, можно уже. Смотри, у Самары уже хатл, поэтому пора. Команды приглашаются за боковую, к баннеру. Да, парни, пожалуйста, проходите на церемонию представления. Пока она у нас от пресс-мола. Но для тех счастливчиков, которые проберутся в плей-офф, будет все намного пафоснее, ярче и интереснее. Симпатия, нужно туда попадать. Ну а мы идем по нарастающей. И прямо сейчас представляем участников следующего матча. ПК Самара и Хелитап. Надеюсь, парни не останутся без поддержки. Трибуны все-таки пора оживать, пора просыпаться. Представляем состав ПК Самара. Номер 1 Владислав Карпов. Номер 2 Иван Кузук.
As our boss Alexander Fomin says, let's get it poppin', baby! It's Samara playing against Helitab from Kazan. If you think it's Kamapa, it's not. It's Samara. So if you don't know how to read in Russian, it's not a problem. So sometimes we call them Kamapa, sometimes we call them Samara.
The funniest thing that nobody actually thought it's called Kamapa, but now since you said it, everyone's like, oh, they're probably Kamapa now.
We had that joke because this team used to have a Hungarian player, Attila Demeter. He's not here today, but he took part in all the stages of Division Future previously. He didn't come to Kaluga. Helitab in green from Kazan and their squad. Igor Lubenchenko, number 2. Vladislav Yevstafiev, number 7. Danilo Paukov, 21. Stepan Leichenko, number 19.
And team Samara, they actually have a very surprising roster. Ruslan Khabirov, who we know from playing for Inanoma, and he actually played for Helitab.
And he is actually from Kazan.
Yeah, we know that.
And he also played for Unix 5x5.
I think played is a strong word.
Okay, he was in the squad.
He was mostly on the bench. Okay, no, he was actually practicing in the main Kazan Pro team Unix. He's in the roster for Samara today. Also here is Ivan Rebrov, number 44, Vladislav Karpov, number 1, and Ivan Kuzuk, who played for Sharks. Who did he play for in the previous stages of the Division Future?
He played for Red Faces last year, but he played for Top Moscow.
Oh yeah, Top Moscow.
And Top Moscow was dismissed as a team because of some reasons, considering the head coach of the team.
For basketball reasons.
Yeah, not for basketball reasons, unfortunately.
It's a saying for basketball reasons.
Okay, so Top Moscow is not more participating in United League Europe 3x3. That's why Samara made a few substitutes, and probably they could work out. Kuzub, actually a Samara native, getting the first bucket tonight, and it's from distance. He struggled with distance shots in the previous stages. He also started struggling to shoot last year's. He plays power forward in classic 5x5 basketball. He has a big wingspan. He also is a really tough guy in the paint, but he is improving in his shooting.
And he also has the fanciest haircut in Samara. But not in the team, I mean in the city, which is, we'll find out Samara's population later to tell you, like, out of how many people he has the fanciest haircut. They're in the lead. Samara, they played in Division Gods last season, and they were amongst the favorites at all stages here this season in Division Future, but they have yet to win a passage, to win a go to Division Gods. And I mean, today it's their last chance, and their squad is very different to what we used to see. Let's see how they actually cope, adjust to this new roster. So far, so good.
Another two-pointer from Samara, or if you think it's Kamapa, we can also mention that. Vladislav Karpov gets this one, and Samara looks like a really tough shooting team in the beginning of this game. If you didn't know, Helitop lacks one of their leaders, Matvey Yan, with a serious injury. I hope he will be back in the business soon enough, but you know, they need to qualify into Division Gods, and they need to do it without him. Helitop also achieved a semi-final spot in one of the stages of Division Future, and it's going to be a very tough journey if they want to get a ticket to Division Gods today. At least they need to beat Samara, who are already up by 4.
You mentioned Matvey Yan, who is out for a lot of time. For how long, I don't know. But fortunately for them, Helitop, they have Danila Polkov back, another leader of the team. And that increases Helitop's chances. Of course, their big guy, Vladislav Yevstafiev, number 7, with the ball now. He's been there for all stages of this campaign. Lechenko, he's looking for
Lubenchenko, actually.
Oh yeah, Lubenchenko. Lechenko was in their roster at the previous stage, I think.
And I think he's here today also.
No, he's not. It's, he's. Yes, he is.
Okay, so it's Helitop with the ball. Paukov to Yevstafiev. He's a beast in the 3-second area. Samara needs to foul to stop this big man, and he has a chance to score from the free throw time. Samara scoring 6 points, but also achieving 5 fouls in only 1 minute and 46 seconds of action. So they nearly put Helitop in the bonus. That could be an X factor in the ending to this game. So Samara, you know, I think they're hoping to get an early win. Maybe they want to score 21 in the first 4 minutes. Who knows? With that amount of 2-point attempts they had in the beginning. Karpov to Khabirov. He's quite a good 2-point shooter, but he also could drive, but didn't manage to score over Yevstafiev.
His lefter was no good, and he wants a screen now from Rebrov. Rebrov wants the ball inside, but instead a 2-pointer from Karpov, who has already scored one of those in this game, and he gets the board after his own miss and makes the bucket inside.
Igor Lubenchenko with some fancy dribble moves to Paukov. Nope. The Spider-Man, you can call him also. Pauk is a spider.
Spider-Manov.
Spider-Manov. Danila Spider-Manov. So Pauk is a spider in Russian. Kamapa is Samara in Russian. So you better not forget this. Helitop with the attack. Yevstafiev. He's looking for a handoff. He's looking for it once again, but he decides to drive himself, and he scores with the left. Nobody inside the rim. And playing one-on-one basketball is an easy option for Yevstafiev, by far the toughest guy on the court in this collision. I suppose only Ivan Kuzub has a chance to stop him in the post. He's looking for Khabirov, for Ruslan. A lob pass to Kuzub, last second attempt for Ivan, he scores! 8-4, double timing, Helitop. Samara. I don't know, is this squad more interesting than we had? Nope. A nice dunk right here and right now by Stepan Lechenko. I think they have a lack of Zhiguli.
Yeah, a lot of us have a lack of it.
Dmitry Prihodko, the leader of Samara, is not here today.
I think it's the first time ever I see Samara 3x3 team without their captain Zhiguli. I hope he's watching this. I hope he's healthy and he's actually driving from somewhere to somewhere in his Zhiguli. That's a TV timeout. Let's take a
Поближе с
listen.
ними играйте. И все будет хорошо. Нормально, нормально. Там был класс, попал, надо было остановить игру.
Что сейчас сыграем? Что сыграем?
Сейчас. Ты сидишь? Да. Кошку 2, ой, кошку 1. Поставь заслон, фейк заслон.
Сняли? Да.
I'm so fly, as Lloyd Banks said once, and once again, shout out to DJ Sputnik.
Is there any song that has ever been played in
my iPod
in this game that you don't recognize?
I don't think so. Shazam is my second name, or maybe the first one.
What about Fat Jesus?
Fat G. I don't like Fat Jesus because it can offend people who believe in Jesus. And in Russia, you could go to prison.
Who believe in fat. It can offend people who believe in fat.
No, you could go to prison if you believe that Jesus was fat. Okay, that was too much.
Let's not go in there.
Okay, this is Ruslan Khabirov playing against his native team. He's from Kazan. Helitap is from Kazan. Today he plays for Samara. Another two-pointer from Kuzup. To be honest, I don't remember when was the last time I've seen two two-pointers by Kuzup in one game. I had loads of talks with him about this issue, and he's working on his distance shot. He makes two already in this game, 10-5, Samara up. Yevstafiev, as usually, an easy bucket from inside with his hook shot.
Yevstafiev, the biggest guy on the court, it only makes sense to play him in the paint, and that's what Helitap just did. They're down by 4 though, with a little bit less than 6 minutes to go in this game. Kuzup with an offensive board, left-hander, no good. That's a foul number 4 on the Helitap. Samara already in the bonus. That's foul number 5 on Helitap, so they're one short from 6-2, from 6 fouls.
This game could have a bit more fouls, or at least the same amount of fouls that we had in the St. Petersburg derby. SOB and Sopneva ended with a win for Sopneva 18-16, and these guys had 17 fouls in that game. Khabirov with the board, and Yevstafiev team foul number 6. So both teams in the bonus after 4.5 minutes of action, and everything else fouled on the defensive end is gonna be free throws, and it's gonna be 2 free throws. Who will cope with the nerves in the ending of this game? Rebrov looking for Khabirov. No, he finds Kuzup with the back door, and no good. Kuzup is asking for a foul, but the referees don't think so.
Sorry, I'm just tired standing up. I turned 35 recently, and you know, things change.
Happy birthday.
Thanks, man.
In Russia, we say with the previous happy birthday. No, not the previous. With the surpassed.
We just like to congratulate each other.
With anything.
With anything, right? Okay, it's 6 fouls each, no fouls to give, and just when I'm saying it, Samara gives that foul, and that's 2 free throws coming up for Vladislav Yevstafiev with a chance to make a 2-point game.
I did salute you with your birthday, actually.
You always do, man.
Yeah, but it was not recently. It was like 2 months ago, no?
It was a month ago.
A month ago. Time flies.
Still pretty recent.
Time flies.
I mean, maybe the birthday was recently, but it feels like 35. It's been like this for a while. So, I mean, health-wise.
Okay. In the meantime, Yevstafiev gets a point for Helitab, and it's already a tough and very close game. Kazan came back after losing 4 points, only down by 2. Yevstafiev with the rebound. He didn't lose the ball. Still with the possession. Last second attempt. Wow! Igor Lubyanchenko ties the game at 10.
10 all, no free fouls to give, and Kuzub with possession. Again, another foul. Why do they keep fouling? Why do the guys keep fouling each other? Kuzub on the line, he looks, I mean, judging by his body language, he looks tired, even though it's halfway through the game.
I'd be dead by this time of the game if I was on the court, so...
I'd be dead if I just stepped on the court. Wow. I twist my ankle just stepping on the court.
Kuzub struggles with the free throw shots, pretty stable with distance. No! He missed both free throws, so maybe it's a good option for Helitab to foul Kuzub in this game, despite being in the foul bones. Yeah, Kuzub is not happy with himself, settling down to get a rest. Yevstafiev looking for Lubyanchenko or Polkov. Danila should be a 2-point attempt. No, he still has time to drive, step back, and very nice step back mid-shot. 11-10, Helitab up by 1. It seems like it's their first leadership in this game. Samara started with a 5-1 run. And now they come back with a drive from Rebrov.
Here's Lubyanchenko, and it's 11 all. Polkov for 2. The Spider-Man. 2-point game for Helitab, but Kabirov is there with a 2-pointer of his own. 13-0. What a game! I think that's the best game of the day so far. 8 foul for both teams, although I have to correct, it was a 1 point from Helitab, so Samara up by, with the 2-pointer from Kabirov, Samara went up by 1. Piotr, do you want to thank anybody?
Yeah, I want to say thank you, Vladimir. Vladimir Spivak. Zach Spivak sounds really nice. Sounds so American, but he's still Vladimir. I want to say thank you to Rosenergatom, our title partner, the guys that made it happen here in Kaluga, not only here. You know, everything that happens in United League Europe,
they make it happen everywhere.
Is a shout out to Rosenergatom. So when we finished with this small timeout, we're coming back with Samara possession, 13-12. They are up by 1, and they have a chance to increase. Kabirov. And whoa! What a bank shot!
That's a bank shot from Vladislav Karpov. And Samara by 3. What a win it could be for them if they manage to finally get a win here, because it's a very tough game, tough opponent to start their campaign here at stage 5. I remind you, the passage to Division Gods is at stake here. Also, FIBA3x3 Challenger, ticket to 3x3 Challenger also at stake.
When you said steak, I wanted to have some lunch.
There you go.
Medium well, with a glass of wine. Okay, only after the stage.
Predictable puns coming over.
Ivan Kuzub failed with this bounce pass. A nice idea, but it didn't turn out to become a good pass. Yevstafiev. Pretty typical move by Helitab, waiting for a handoff to Paukov, and Spider-Man couldn't make that one. goes out of bounds. A nice box out by Rebrov. And Samara going to continue with their attack. 3 minutes till the end of the game. Looks like this game could become the second of the game day that will finish with 21 points. Pick and pop by Kuzub, driving inside, no good.
And also they're both on 8 fouls and no opportunity to foul. Yestafiev, 1 point game, hit it up, and not done just yet. And he says, come on guys, let's go.
Yeah, a rare opportunity to shoot from distance by Yevstafiev. This guy does not shoot so often because they have Lubenchenko, they have Polkov, they have Lechenko. These 3 people are more stable with the distance shot, but Yevstafiev made it, and that's what is most important. This is going to be a shooting foul, 2 free throws.
Yeah, and that's foul number 9. So next foul from Samara is 2 free throws and possession for Heditap. That wasn't a smart foul by the fanciest guy in Samara.
He's actually from Moscow, but he was born in Samara, and he came back. He was raised by Samara Youth Academy, and he moved to Moscow, played for CSKA. Failed to become a professional 5x5 basketball player, still plays in the Association of Student Basketball, and he's the leader of Rkuvk. It will take a while to translate what it means, so it's just physical education.
Russian National University of Physical Education.
Something like that.
Physical culture.
Something like that, yeah. Kamapa. Okay, it's Helitab who could make an attack. Kuzub. He steals the ball, he drives the baseline, he gets the offensive board. They still have enough time to shoot, but Khabirov fails to do it. Okay, Helitab up by 1. They were losing the majority of time in this game. Can they win in the final minutes? And can anybody get 21 in this game? Baukov, nice one.
Yeah, he faked his opponent by his look to the other guy, and then he laid it up and hit it up by 2. That's a great comeback. That's it is, I think, by far the best game of the day. So far, it's only the 4th game. A lot of those in the schedule for today. Polkov, 1-on-1 against Karpov, no good. Kuzuk with the board.
Yeah, his box out game is A-class, and too easy for Ivan Kuzub in the paint area. Looks like to be the MVP of this game if Samara wins. Wow, how was that possible to miss from inside? And if Helitab lose by 1, probably Danila Polkov is going to shame himself for not making this one. Samara bringing back the leadership with the distance shot, 18-17, only 47 seconds till the end of this game. Samara are asking for a timeout. They need to
take a break, and that was a amazingly important 2 by Vladislav Karpov.
Сейчас играем. А сейчас вроде они проигрывают, и им еще нужно защищаться. Ладно? Все полы бьются, поэтому они будут перестрелка с линии штрафных. Сейчас посмотрим. Здесь просто кто-то может 2 раза попасть издали, вдруг, внезапно. Кураже, да? Может, я просто...
Yeah, I love these timeouts. I love the idea to put sound on the timeout area, despite people swearing. You know, these are emotions.
Who cares about swearing? I mean, our international audience have no idea about cursing boards in Russian.
I think they do.
They have no idea, but they've never heard it. Karpov for another 2. Oh my God! If he'd make this, and he sprints to get the board, but he's too late.
I think he's ready for the interview.
Yeah.
Getting ready.
Yeah.
He just bounced into the banner.
Okay, hit it up with possession. Crucial, one of the crucial possessions in this game. They're down by 1. They need to get a score, and Vladislav Yestafiev misses a layup. Oh my goodness. Kuzub with a drive. No foul. Hit it up. probably the final possession of the game. Yestafiev crossover for the win! For the lead! This is for the lead! Helitap in the lead, but final possession belongs to Samara. Kuzum. He is with the ball. He is with the shot. It's an overtime. We're going into the overtime.
What a game! And Helitap failed to make 2 drives from inside in the last minute of the game. Yevstafiev put Helitap up by 1. He made 2 two-pointers out of 2 attempts in this game. And Kuzub, he had the most important possession of the game by Samara in the end of this matchup. Look at this, Yevstafiev, they think he's gonna drive, but he was so close to win the game. Kuzub, post-game is an absolute Marvel story about by Ivan Kuzub.
He does look like a Marvel character.
Yeah,
like Marvel superhero.
That was a very important point by Kuzub, probably one of the most important in his 3x3 career. Let's look what happens next. A reminder for you, this is Group D, Samara, Helitap, and Stella DG. So this is probably the group of death. All 3 teams have shown class throughout United League Europe, throughout the Russian Basketball Federation tournament. So they are very experienced, they know each other pretty well, and they're all pretty equal. Who will win the game? Yevstafiev could have put Helitap up by 1, but he failed. Will they go for the 2 and for the win? Khabirov looks for the screen. He shoots for the win. No good.
He hasn't made it 2 in this game just yet. Yestafiev for another 2 of his own, in and out. That was so close.
That would have been a fantastic game for Yevstafiev, making 3 of 3 from distance. Karpov, 1 is okay, but you cannot let a 2-pointer fly in your own rim. Lubyanchenko to Pulkov for the win! Helitap coming back and winning the game in dramatic style, 21-20.
Amazing game, the best by far so far today, but that was amazing finish, a great overtime. Helitap wins it with 2 late 2-pointers. Ivan Kuzub brought Samara a chance to play in the overtime. But Helitap wins it eventually. And we now have a chance to talk to Helitap players. I think all of them wanted to take part in the interview, but eventually it's Vladislav Yevstafiev with Ivan Chunaev, one of the
Самары, Влад.
Okay.
Какая-то встреча. По ходу всего матча вы проигрывали. Как ли...
Здравствуйте. Короче, игра была тяжелая. Мы тоже испытываем очень большие кадровые трудности, потому что Матвей еще не вернулся. У нас постоянно четвертый игрок постоянно меняется, всегда разный. На Кубке России был другой человек. Да, сейчас Степа, поэтому тоже есть проблемы взаимодействия, потому что это быстро не нарабатывается. Но начиная накатываться с 7-й минуты мы уже вошли в свой ритм, так скажем, и вернулись в игру. Ну и во-вторых, надо отдать должное команде Самары, они очень хорошо забили дальние броски с самого начала. Это нас немножко выбило прям, потому что 4 трёхи в начале пропустить, грубо говоря, уже потом играть очень тяжело будет. Так случилось. Ну и, конечно, концовка очень клевая. Паук молодец, забил свой бросок.
А Владислав Евстафьев молодец.
Блин, кстати, да, сейчас был молодец. Посмотрим против Стеллы, если так же сыграю. Блин, ну можно и путевку отдавать сразу, я думаю.
Супер, а как оценишь формы, в которые
If I can do the same level, manage to keep the same level, maybe I could be in the top 5 of this stage.
Ой. Соревнования, 2 дня потренировались, уехали на соревнования. Очень много, поэтому не было такого, что набрать очень хорошую форму. И вот сейчас на месяц сели в Казани, закрыли нам Каюмов, и все, мы не уходили месяц. Тренировались, форма хорошая. Думаю, что побьемся сегодня, побьемся.
Ну что ж, удачи дальше. Поздравляю. Владислав Евстафьев, команда Хилипап. Они вытянули встречу с Самарой. Посмотрим, что будет интересного дальше.
Номер 13 Алексей Топорков. Номер 17 Максим Шумков.
It's game 5 of the day. It's team Baikal, and they're not from Irkutsk. They're actually from Moscow. We'll find out from Piotr why they called Baikal.
Baikal is the biggest.
Not yet. I'm introducing the opponent. It's Team Sharks first. We've already seen them, and they still have that injury for Pavel Ratner, so they're down to 3, and of course it will be a challenge for them to fight Baikal, who have been very decent, to say the least. Recently they made it to the final stage of Red Bull Half Court
in Rome.
And yeah, they looked amazing in the 4th stage in Smolensk.
They don't have their centerpiece, Denis Bergman, but Maxim Shumkov is in the building today. This will give Baikal some speed. This will give Baikal some vertical and probably a different style of basketball. So you have just seen the schedule for today. If you have any questions, you can write in the commentaries. So here are the squads. Number 17, Maxim Shumkov. Number 13, Alexei Toporkov. Number 93, Semyon Debda. Number 7, Andrei Klimov. This is for Baikal.
Sharks first in the following roster. Pavel Ratner is out, Mikhail Vershkov wears number 0, Evgeny Voronin number 3, and Ivan Skokov number 8.
About Baikal, so the team is based in Moscow, but Baikal is the biggest city, the biggest lake in Russia. It's based in Irkutsk, and it's so big, it's probably bigger than your country, so to leave a comment.
That's offensive.
Leave a comment here on our YouTube channel if you're watching this, and hit us with a like, because we have only 1 like right now.
No,
143 people watching the broadcast.
We have more, bro. You have to update the page.
Sorry.
I was gonna say, I thought you were gonna say, it's so big, it's bigger than your mom. But no.
Sorry, 21 likes already.
That will do it. That's good enough. We'll take it. 1-0, Baikal in the lead, and Toporkov with the drive on Voronin, kicks it out to Klimov. He goes on a drive and draws a foul. It's a free throw coming up.
Another story about Baikal. The owner, the manager of the team is from Irkutsk. This guy decided to give professional contracts to these 3x3 players. And actually one of the favorites of every stage of Division Future, but they still failed to win in any of them. So today is the last chance for this team. Probably the most improved team of the year, probably the most interesting team of the year. But you know, when you don't get any titles, if you don't win anything, you stop being interesting for the audience.
Yeah, that's the story of my life, actually. Vershkov with the miss. Baikal gets the rebound. Toparkov and Shumkov. Shumkov is a great dunker. If you didn't watch previous stage of Division Future, he made some impressive, and I mean very impressive dunks.
Probably the biggest vertical is by Maxim Shumkov in Division Future. Semyon Dyebda with a 2-point attempt. Leave us a comment if Sharks even have a chance to to cope with the pressure against Baikal. Obviously, only 3 people on the court. Obviously, Baikal is a better team. Actually, Mikhail Vershkov is really familiar with Semyon Dyebda. They became champions of Russia 2 times in their careers, but they no longer play together. Mikhail Vershkov probably is the only chance for Sharks to score any buckets in this game. Maybe you could leave a comment. What do you think the final score could be, and how many points can Sharks score in Baikal's rim?
Dyebda on Vershkov, Skokov, no, this Voronin. Vershkov for 2. Sharks first are yet to score in this particular game. Remind you, they don't have any subs. Dyebda goes for the drive and 1.
That was a tough one. He bumped into Mikhail Vershkov, made the and 1 attempt. Let's take another look. That was rather tough. He didn't lose his balance and banked it in. Looks like Vershkov is in pain. His nose touched Semyon Dyebda's elbow. I don't think Dyebda gives a damn about these collisions. He is a really tough driver inside. He's also a pretty stable shooter. Shumkov with a 2-point attempt. It's even 8-0 in the beginning of this game. Sharks, it looks like they're gonna drown pretty soon.
Yeah, and also Mikhail Vershkov, okay, there's not a lot of options for Sharks first with 3 men on the roster, and Mikhail Vershkov just goes for a lot of 2-pointers. This is probably their best chance to win this game if Vershkov gets hot, but so far he hasn't. Another foul for Sharks, number 3 on them.
It's pretty obvious that Baikal are aware of Mikhail Vershkov's style. So they'll just try and handle him on the 2-point line and don't give him a chance to shoot. Semyon Dyebda, another 2-point attempt from Baikal. I think they have already the win in their pocket. Everybody understands it, but the main question is, can Sharks beat some energy out of Baikal in terms of, just to stop them winning this stage of Division Future? Because obviously Baikal is probably the most motivated team today. They thought they would win the first stage. They thought they would win the second stage. They didn't take part in the third stage because they were out in Rome in the final of Red Bull Half Court. So today is the last chance for one of the strongest teams, to be honest, in Russia right now to get a ticket to Division Gods.
I thought that it was a spin move and a shot, but instead it's a 2-pointer from Klimov.
Wow.
The openness too, and
was that the sexiest attack of the day? I think it was. And if Mikhail Vershkov immediately asks for a challenge, what is he asking for? Was it out of bounds? What is a foul?
Was it a 2 or 1? Maybe.
Did he step on the line? Do you think that?
I don't think it would matter that much. Okay, Piotr is on the way to check. What are they actually checking? Okay, we're waiting for Piotr to come back and actually tell us what are the refs checking. 2 or 1. That's of course that's a challenge, which is not a challenge really. It's kind of timeout for Sharks first, but they didn't want to use a timeout just yet. So whatever it is, 2-pointer or 1-pointer, it doesn't matter that much. It's just that Sharks needed a pause to regroup, refresh, and now I think the referees like them less now, Sharks, because they're making them do extra work.
It was a reverse angle in the broadcast, so it looked like a 2-pointer, but we could not see the line from the point we're sitting at. So I'm not sure what is it going to be. Mikhail Vershkov was very energetic in this moment. He was asking the referee to go and get a second check. And this is going to be 2 points. So they lost the challenge.
2 points.
2 puntos.
2 points.
2 очки. 2 очка.
The rim is just fighting against Vershkov. He goes for 2, no good. Shumkov with the board. Debda, Shumkov for 2, no good. Toparkov, it's foul each.
I feel so bad for Mikhail Vershkov right now. He understood in the beginning of the game. I think he already understood before the game that they're going to lose it, but he still tried to play his fancy basketball. He wanted to make a highlight, he wanted to make a dunk, and he failed to do it 2 attacks in a row. So probably this is the end for the Sharks. So it looks like Sharks are not welcome in Baikal, and they're going to be drowned in the biggest lake of Russia, because Sharks, they need salt, and Baikal has fresh water.
Okay, now it's a TV timeout. Who do we want to thank? Or we just want to listen to the guys?
Раз, два, три, Байкал!
I want to shout out to FIBA3x3 and the Russian Basketball Federation for helping us in developing and the progress of 3x3 basketball on territory of Russian Federation. Nothing but respect for these organizations. We continue with Baikal and Sharks first here in Kaluga. Thanks for your likes, thanks for watching us, thanks for your comments. Just leave a comment if you want to.
Baikal with a steal, Klimov with a miss from under the basket, and he gets fouled. It's foul number 5 on Sharks. They haven't conceded a basket for a while, though, even though we understand all the circumstances, and Baikal top favorites to win this game, obviously.
Baikal with the ball, Debda. 2-pointer no good, and it rolls out of bounds. Okay, we're nearly halfway through the group stage. Reminder for you that we're going to finish at about 9 o'clock today, maybe 9:30. Runa and Sopniva is the next game. It's going to be a battle in Group B. I'm reminding you that this is a game in Group A, Baikal and Sharks first. Also, they have a team called R2D2, and Sharks first beat them in their first game. So obviously Baikal is going to win this game, and the decisive game is going to be between R2D2 and Baikal, where Baikal are going to be the heavy favorites once again. 11-1, Sharks trying to cope with Baikal's energy. Reminding you that Pavel Ratner, the team captain, is out with an ankle injury in just the first seconds of their first game of this day.
Shumkov for 2, no good. Debda out of bounds, off his foot. Yeah, that's not the easiest game to watch, I'd say, because everyone kind of understands everything, but you have to give credit to Sharks first. They don't give up. They still fight, and okay, it's a 10-point game, not a lot of chances for them at the moment, but couple of twos from Vershkov, and who knows? But he can't find a bucket in this game. That's their problem.
Yeah, he's getting cold He had a few good two-pointers in their first game against R2D2. Probably that became the X factor to win the game. Sharks first with another two-pointer. Yeah, and they're barely making any bucket today. Semyon Dyebda. Yeah, that was a cunning play. Just hitting the leg of Ivan Skokov. Ball rolls out of bounds, and they'll have the second chance to attack. Semyon Dyebda with the Wilson. Touches Mikhail Vershkov's leg. That means fresh 12 seconds for Semyon Dyebda and Baikal.
Toparkov. Screened by Klimov. Toparkov for two. Air ball. Someone has to close the window. Shumkov in the game substitutes Dyebda. Vershkov. Good pass, but
that was a pretty smart idea with a bounce pass into the backdoor position, but Evgeny Voronin didn't cope with that, and Baikal again. Going to attack easiest game in their career, probably Toparkov.
that was close to the easiest two of Toparkov's career because he just walked into the corner and no one was next to him. Vershkov with the drives, just second point of 4 Sharks in this game.
Vershkov is really frustrated with this matchup because he understands himself that he is a good player, he's a good defender, he's a good shooter, but you know, when you get pressured by a team like Baikal, you lose energy every second, and they don't have any substitute. Pavel Ratner is out, 2-point attempt from the free throw strike by Semyon Dyebda after this foul. Sharks foul number 7. That's a bonus for Baikal. Despite being a heavy favorite in this matchup, Baikal also has 5 fouls.
Yes, but for now it doesn't look like Sharks can not even come back, that they can actually enter the competition in this game.
Semyon Dyebda, a chance to make both free throws. He does. 4:20 till the end of the game. Mikhail Vershkov driving baseline. Good defense by Shumkov. Even better pass by Vershkov. Shumkov also coming back with touch of himself.
I think it eventually went off Vershkov, and Baikal requesting a challenge. Are they? No, they are not. I thought Toparkov was showing this famous C letter, and that's 12 clock violation, 12-second clock violation.
Okay, so really tough game to watch. Don't leave us, guys. Thank you for being with us despite such an easy game for Baikal. 160 people watching us live. Big shout out to everybody. Leave a comment, just tell us where you're watching us from. We're in Kaluga, that's about 200 kilometers from Moscow. That's about 200 kilometers from Bryansk. It's about 900 kilometers from St. Petersburg. Just from the south of Moscow. Nice city, great atmosphere here inside. The building is packed with teams and people who work for United League Europe 3x3. Unfortunately, we're not able to have fans inside the building, but you are our fans online, so please share this broadcast with all your family, all your friends. The most interesting part is coming a bit later. Group stage will end about 5:30. We'll have a dunk contest today also, and then we will start with the quarterfinals. Last day, last chance for all the teams to become the first in the universe and take a ticket to Division Gods of United League Europe 3x3, which will start in 2022. Baikal in the attack.
Shumkov goes for 2, no good, and Sharks, I mean, how they even find stamina to play defense, to actually look for openings. I mean, and I think again it went off Vershkov's foot. Shumkov with the ball, 14-2 3:30 to go. Obviously a great advantage of Baikal, but they still need to finish this game, and Vershkov blocks it, says that we are not done. Debda for two, no good. Semyon again with a left-hander, lays it up.
Sharks try to get some points in this game. Debda self-Uber dunk! And this is the best moment of the game day, stands as the fanciest highlight of Division Future Stage 5. Yeah, these guys are enjoying the game. Look at this.
Yeah, he saw the opening, no man marking him, and there you go. It's the highlight. Shumkov, Baikal now on a highlight reel.
They're actually a really high-flying team. Toparkov, Shumkov, and Debda are capable of some highlight dunking. Probably we will see some alley-oops.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind to see it again, actually, that dunk from Semyon Debda or alley-oop to Shumkov, but
Debda with the rebound and a two-point attempt from himself. Yeah, 19-2. I think this is the biggest blowout in my memory. Point number 3 for the Sharks. Small chance to score at least 5 points in this game for the win. No, Klimov. Wow, fancy pass to Debda, and he could make the last bucket of this matchup. Yeah, tough game for the Sharks. Very easy game for Baikal. I don't think they lost any energy in this game, so they're getting ready for
I wouldn't argue that, because it's still, they played 8 minutes at least. I mean, I'm sure there will be more, but ideally they'd want to finish it off in 4 or 5 minutes.
I think by the time it was 8-0 in the first 2 or 3 minutes, they started walking. Whoa. Error alert. Please close the windows.
Yeah, and Toparkov still with a chance to make it 1-point game. He does make it. It's a match point, and they're going to be another possession for Baikal. That's the biggest margin of the day by far. Shumkov doesn't want to shoot it on his own. Klimov, and that's a 2-pointer from Toparkov. This game is done and dusted. It's 22-3 for Baikal, and Pyotr Bunitsky is on his way to grab someone from Baikal and talk to him in the flash interview zone.
Благодарим Байкал. Хорошо, да? Первый матч, прям замедление сразу же без раскачки. Дальше, наверное, будет еще круче. С такими же вот этими вот выкрутасами, как говорится. Все, отдаем ваши уши нашему Сонику. Сейчас прокочегарит как следует.
Okay, let's see who's on his way to Pyotr Bunitsky. It's Andrei Klimov, number 7 from Baikal. Okay, still it's Klimov. Next game coming up, it's Runa against Sopneva. Great game, but first it's Andrei Klimov.
Speak English, so we'll speak Russian. Шучу, Андрюх, все нормально. Самая сложная победа в вашей жизни – это сарказм. Насколько было легко сегодня? Много ли вы потеряли энергии? Насколько вы заряжены сегодня побеждать? Ведь сегодня последний ваш шанс попасть в дивизион Gods.
Ну, я думаю, сегодня однозначно не будет легко. Мы приехали сюда побеждать. Первая игра была втягивающаяся. Давно не играли в спарринге с командами, играли только с нашими молодыми Байкал U23. То есть и должны показать хороший уровень сейчас. эти две игры, я думаю, в группе сейчас
сыграемся
с парнями еще. Все комбинации, которые договаривались, сейчас получалось у нас, в принципе, все. Ну, должно отдать должное парням, то, что их было трое. Мы настраивались все равно биться, и они молодцы тоже. Не выключались, старались.
Семен Дебда отказался от интервью, насколько важен настрой был сегодня психологический менеджера команды, вообще ваш внутренний, потому что в начале сезона, когда вы только появились, да, буквально в этом году, вы сразу были на волне хайпа, все про вас узнали, вы играли в финале Red Bull Half Court, и такое ощущение сложилось, что вы поторопились вообще со своими успехами. Было как будто бы казалось, что вы прям так легко всех пройдете, но в итоге сегодня последний день. Насколько важно психологически сегодня быть готовым?
How important is that to be mentally prepared?
То есть ты сказал, что мы начали, да, на таком волне хайпа у нас было. Это изначально то, что мы играли и в Риме поехали, выиграли отборочный только в Калининграде. И в Боснии играли, то есть на такой волне. Но мы понимаем то, что это нам должно сказаться все на долгосроке. То есть мы не хотим здесь и сейчас, мы хотим все это на долгосрок. То есть нам интересно попасть в дивизион ГАЦ и там уже показать уровень. То есть у нас самые максимальные задачи набраться на Челленджер и показать уровень, хорошую игру.
Андрей Климов, может быть, пару слов для фанатов.
Болейте за Байкал, мы верим в вас, вы верите в нас. Спасибо.
Спасибо большое за твое время, удачи в следующей игре, вы продолжаете смотреть слово.
R2-2.
Мы, кстати, уже научились говорить на языке R2-2, да, учим язык потихоньку.
Я, кстати, тоже за них играл, был сезон, по-моему, 2017 год, мы вместе с ними ездили на Кипр, в Латвию, в Литву, то есть участвовали, я всех хорошо парней знаю, уважением тоже молодцы, то, что приехали сюда. Вообще респект. Воронеж и R2-2. Спорта, к сожалению, не смогла приехать.
Андрей Климов совсем скоро станет комментатором United League Europe 3x3, потому что его не оторвать от микрофона. Спасибо. Нет, ты никого не задерживаешь. Мы только счастливы. Продолжаем смотреть, все только начинается. Отдыхаем.
Я работал в этом году 4 матча АСБ подряд на телеке.
Я понял, в чем дело.
Часов 6,5 вышло.
Потому что ты, в принципе, у тебя меньше стаж, чем меня.
Я думаю,
у тебя меньше
я младше тебя на 7 лет. Может быть, через 7 лет я буду отказываться.
Через 7 лет ты просто, у тебя будет 7 детей, и ты будешь лежать просто как свиноматка. Дети будут
Я не буду сниматься. Я уже скинул 5 кило, я стремлюсь.
Красавчик.
Да.
Что делаешь?
Не курю дудку.
И, соответственно, не жрешь потом.
Потому что я по ночам хаваю, с работы приезжаю. что, нас ждет следующая встреча группового этапа. Руна, Москва вступает в бой. Напомню, что Руна победители двух последних туров дивизиона Future Лиги Европы. Сегодня они тоже настроены исключительно на победу. В супер боевом составе парни приехали к нам с двумя большими. Наконец-то на Никиту Подуна у нас будет удовольствие посмотреть, потому что предыдущие туры дивизиона Future Никитос пропускал. А вот сейчас во всей красе мы сможем посмотреть на Руну, ну и соперник у них ЦОП Нева. В первой встрече они разобрались с ЦОПом СПБ. Посмотрим, насколько сейчас они смогут противостоять Руне. Где мой замечательный коллега? Вот он, вижу. Коллега, кого вы хотите больше представить, Руну или ЦОП Нева?
На английском у меня ЦОП Нева.
ЦОП Нева. Ты представишь ЦОП Нева? Окей, я с огромным удовольствием представлю.
All right, another great game here. It's Runa, the winners of stage 3 of Division Future and the winners of stage 4 of Division Future. Now, someone has to ask, will they be winners of stage 5? I'm not even sure why they played. I guess they're getting their practice. They're trying some different squads. Today's squad in this stage is Sergei Kozlov, number 29, Ilya Sidorenko, who did so well at the previous stage, Nikita Padun, number 1, and Ivan Pyanzin, number 34. Great roster, to be honest. Actually, they played recently at Masters in Mexico, and with a little bit different roster. There were Padun, Alexievich, I don't remember who else. Stepanyansen and Ivan Pyanzin.
Yeah, they didn't have Kozlov.
Yes.
Arguably the top player of the squad in terms of rating, in terms of average points, in terms of rebounds, in terms of efficiency. Recently, in our Instagram account, Yule3x3, we posted the official stats, the official average stats of all the players in the 4 stages, and Kozlov is the leader of the league in efficiency, in average points, and average rebounds. So that is a statement already.
And then IQ. Could be.
Obviously. Okay, so in terms of their opponents, ЦОП Нева, they already had 1 game against ЦОП СПБ, and they beat their opponents by 2, 18-16. So they can actually lose this game and still go into the quarterfinal, but obviously the motivation is very high to beat probably the toughest team in Russia right now. Runa is a professional 5x5 team also, so from this season they gave professional 3x3 contracts to this squad, and they are doing really great. So in Mexico Masters they reached the quarterfinal stage where they lost only by 1 point to San Juan from Puerto Rico, 15-14. That was a very tough game for them. But a reminder for you, they didn't have Sergei Kozlov because this Masters didn't actually decide anything for Runa. They still didn't have any chance to go to the grand finale.
No,
so that was just great experience for the young guys.
That's not why he didn't travel, though. It's still a great chance for them to show up at Masters. They need their points. It's still a very young team, even though we've known them for a while. I think it's the 3rd season in Russia that they're in like an elite group of 3x3 teams, but the world is yet to find out about them in general. They played in the final stage of Division Gods last season. They were called 3 Звездочки back at the time.
Yeah, that's actually 3 Звездочки team became a franchise under Runa, and they are the favorites to become a team that will go to the Challenger, that will get the money. They already have a place in Division Gods, and the biggest question is, will any team from St. Petersburg
play in Division Gods this season?
Yeah, it's still up in the air, and I really liked Runa at the previous stage. I really liked the introduction of Ilya Sidorenko to this team number. He wears number 8, and it was his first big tournament for big competition at FIBA3x3 in FIBA3x3, and I love Nikita Padun. He's so quick. He just gets away from his defender and gets the second point for Runa.
Kryukov fails to make the distance shot. No points for Tsopneva so far. Ilya Sidorenko is going to take a breather, and Sergei Kozlov is back in the game. Ilya Sidorenko used to be the force, the main force and power of Yerofey Pro, a team from Khabarovsk. And Runa scouted him, gave him a professional contract. Now he lives in Moscow. Probably the most interesting transfer of this year. Ilya Sidorenko from Khabarovsk to Moscow. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Nikita Padun. He just smashed his opponent in the face. And I hope Vital Bezrukov is okay. He was just knocked down by Nikita Padun and his elbow. And it looks like Bezrukov is okay. Is that going to be an unsportsmanlike foul or what?
Yeah, if it was original basketball, they definitely watch it. Again, the refs here, they have to make a decision straight away, and
he looks okay.
No, it's regular, it's a normal foul.
Yep, grand opening, grand closing. Okay, so it's Shpakov in and out. Unfriendly bounce from the basket. Still no points for Tsopneva. They're playing in red, just a reminder for you. Shpakov makes the first bucket for team from St. Petersburg. Ilya Sidorenko, he's a great shooter, but everybody is aware of it, so they're playing good D. On the 2-point line, Padun fails. Kozlov with the offensive rebound. Don't forget, this is the top rebounder of Division Future.
Padun with the drive kick to Kozlov, free throw line, no good. Sotnikov gets the board, and Padun gets another foul.
And Kozlov is looking at Nikita Padun and begging him not to do this again, because Runa doesn't want to put their opponents in the bonus early. Kryukov, 2-point attempt, he's good. Matches the game at 3.
Kozlov, Sidorenko drives left, shoots it, but the foul occurred earlier. It's Sotnikov with foul number 4 for St. Petersburg side. A few fouls, just 2 minutes into this game. Both teams on 4 fouls each.
Sergei Kozlov inside to Pyazin, the easy bucket for him. He's the tallest guy in Division Future, 6 feet 10 and 207 in metric system. And he has a great vertical, probably the fanciest dunker here. Easy money for Ivan Pyazin. Runa up by 1, looking for Kozlov. 2-point attempt, no! And Kozlov drives inside. Pyazin with an attempt to get second chance points.
Good defense by Vital Bezrukov, who is also wearing Vikhrov jersey.
Artem Vikhrov, born in '92, played for Zenit loads of years, and he just finished his career at the age of 26. And probably he's got his jersey from.
That's an honorable mention. Honorable mention. That's a shooting foul on Padun. Nikita is on the line. And that's foul number 5 on
Tsopneva. Yeah, we have Kamapa, now we have Heba. If you don't understand the Russian writing, it says Tsopneva, and Runa is written in Latin, so that should be easy for you if you're watching us not from Russia. Big shout out actually for all international fans. Hit a like button if you like what you're seeing. This is Ilya Sidorenko, lethal shooter. His first 2-pointer in this game. Sotnikov and Pyazin could be a key matchup
in this game. Really interesting how Pianzin is going to play against Sotnikov, because Sotnikov is like 12 years older, 10 kilograms heavier. Yeah, he's got a big muscle pack on his body, but still Pianzin is one of the top centers in Russian 3x3 basketball. Kozlov posting up. Hook shot no good. Good defense from Sopniva. And actually, I thought that Runa would have an easy win here, but no. Sotnikov driving inside, forcing a foul. Runa foul number 6. A next foul from Runa will put Sopniva into the bonus. Big shout out to FIBA3x3 and Russian Basketball Federation for helping to develop our favorite sport in Russia. Let's listen what Sopniva says in this timeout. Probably too tired to speak. Yeah, I'm probably just a bit too tired to speak. Guys from St. Petersburg, experienced team. Sotnikov and Kryukov getting old, but still in the business. And two younger guys in the faces of Vetel Bezrukov and Fedor Shpakov. They make the free throw shot, and the game is tied at 7 after this bucket. Actually, it's 7-6. I thought
it used to be 7-6. It's 9-6. Yeah. Shpakov against Pianzin. Good D by Benzin, and that's another foul on Runa. Foul number 7. 2 free throws coming up. Whoa, that was quick.
Yeah, I didn't think that this game would have so many fouls. So far, the record-breaking foul game was between two St. Petersburg teams, SOP-SPB and SOP-Niva. They had 17 fouls, and SOP-Niva beat SOP-SPB 18-16. Slave, yo. His palms are sweaty, knees weak, arms are heavy. He's vomiting with sweat already, but Kryukov is in the attack, and he gets blocked by Pianzin.
Says not in Kaluga, just anywhere, but not in Kaluga.
Well, let's take another look. Yeah, no chance for Kryukov. What he was trying to tell to the ref, was that a foul? It didn't look like. Cleanest block of the day. Sotnikov, 2-point attempt, no good. And Runa with the rebound. It's Padun.
Padun kicks it out to Sidorenko. Sidorenko obviously would love to shoot it, but Sopniva gives them no chance to do it. But there's Pianzin to clear the board. Sotnikov uses this mismatch so quickly. Runa still up by 2. Sidorenko goes for the drive. Oh my God, he's so good.
And one by Ilya Sidorenko. Runa controlling the game, 18-8. Well, 11-8, I'm sorry. Fedor Shpakov and team foul number 6 for Sopniva. Both teams in the bonus. So this actually is a tough game for Runa. Reminding you that this is Group B action, and there are 2 teams from St. Petersburg, SOP-SPB and Sopniva. And if Sopniva would be able to win here, they will automatically go into the quarterfinal. But if they lose, the decisive game would be against SOP-SPB and Runa. This is a travel violation by Kryukov. Let's take a second look. Yeah.
Yeah, and Stanislav Sotnikov was blaming Shpakov for not giving them that ball. He's saying, I was all alone. Oh, that's a firm move by Nikita. You can't catch me, Padun.
We actually call him Papadun when he makes the distant buckets.
Actually, now with the new additions to Runa, we barely see him shooting. Now it's on Kozlov or Sidorenko or Balkonsky.
Yeah, Nikita Padun was struggling with his 2-point shot in the last year, during the whole year, and he was criticized a lot. So he
by
now
by lots of media.
Yeah, so now he's more focused on pass first rather than shooting. So it's an assist from Padun and Kozlov scoring inside +3. Tough drive from Shpakov. What a block by Kozlov.
Another chance inside for Kozlov. This time no good. Sergey gets the board though and plays it. I think and rolls it even. 14 to 10. That's a high scoring game. Shpakov denied by the rim. Kozlov again inside. It looks easy now for Runa. Shpakov for 2, still no good, and great one-timer from Kozlov. Padun, no for Padun, but Pianzin and Krugov just cannot box out anyone inside, and it's a 6-point game.
Yeah, Shpakov unfortunately here failed to make the dunk, and Ivan Pianzin showed him in a few seconds later how it's done. Boom. Timeout right here and right now. A big shout out to Rosnergatov.
Не надо выходить них плотно. Сейчас без фола, без ух. Если обыграли, пускай одно забьет. Надо штрафы ставить до 8 фолов. Право, право, сын. По правой, да, пускай левый тут забивают, блядь. Пускай попробуй еще забить. Давай терпеть, без разговора. Давай, давай, давай.
They want to direct them to the left side because they missed a couple of layups already with left hands, and when Nikita Padun was saying do not fall, just lead them to the left side and let them score 1 but not 2 points. Sotnikov, Padun.
Yeah, he doesn't sit, he doesn't feel him.
Yeah, so it was like what a fly around me.
It's a mismatch in the 3-second area. Pianzin is a lot bigger than Krukov, but still, Dmitry is famous for his great defense, not only perimeter defense, but even post defense, despite his size. Vettel Bezrukov, tough shot from beyond the arc, no good. And it looks like Runa could be the favorites to win this game, being up by 5. Still 4 more minutes into this game.
Yeah, that's just Stas Sotnikov, you know.
Yeah, he makes people fly today when they touch his body. Kozlov, yeah, he won't make Kozlov fly. I bet he won't, but still good defense. Kozlov failed to score the bucket, and easy, no, not easy. And again, it's easy for Sotnikov. He doesn't feel anybody. I thought Kozlov would be...
Yeah, but Kozlov doesn't want to foul, that's the thing. And Runa is now down by 4. Shpakov, I mean, Runa is up by 4. Shpakov was going for a layup and gets it from the second attempt. 3-point game, all to play for here. Sotnikov, interception by Padun. Padun drives. Left-hander.
That looked nice. Shpakov, 2-point attempt.
No good. Kozlov gets the board. I was still using the Potato Man this season.
Probably won't get a new one.
I haven't used it just yet. That was the first time. 2 free throws coming up for Sidorenko. TV timeout first, though. I want to thank Petr's parents for deciding to create this guy at some point of their lives. Good job, guys. Good choice. Good choice. It would have been much tougher for me today without him. So thank you.
Thank you.
Petr's parents.
Thank you. Likewise, Vladimir. We have a shout out to Rosnergatov because these guys make everything for United League Europe 3x3. The main reason we are here in Kaluga, the main reason we have 2 divisions added from 2 seasons ago, Division Future. My name is Home, H to the OV.
Okay, so now I'm convinced that you actually made this playlist for DJ Sputnik and he's just playing it, and that whole thing is a prank on me because you guys just made it up for me to be like, what the hell?
Fyodor Shpakov finally, and Runa still, I mean Neva are still in the game. Krukov.
Yeah, just a 2-possession game, blocked by Kozlov. Sidorenko back to Kozlov. Pianzin, no dunk, but still a bucket.
And it's a match point for Runa if they make a two-pointer. Vietel Bezrukov, that was clean, and it rolls out of bounds and stands as Runa possession. Probably the last possession of the game if they go for a two-point attempt. Ilya Sidorenko having a breather. And Fedor Shpakov for Tsopneva. Pianzin looking for a backdoor cut. That's an offensive foul on Sergei Kozlov.
Illegal screen. Yeah, it's a rare call in FIBA3x3 basketball, actually. We can see it much more often in original basketball.
It becomes more common with changes in the rules. 3x3 basketball used to have no rules back in the days. If you ever played street ball, you know, when you bleed, then probably it's a foul. If you don't bleed, it's not a foul. But it's changed in the span of the last 20 years, especially in the last 10 years when FIBA3x3 started to make professional tournaments. This is Ivan Pianzin with another match point.
Yeah, that is original match point for Runa. Padun gets the board. They would love to get 22, obviously, so Nikita Padun is going for it. Okay, I'm going to talk to the guy, Nikita Padun.
Yeah, nice choice, great game, thanks to the teams. That was a nice one. Tsopneva had a good chance to try and beat Runa, but not this time. 22-16, Moscow beats St. Petersburg in this collision, and that means the last game of the group stage will be between Tsop, SPB, and Runa. And this will decide who will go through. So Tsop SPB needs to win to have a chance and go into the quarterfinals. Runa will be the favorites in this matchup. And I think Vladimir Spivak is ready to speak to Nikita Padun in a few moments. In the meantime, which had a small flash of highlights of this game. And my homie Vladimir Spivak is ready to speak to Nikita Padun. Please welcome Runa point guard.
Finally, it's time to do it. You'll be the first. Ты будешь первым, кто по-английски сегодня даст интервью.
Не, давай не ставим.
Хорошо. Слушай, ощущение, что вы прибавляете с каждым туром дивизиона Future, с каждой игрой буквально. Есть ли у тебя такое ощущение?
Ну, не знаю, со стороны, наверное, виднее, но как ты играешь на площадке, всегда кажется, что много ошибок и есть что исправлять всегда. Мы вот пробуем разные составы, еще на каждый тур приезжаем, немного ротируем состав, поэтому сыгрываемся, ищем что-то нужное, что будет работать всегда.
Против Tsopneva какая была изначально тактика, что вы хотели сделать, насколько это получилось?
Ну, люди там все габаритные, все мощные, поэтому нужно было играть за счет скорости и вымотать их длинными движениями, чтобы было много заслонов, много переходов мяча с одной стороны на другую. Но, наверное, в целом у нас это получилось.
Вы уже 2 тура выиграли. Есть мотивация выигрывать 3-й раз подряд, или вы просто свои какие-то задачи решаете?
Нет, конечно, есть мотивация. Здесь на этом туре разыгрывается путевка на Challenger, поэтому, конечно, у нас мотивации предостаточно. Я думаю, мы будем биться и играть только за первое место.
Спасибо, удачи дальше.
Yeah, motivated Nikita Padun as usual. Vladimir Spivak, none but respect to you. Okay, let's watch the highlights and get ready for the bad boys, bad boys. What you gonna do? What you gonna do when they come for you against a forward? But that's gonna happen at 2:30. So we have a 40-minute break, guys. Please stay tuned. Loads of respect for all of you who are watching us right now, 165 people in the broadcast. Please hit us with the like button, subscribe to the channel. We got 21 subscriptions during this broadcast, so let it be more. Let it be, let it be. Okay, so relax, guys, but don't forget to come back at 2:30 local time, 14:30.
коне парит. Что происходит здесь, в Смоленске? Как твое настроение, какие эмоции?
Настроение прекрасное, я бы сказал, ну не фанат, я просто люблю баскетбол 3х3. Вот, здесь происходит праздник баскетбола 3х3, играют лучшие команды, лучшие арбитры, все прекрасно. И лучшие комментаторы.
Я вообще очень давно мечтала сюда попасть, потому что здесь каждый раз в разных городах, но под этой эгидой происходит нечто потрясающее и по картинке, и по накалу страстей. Я все время смотрю у телека игры и там как бешеная бегаю, ору, кричу. У меня есть даже команда фаворит, это Stella DG. Вот, слава богу, они уже порешали все свои задачи, вот, и теперь могут спокойно, и я тоже спокойно могу на них смотреть, а не играть. Вот, организация классная, и вообще круто, что это происходит в России, потому что я, например, занимаюсь непосредственно Суперлигой, больше интересуюсь Суперлигой 1 мужской, но она даже далека от этого, и вообще все очень-очень далеко от того, что происходит именно здесь. Ребята и вся команда делают очень классные вещи, красиво, модно, современно, глаз не оторвать.
Смоленск всегда был гостеприимным городом для туристов и, в общем-то, был всегда спортивным городом. И я, как президент Федерации баскетбола Смоленской области, очень доволен, что последние 3 года площадка активизировалась баскетбола 3х3. Нам это очень приятно, потому что и администрация Смоленской области, Главное управление по спорту, и наше региональное отделение партии «Единая Россия», как бы все наши партнеры, наши депутаты, они с большим удовольствием и с большой энергией относятся к нашим мероприятиям, помогают нам, поэтому отдельное спасибо. Ну и, наверное, еще плюс тому, у нас в Десногорске стоит одна из ведущих наших атомных станций, Смоленская атомная станция, кубок, который мы сегодня как бы играем. Вот, поэтому здесь как бы все сложилось. Очень важным моментом является то, что дворец спорта юбилейный, который стал нашей основной площадкой уже 3 года, это комфортное спортивное сооружение с очень правильным, очень таким мощным менеджментом, что невероятно важно сегодня в эти пандемийные времена.
Рядом со мной Анна Мирошниченко, объективно самый красивый арбитр тура в Смоленске. Я думаю, здесь никто не будет со мной спорить. Ань, как дела? Как настроение? Какая атмосфера сегодня? Много ли претензий от игроков в твой адрес?
Ну, конкретно в мой адрес претензий нету, потому что стараемся судить объективно. Ребята все меня знают, поэтому уже со временем доказала то, что работаем и выкладываемся, все делаем для игры. По поводу атмосферы, все, как всегда, очень круто, на высшем уровне. Классное оформление. Сейчас небольшой перерыв. Ждем и продолжаем.
Только сейчас идем к команде «Байкал». Основная проблема в том, что команда «Байкал» прямо сейчас отдыхает. Но, казалось бы, когда нас это останавливало? Сэм, да не надо вставать. Мы же давно с тобой все знакомы. Ну, рассказывай, как групповой этап прошел?
Ну, ожидаемо вышли с 1-го места в группы. Первый матч не очень хорошо начали. Но на втором собрались и готовимся к четвертьфиналу с Руной.
Когда Денис Бергман перестанет трэш-точить судьями?
Никогда. Горбатова могила исправит.
Последний, самый важный вопрос. Байкал. Охарактеризуй одним словом.
Лучшее.
Ну ладно, самый серьезный вопрос я буду задавать самому серьезному человеку в этой команде. Кажется, все уже догадываются, кто это. Девиз дивизиона Future. Назад в будущее. Какое будущее у команды Sharks First?
Будущее, большое будущее. Мы собираемся входить в топ. Топ сколько? Топ сколько, Паш?
Топ-10. Топ-10 команд России. Мы решили топ-10.
Видели, какие амбициозные ребята? Sharp First. Будем следить за их выступлениями. Вы сегодня отправляетесь в третью экспедицию за путевкой в дивизион ГАЦ. Какую работу над ошибками вы провели?
Ну, разобрали, в принципе, свои слабые стороны, из-за чего мы там проигрывали какие-то, где не успевали в защите, там, может, какие-то тактические моменты подработали. Ну вот сейчас вроде получается, пока что. Надеемся на то, что выиграем сегодня.
Вы этот тур начали с поражения. Очень обидная была история в матче против ЦОП СПБ. Почему провалили первую игру и как потом нашли в себе силы, чтобы собраться?
Ну да, первая игра получилась не очень, проиграли, наверное, ну подбор проиграли, не очень удобный отскок был, поэтому много вторых шансов дали, и поэтому, в принципе, ну проиграли 1 очко, то есть игра была очень равная. Может, не вошли в игру, как-то не донастроились, еще что-то. Но при этом мы не расслаблялись, то есть как бы, поэтому мы здесь и силы не искали, у нас и были с самого начала. Мы знаем, зачем сюда приехали, и просто выполняем свою работу.
Главный вопрос, который вообще всех интересует, где Пьяндин?
Ваня сейчас остался дома, готовится к следующим турам.
Ну все, мне кажется, с этим серьезным человеком больше нам не о чем разговаривать. Желаем ему удачи. Это ваша третья попытка забрать путевку в дивизион ГАЦ. Сегодня вы достигли наивысшей точки, стали вторыми. Это крутой результат. Как ты себя ощущаешь и как ощущаешь себя в статусе лучшего центрового этого тура?
Ну как себя ощущаю? Устал, конечно. Лучшего центрового приятно даже получить было. Ну, к сожалению, сейчас не такие сильные команды были, которые могут быть на фьючерсе, на новом и еще и так далее. Но все равно как бы приятно было в финале побороться, да, не хватило нам чуть-чуть опыта. Я надеюсь, наверстаем.
Какие планы на оставшиеся 2 тура?
Ну, какие планы? Хочется путевку выиграть, будем к этому стремиться.
По ходу первых 2 туров вас преследовали травмы. Кажется, сегодня вы были в максимально оптимальном составе. Что думаешь об этом? Будут ли изменения по составу дальше?
Ну, по составу у нас пока особых изменений не будет. Максимум там 1 человек может будет маневрировать, потому что 2 у нас травмированы серьезно. Так что пока такой состав и он как бы пока дал результаты. Надеюсь, дальше.
Сергей Козлов, MVP 3-го тура дивизиона Future Единой лиги Европы 3x3 и обладатель путевки в дивизион ГАЦ. Просто рассказывай, что ты чувствуешь сейчас.
Чувствую, что это должно было когда-то случиться. Есть небольшой осадок, то, что нету инонома, и мы не могли с ними поконкурировать, то есть полноценная конкуренция. Но все равно все бились, этот тур был максимально напряженным, мы вообще хотели другую сетку изначально, на завтраке обсуждали. Так что заслужили, все молодцы, вообще в восторге.
Как ощущал себя после победы над Байкалом? Было ощущение, что эта победа для вас даже важнее, чем победа в финале. Это так?
Я тебе скажу, что еще до этого со Стеллой, грязными парнями, мы тоже вообще не думали о будущих играх, мы просто хотели им отомстить за первые 2 тура. И Байкал в том числе, мы выходили как последняя игра, просто доказать то, что по Москве у них есть однозначно конкуренты, и что мы будем постоянно с ними бороться.
Ну вот сейчас ты обладатель путевки в дивизион ГАЦ самой крутой лиги, я думаю, не только в этой стране, но и в Европе. Как себя ощущаешь и просто насколько для тебя сегодня это было сложной задачей?
Я воодушевлен. Я в любом случае чувствую, что мы сможем подготовиться и снова поиграть с международными командами. Вот. И это... Я сейчас остыл, в общем, у нас юмор в команде трудный. Что я могу сказать? А на это можно? Паша возьмет MVP скоро, я уверен. Мы будем доигрывать все эти туры тоже, потому что в качестве подготовки, конкуренции реально по России больше нету нормальных турниров таких. Ну, чемпионат России разве что. Вот, так что Паша еще MVP заработать, потом в дивизионе ГАЦ сыграть достойно. Я не буду сразу загадывать какие-то прогнозы, но в любом случае будем готовиться как к основному турниру.
Ну что, будем следить за командой Рун 3/3. Респект Сереге, он сегодня стал MVP.
So the boy chain like Devo, get the pussy wet, I be swimming like Nemo. Gun say on me like Django, pulling out his piece, okay, like caught a pussy nigga at the red light. Nigga saw my face, it was like, if you talking that shit, it's on sight. Little nigga left your dick in the crib like a dyke, cause he don't wanna get out the whip to come fight. It's alright though, cause I'ma pull up on his main bitch like a side hoe. She was sucking dick, I got pics like a slideshow. She was throwing that ass back in the Tahoe. Hold up, I just hit a stain like a Billy Mays bitch. I'm hotter than a kettle, call me Johnny Blaze. Feel a little wing, cause I'm the fireman. Hide your man, cause I'm tryna fuck on the okay, like, yeah, back up, if you want smoke, then call back up, cause my niggas all about that action, we packing, we'll pull up right there at your house, like, not, I'm at your door like the Revo, I can feel your heartbeat beating through the peephole, I'm a wild boy like Steve-O, I move for it, you call me Magneto, so the boy chain like Devo, get the pussy wet, I be swimming like Nemo, gonna stay on me like Django, pulling out squeeze, we dance like a tango, I'm at your door like the Revo, I can feel your heartbeat beating through the peephole, I'm a wild boy like Steve-O, I move for it, you can call me Magneto, so the boy chain like Devo, get the pussy wet, I be swimming like Nemo, gonna stay on me like Django, pulling out squeeze, we dance like a tango. If we gon' talk, we gon' walk with our tool, let them do it, fuck you thinking, top pussy nigga no suey, pockets on slow like the brain on stay, pins and wristwatch all on my wrist, bad little bitch tryna suck on my dick, yo, who the fuck niggas tryna fuck on my clip, run up, guns up, you get popped like I say, yo, no, like the Revo, it's me heartbeat, we do the people, guns I hit like Revo, yeah, I'm sitting front little nigga, walk with a limp like that little nigga, she gon' suck little nigga, my dick,
Как-то поели, и сразу жизнь изменилась, я скажу так. Да? Движения стали более плавными. Это всегда такая история. Как будто мы коты, которые беззаботно живут победам. Позавтракав, поужинав. Вообще у них все хорошо. Бойс форвард. Следующая встреча группового этапа. Меньше 5 минут остается на разминку. Если вы где-то там в фойе Центрального, пожалуйста, приходите к нам на трибуны. Подошла к концу разминка, подошел к концу перерыв, мы возвращаемся во все эфиры. Так что периодически не забывайте улыбаться. Вы просто в прямом эфире на всю баскетбольную Европу. Зрителей много у нас, все хорошо. 2 комплекта комментаторов сразу и на русском, и на английском. И сильнейшая команда дивизиона в борьбе за путевочку. Ждем сигнала от наших бродкастеров. Пока еще комментаторы даже не зачехлились в свои гарнитуры. Уже зачехлились. Вот они занимаются зачехлением. Окей. Ну что, да, парни, Bad Boys Forward, пожалуйста, просим вас пройти на церемонию представления. Мы готовы начинать очередную встречу группового этапа. Bad Boys Brand против команды Forward из далекого Новосибирска. Будет 100% интересно. Команда отправляется за боковую, и я напоминаю, что все выходят под свои любимые треки, те композиции, которые их вдохновляют, дружеский хендшейк за кадром. Ну а мы начинаем. Итак, очередная встреча. Bad Boys и Forward. На корт приглашается команда Bad Boys. Состав. Номер 1 Илья Трецкий. Номер 4 Родион Боровский. Номер 7 Вадим Иванов.
We are back in the business. Kaluga City, United League Europe 3x3 Division Future. We are halfway through the group stage. Vladimir Spivak and Peter Bornitsky right here, right now. Bad boys, what you gonna do? What you gonna do when they come for you? What you gonna do?
That's the full name of a team from Bryansk. They are known for short, obviously, as Bad Boys. They're wearing purple, and they're playing team Forward from Novosibirsk, who are wearing light blue. I think we might experience some problems distinguishing these two teams because we just had lunch, and you are not as sharp after lunch as you are before lunch.
It depends what you have for lunch.
What did you have?
I had a salad, I had some rice, and I had some chicken. So I'm okay.
I'm okay.
Okay, so here we go. Bad Boys, Bryansk, Forward, Novosibirsk. And here are the squads. Vadim Ivanov, number 7, Ilya Troitsky, number 1, number 4, Rodion Borovsky, Mikhail Yudov, number 11 for Bad Boys.
All right, team Forward, we already seen them today. They have one win in their bag. It's Viktor Pyatinsky, number 5, Roman Deryugin, number 3, Maxim Kempel, number 17, and number 10 is Semyon Sigunov. Guys, please make sure you like our... Okay, we're not making you to like our broadcast, but if you do, please press thumb up. And also subscribe to our channel. Make sure what you think in the comments. Even if you are Russian, you can write in Russian. We'll translate everything you write in English. If you ask me what's the point, I don't know. But please leave some feedback. Let's socialize, people.
Yeah, if you're fed up of listening to English broadcasts, you can switch to VK, where our colleagues Anastasia Sicheva and Nikita the White Tiger Morgunov, Portland Trailblazers legend and Russian national squad legend, is in the house. Let's go back to the game. Okay, Bad Boys, it's their first game of the day. They're the luckiest guys to play the latest.
It's debatable, let's say, because if you go to playoffs, you'd say you don't have. They might have not enough time to rest before the playoffs. So there is no such clear understanding about which position is better.
Yeah, but still, Bad Boys, their first game and their first distant bucket from Rodion Borovsky. Forward could have come back with an easy bucket from inside, but no good. Borovsky is a killer sniper, dead-eye sharpshooter who can make loads of
2-point shots. He's keen on taking these 2-pointers. Bad boys from Bryansk. They need to win this one to have a chance to go through. Forward beat Krasnaya Pakhra in Group C 21-8. And I thought this would be the biggest blowout of the game day, but no. We had an even bigger blowout in Group A. Baikal beat Sharks first 22-3. Forward with a chance to get their first points of the game. Second chance point from inside comes from Maxim Kempin.
Yes, and Bad Boys are up 3-1. They're actually very good, and they've been improving constantly throughout this division future at stage 5. So by stage 4, they've shown their best basketball so far, and I'm expecting even bigger things from them today.
Another 2-point attempt from forward. Sinon Sigunov, no good this time. Ilya Troitsky, who has been changing teams for the last year. We've seen him in the squad of Red Faces with Mikhail Vershkov, last season of United League Europe 3x3. Today he plays for the Bryansk team Bad Boys. This guy is absolutely crazy. Viktor Pyatnitsky.
He's good, he's good.
And he's one of the top scoring guys from this game day, and he made sure they won their first collision against Krasnaya Pakhra, and his 2-point shot is on a very good level.
Yeah, it was like 9 meters away or something. Is it 9? How far away was it?
Could be. Too fast, drop, too furious. I'm too fast for y'all, man.
Okay, all right.
Shout out to our DJ Sputnik.
Yeah, there's. I actually saw Piotr making some additions to the playlist that Sputnik is playing, and then Piotr keeps pretending he doesn't have any effect on this.
Yeah, I do. Okay, Mikhail Yudov with a great block shot in the previous attack forward. Oh, it looks like somebody's hurt, and this is Viktor Pyatnitsky, the top scorer of team forward. It was either the teeth or the nose with the elbow from one of his opponents. Checking if all the teeth are on place. He needs a sub. Yeah, he needs to go out. We have medical staff in the... Oh, no! He's still in the game. This is Team Baikal, actually. They already beat Sharks first in their first game of the group stage. And they're going to play R2, D2, 3:30 local time.
Roman Derugin with 3 straight points and forward up by 2. And it's foul number 4 on the Novosibirsk side.
Yeah, third biggest city in Russia.
Yeah, somehow. Actually, news of the day by far. Although, what about the forearm? I think they're both of them are top news. So, guys, I have to make a confession. I didn't know what forearm was before Piotr told me today. So it's such a great job. You're doing what you like, you get paid for it, and there's also an educational side of it. So you learn things. Amazing. That's the best job in the world.
Забегание идет. Понял ты меня? Я не понимаю, что это было. Давай.
Yeah, forgetting about forearms, remembering Rosenergoatom, our title partner, the company that make everything happen here in Kaluga, and not only Kaluga, Smolensk and Kursk, division future stages we had throughout the fall, the autumn. So, this is the final stage of division future. And the chance to become the first in the universe and go play in Division Gods, which will start in 2022. Forward in the attack. Post up by Pyatnitsky. He's okay. He got hit in the chest and the chin. I mean, a few moments earlier, but he's fine. Yudov. It's a foul from Pyatnitsky. Team foul number 5 from forward. Loads of fouls today. Nearly every game puts us into the bonus from both teams.
I think the stage The actual lighting of the court looks like it's a boxing ring, and maybe some people understand it's they're participating in a boxing match. Just some of them.
Yeah, sometimes 3x3 basketball looks like boxing. This is another two-pointer from Novosibirsk side forward. And they're killing their opponents with 2-pointers, but it's an and one from Mikhail Yudov. Probably the toughest guy on the court, one of the toughest guys in Division Future. Absolutely crazy wingspan. If you look at how long his arms are, they nearly touched his knees.
Makes the bonus free throw, and forward up by 2, and Sigunov up by 5 now. They were up by 2. Second straight 2-pointer by Mikhail Sigunov, and forward on 6 fouls, which doesn't matter. It does matter, sorry.
It's
sorry,
okay, man.
Sorry, I was gonna say it doesn't matter since they have the ball, but they didn't have the ball, and they actually committed their 7th foul of the game. And Bad Boys with a chance to make a 3-point game. Everything is now at least 2 free throws for Bad Boys. Every defensive foul of forward. Actually, do you think players of forward team can run backwards? Is it allowed in their team code?
Run backboards.
Backwards.
Run backwards. Yeah, obviously. I think this element is key in 3x3 basketball. How do you call it in the professional slang? Lateral quickness. It's a very good skill. Probably a key defensive element.
Imagine if their coach says run suicides and they're
during the game.
And
it's not allowed to coach during games.
No, during practice, and they're like, we're called forward, we can't run backwards.
Now I got the joke. Okay, I'm a bit slow. So if I have my own 3x3 basketball team, I'll call it backward.
Forward against backward.
Yeah,
that would be a derby.
Yeah, we're gonna lose by 21 or maybe 22. You're gonna be on my squad, you know. Ilya Troitsky, he's a talented guy, good sniper, also can drive and score inside. -3 for Bad Boys, forward, going inside, and looked like a clean block from Troitsky, but not on the floor. When the spin move was implemented by Semyon Sigunov, you've seen the foul right here, yeah, with the left hand on the right elbow of Sigunov. Ilya Troitsky, team foul number 6 for Bad Boys. That was in the act of shooting, so it's a free throw and a +4. For forward, this team could win 2 games in the group stage, and then the decisive game will stand between Krasnaya Pakhra and Bad Boys. And this game will be held at 4:30 local time. Sigunov, he cannot miss it.
Yeah, he scored a few already in this game. Yudov, of course, a lot of size advantage over Sigunov, but Sigunov just doesn't care. He says, give me the ball, I'm gonna play! No, stopped by Yudov. Another crossover, what a drive! He couldn't convert it.
Yeah,
he was so close.
He's a lot quicker than Yudov, but Mikhail's got the side. Oh, great backdoor cut. And another point from the centerpiece of Bad Boys. Point number 10 for Bryansk team, 4:20 till the end of the game. Troitsky with the rebound, and he is looking for Rodion Barovsky, who drives inside and scores a finger roll. A rare element by Barovsky because he's keen on shooting, and I think this guy takes the most 2-point attempts amongst all players in Division Future. Ilya Troitsky, and the leadership of forward is cut by 1 already. They've been dominating and up by a big margin for the most part of this game. A slam by Yudov, easy for him. He's not too tall actually, he's barely 2 meters tall, like 198 I think, but his wingspan
is sort of like Ivan Pianzin, maybe 2'7", 2'10", maybe even 2'15". So this is a great advantage for Bad Boys, and they have one of the most dominant centers in the game.
Sigunov misses one of those 2 free throws, and that's a TV timeout. Let's thank someone, Piotr.
Yeah, we want to say thank you to Kaluga today. It's an international festival of basketball under Rosenergatom. Let's thank Rosenergatom once again. Let's listen to the timeout.
Дальше Мишу грузим, он разменялся. Давайте сразу туда. У них 7 фаулов, по-любому. У нас тоже 7, аккуратно. Да, у нас аккуратно. Давайте, Bad Boys. Главное, Bad Boys.
I think this tactic could work. They're talking about Mikhail Yudov. They want to pick, roll, put Yudov in the 3-second area because forward already are in the bonus, same as Bad Boys. So this could work. Yudov could force free throw shots or maybe just score easy buckets from inside because despite his opponent being the same size as him, I mean Roman Dirugin, it's only about how tall he is because Yudov is a lot bigger in his wingspan and in muscles. Another 2-pointer from forward. It looks like they gained around 14 points from these 2-pointer
something like that. And not only Sigunov, but also Dirugin gets on the board with his 2s. Pyatnitsky with the drive kick to Dirugin for another 2. It's in! They just cannot miss from downtown in this game, and they're too short from getting the second win of the day over the Bad Boys, who were supposed to be amongst the favorites. I mean, at least judging by the previous stages.
Now I know what is the answer to the question, Bad Boys, what you gonna do when they come for you? You shoot 2-pointers with a good percentage.
Or I thought struggle, Bad Boys. Okay.
Yeah, forward are by far the best team in terms of 2-point shooting percentage.
Yuda for 2, deep 2. Sigunov, and they have like a luxury to look for 22 now. They have 3 minutes to win this game. Pyatnitsky off the backboard.
I'm just left speechless here in the commentary position. I thought this won't go in, but it did eventually. As most of the shots that forward took in this game, I don't know what to say. This is incredible. I think I've never seen such a good 2-point percentage in any 3x3 game on any level. Yeah, that was extraordinary by forward, 22-14. They won the game, still having 3 more minutes in this collision. And my homie Vladimir Spivak is already ready to speak to one of the leaders of Team Forward, Semyon Sigunov, who made a bunch of 2-pointers this matchup. Take the floor, please, Maestro.
Семен Сигунов, команда Forward, вторая победа за сегодня.
Your second win of the game day.
Так показалось.
You could miss a 2-point bucket this game.
Все, можно сказать, такие несложные броски, средние, хорошо.
These shots were good shots, not too hard. That's why we made them.
В принципе, выполнили установку тренера, которую нам дали перед игрой.
We made everything that the
В
coach
предыдущем
told us
интервью
before
ваш
the game.
капитан Пятницкий сказал, что рано задумываться о
Previous
путевке в дивизион ГАЦ, но вот после
said that
этой
it's too early to
победы
think about
уверены
the
над
division
Bad Boys
gods.
с очень хорошей командой.
You
Мне
just beat
кажется,
Bad Boys, a
ну
very
хотя бы
tough team.
помечтать можно, вы уже в плей-офф.
I think you could at least start dreaming about it. You're already in the playoffs.
Плей-офф уже совсем другая игра.
The playoff is going to be a different game.
А там как получится.
We're going to struggle, but nobody knows what is going to happen. Thank you. Good luck in the playoffs. Thank you, Vladimir Spivak, for that interview. We'll have just a small pause, and Stella, Dirty Guys, and Helitop next in Group D.
Помощь в наших проектах и развитие баскетбола 3x3 на территории нашей страны. Мы благодарим за поддержку Мировую Федерацию баскетбола FIBA3x3, организация, которая объединяет Информационный партнер – портал Калуга, поиск.ру. Информационный портал номер 1 в Калуге. Более 300 тысяч просмотров рекламы в день. Более 200 тысяч подписчиков в социальных сетях. Более 4 миллионов посетителей в месяц. Расскажите о себе там, где вас заметят. Калугапоиск.ру. Портал номер 1 в Калуге. Ваня, двигай сюда скорее, я сценарий потерял. Бегу. Выручай-ка. Куда-то я с ним пошел, потом пришел, потом опять зашел. Положил, взял, спрятал, нашел и в итоге потерял.
Концерн «Росэнергоатом», управляющая компания электроэнергетического дивизиона «Росатома» и оператор всех атомных станций в России. География нашего присутствия от Калининградской области и до Чукотки. Москва – центр технологической экспертизы по эксплуатации АЭС. Здесь также расположен Центр цифровых технологий концерна «Росэнергоатом», где мы создаем шаблон эксплуатации АЭС. Это интегрированный комплекс платформы инструментов, созданный на основе цифровых технологий и фундаментальных знаний отрасли. Он обеспечивает оптимальное функционирование процессов на АЭС с момента проектирования объекта и до вывода из эксплуатации. Шаблон охватывает процессы технического обслуживания и ремонтов, обеспечения безопасности, создания и работы цифровых двойников оборудования, управления персоналом самой станции и работающих на ней подрядчиков, учета и контроля ядерных материалов. В основе нашего решения лежат беспрецедентный уровень безопасности, более 70 лет опыта эксплуатации самых сложных инженерных объектов, применение лучших практик эксплуатации АЭС, многоэтапная апробация всех систем на российских станциях. Внедрение шаблона обеспечит единый IT-ландшафт платформ, систем и инфраструктурных решений, управление станцией на основе реальных данных, повышение эффективности и эксплуатационной надежности работы станций, снижение рисков и издержек операционного управления, доступ к технологическому консалтингу и экспертизе Росэнергоатома. Цифровая АЭС требует доверенной и безопасной среды для хранения и обработки огромных массивов критически важных данных. Для этого мы предлагаем решения по созданию центров обработки данных, включенных в катастрофоустойчивую геораспределенную сеть дата-центров Росатома. Размещение в них может быть доступно также для государственных и коммерческих клиентов. У нас уже работает ЦОД Калининский, один из крупнейших в России и Европе, и ЦОД Ксилент в Санкт-Петербурге. На стадии проектирования находятся ЦОДы в Москве и Иннополисе. Основные преимущества наших дата-центров – максимальный уровень безопасности по стандартам атомной отрасли, устойчивость к техногенным авариям, оптимальная стоимость электроэнергии для клиентов. Цифровые решения концерна «Росэнергоатом» для АЭС российского дизайна.
Против Хилитаба из Республики Татарстан. Я даже видел, я заметил, пока стоял с комментаторами, менеджер команды Хилитаб принес нашим комментаторам чак-чак. И звук такой, кстати, у Соника, именно который мы называем чак-чак. Ладно, погнали! Представление. Итак, Stella DG, Хилитаб. Прямо сейчас на корт приглашается команда Stella DG со Старт.
Yo, we're back in the business, baby. Kaluga City, United League Europe 3x3. Back to the future. Fifth and final stage of Division Future. Final attempt for all the teams, except a few of them already have a ticket to Division Gods. to get this ticket, and also a ticket to the Challenger. Not sure which Challenger yet, but it will be decided later. Okay, let's go. First game for Stella DG, Stella Dirty Guys from Yekaterinburg, playing against Helitab Kazan, and we are ready to start. Probably one of the most interesting games of the group stage. We named the Group D the Group of Death because Stella DG, Helitab, and Samara, like, I don't know, they're super equal.
The group
obviously,
of Bath.
Yeah, group of Bath.
Because it's
I think all teams are pretty equal. They have their strong and weak sides, but we need to speak about Nikolai Ragoshkin. Probably the tallest guy you ever seen. He is 2.22, so he appears to be taller than Boban Marjanovic and Kristaps Porzingis.
Kind of same though.
Kind of same, but officially he's 1 centimeter taller. And he will be helped by a few other people on his team, also top players in the business. Sergei Vyatkин, Artem Beklemichev, and Vyacheslav Zabotin. Vyacheslav Zabotin, a killer shooter, one of the top scorers in the history of United League Europe 3x3, the top scorer of Division Future. And if you leave this guy open on the 2-point stripe, you'll get a 2-pointer in your bucket.
And they're up against Helitab, who already conquered an amazing win against Samara in overtime with a winner from Danila Polkovs, aka Spider-Manov. He was great, the team was great. They came back, they were down by 5, I think, during the game. And we have some live music to accompany this game, and Zabotin is the one to open the scoring with his drive.
It's gonna get louder, we're gonna have more lights, we'll have a great light show in the playoffs. The playoffs will start about 6 p.m. with the quarterfinals. Let's go, Stella Dirty Guys in green, Yekaterinburg, Helitab in pink from Kazan.
Important, very important to mention, we've already mentioned it, but Stella DG, they already have a passage to the Division Gods. They went to the finals at the second stage of Division Future. They lost to Rustim, but then Rustim decided to give away their tickets. And so it's Stella DG and it's Beklemichev trying to put it inside, but no good.
But no, it's getting very loud in here. I hope you hear us, guys.
Yeah,
I hope you hear the music. I think I hear myself. That is already good.
That is just enough. That is why you're here, basically, you know. Yevstafiev with a hook. And Helitab makes it 2-1. That's the only way to stop Nikolai Ragoshkin in the beginning of the game, because every matchup for Nikolai Ragoshkin is a mismatch for the opponent, and while he's fresh, it's really impossible to guard him. Only he can stop him. Zabotin up and under, ba-bam.
Yeah, drive to the baseline, and he ties the score at 2. Let's look what Helitab have in their pocket. Igor Lugbienchенко, a very tough 2-point attempt, and it's fouled in the active shooting. That's why we will have 2 free throws from number 2, Igor Lugbienchенко. Ivan Bakhtiev and Yakov Karelsky are the referees of this game. Igor Lugbienchенко has a good chance to double up the score. First one is good.
Have you seen Ragoshkin's vest? He has underneath his jersey.
No, actually.
It's a vest made out of dog's hair to protect his lower core from getting too cold.
I thought maybe from his opponent's elbows.
Yes.
Because the
most important part of the man's body. I mean, Nikolai Ragoshkin stands on the level of people's shoulders. That's why it's a very big chance to get hit in that kind of place with the elbow.
Yeah, or forearm.
Or the forearm, yeah. Okay, it's Artem Beklemishev to Zabotin. Ragoshkin, hand off to Zabotin, and the two-point attempt is going to come up. No, they have enough time to play inside, and the left hook of Nikolai Ragoshkin is no good. Helitab up by 2. In the starting 2 minutes, a reminder for you, Stella Dirty guys are playing their first game, and they will play Samara in the last game of the group stage at 5 p.m. So, talking about this group, this is Group D, the group of death. Samara already played with Helitab and lost in the overtime, 21-20, so Helitab have a bigger chance to qualify. Igor Lubyanchenko, 6-2.
Beklemishev tries to respond with a 2 of his own, no good. Please leave us some comments. Bad Boys figure. No, Bad Boys did not win. They actually lost to forward. Also, quite noticeable. Helitab in the lead 8-2, but they have 5 fouls, just 2.5 minutes into the game. That's the strategy against Nikolai Ragoshkin. You foul him in the beginning of the game until you reach bonus, and by then hopefully he'll be tired and won't be that effective.
Yeah, Nikolai Ragoshkin is, to be honest, not the best free throw shooter in the business, but still he can buy some buckets from the free throw stripe. I'm interested, is Helitab ready to foul like 12 times during this game in terms to win in this matchup? Paukov, easy drive. Vyatkin is too small for Danila Paukov, and Helitab are really, I think, surprising Stella Dirty guys in the beginning of this game.
Maybe surprising us, but they look really focused, and this is important stuff that Yevstafiev said in the interview following their first win, that they spent almost a month in a training camp in Kazan without traveling to any tournament, so they're really focused and determined to get that.
Yeah, they look really fresh. And also this team is lacking one of their leaders, Matvey Yan, with a serious injury. Probably Helitab could become an elite team in Russian 3x3 basketball when he is back. But in the meantime, they're at least on the radars. They've been in one of the finals of Division Future, but still they could not give himself a trip to Division Gods. They're searching for one today. Another two-pointer from Helitab, and the scoring rhythm is rather insane.
Rather crazy, yes. Danila Paukov, aka Spider-Manov, with another 2, and it's a 11-3 lead to the first TV timeout. This is a very
Не спи там, ладно с ним, он видишь, где пошел за спину.
Меня стройки нету. Кого держит? Рогошкин? Идите в угол, покудайте. А вы вдвоем, остальные, пусть рок-н-ролл играют. Он страхует, уже наказали 2 раза его.
Давай.
Yeah, now Stella DG requested a challenge. They want the ref to check whether Paukov scored 2 or 1-pointer.
Все, что да, ждем, когда включится Слава Заботин, Сергей Вяткин, где их дальние броски.
Yeah, so the refs are currently checking if Paukov scored 2 or 1 point. If you ask me, I'd say this is not a great timing to ask for this challenge, because the lead is still pretty big, and they actually asked for the challenge during the timeout. So they basically lost 1 extra timeout, let's say. But I think we have a chance to see if it was 2-pointer or 1-pointer. No, here we go. It's very narrow. It's so close.
But still, it's a 2-pointer.
Yes.
It's going to stand as 2 points for Helitab. Stella Dirty Guys with only 3 points. And in the meantime, we would like to thank the Russian Basketball Federation and personally the president of the Russian Basketball Federation, Andrei Kirilenko, the legend of Russian sports, arguably the top basketball player in the history of Russian basketball. So thank you for helping us to provide and developing 3x3 basketball in territory of Russian Federation. Yeah, that was a close call, but still should stand as a 2-pointer. Ivan Bakhtiev, the referee, is back on the court, and it's a 2-pointer. Stella Dirty Guys upset. But they need to continue. Yeah, really shocked they do not allow Zabotin to make his shots. That was a clean block. Maybe another 10 from Zabotin. He's covered by Yevstafiev.
Oh. I mean, that was the end of the shot clock, and he eventually managed to get the shot out. I mean, Zabotin, but he didn't convert it. And here's Stepan Leichenko with a 2-pointer, no good. The ball's gonna belong to team Stella. No, it's still with the Kazan team. Hilitabich.
Do you think Stella DG lack confidence in themselves, or maybe lack motivation, because they don't really need to fight so hard because they already have a ticket to the big division?
No, they're here, so they definitely have enough motivation. I'd say we are now watching the best version of Hilitab this season by far. In these 2 games they've played today, and I'm not sure that Stella DG were actually ready for this kind of challenge, but obviously there's plenty of motivation for the team from Yekaterinburg. There's a lot of money at stake and still a lot to play for.
Yeah, absolutely, undoubtedly, that Helitab are in perfect physical condition, probably the best physical condition amongst all teams. Oh, the rim block, Nikolai Ragoshkin, that is a rare picture.
The rim is probably the best defender so far today. We should give it an award for the best defender. It has like 5 or 6 blocks already.
Yeah. At least 2 on Mikhail Vershkov.
Yes. A couple of on Shpakov, I think.
Yeah, a few. So, Stella DG only 4 points in 5 minutes of action. Danila Paukov, the Spider-Man, he couldn't score. A mismatch in the 3 secondary is always a mismatch if you have Nikolai Ragoshkin on your squad and you cannot foul. Helitab still can foul once, but they don't hurry. Yevstafiev, he made 2 2-pointers in their first game. He was a big factor in their win. Biklay to Zabotin, a pretty open shot in Zabotin's conditions because he can make crazy 2-pointers, but still can't buy a bucket in this game.
Paukov, Yevstafiev is all alone, drank his coffee, made these 2. Yevstafiev with the board.
Zabotin continues to miss these shots. Helitab already up by 9, 4:20 till the end of the game. Paukov loses the ball. Zabotin should be an easy bucket for Yekaterinburg, but he still cannot do it.
Yeah, they just cannot buy a bucket. Stella DG today so far, and Helitab looks on course to win the second game of the day. It's a double-digit lead, 15-5. Of course, they want to play Ragoshkin, but he's been non-factor in this game so far, and I don't think it's going to change because that's the stage of the game where he gets tired. Last final 4 minutes of the game, Paukov.
Yeah, the stamina of Nikolai Ragoshkin is probably the key factor for Stella DG. If they play good defense, good perimeter defense on Vyacheslav Zabotin. That was only the 6th bucket of Stella DG in this game, and nearly 6.5 minutes already. Paukov inside, Yevstafiev too big for Biklay, Artyom Biklemishev. Despite being skinny for 3x3 basketball, he's a rather tough guy, especially in post-up defense, but he failed this time.
That's a foul on Zabotin, team foul number 5. So both teams have 5 fouls and have one more foul to give, and we have a small timeout. I want to thank the Ministry of Sport of Kaluga region for helping to organize this festival of 3x3 basketball. Thanks a lot to Kaluga region ministry. Unfortunately, we do not hear the timeout of Helitab. And you know, I never knew that Vladislav Yevstafiev is, you know, the combination taker, that he's the captain. He's obviously the most experienced guy on the team. And he looks really confident in his calls, and everything that we heard in his timeouts, these things work during the game.
Yes, and he's really a vocal leader of this team. And again, judging by his interview after the first win, I forgot he's such a funny guy.
Yeah, that whistle could become a meme. That was funny.
It's an 11-point game after free throw from Lechenko. Beklemishov, Lechenko doesn't want to fall, so it's an easy bucket for Beklai. 10-point game. Volkov, Lechenko. It's time for shoot, and it's a good shot by Danila Polkov. They are 2 points short from their second win of the day. Beklai, left-hander, is good. Polkov, would they go for 22? I think they'd love to.
Yeah, I think they will, because there's no need to hurry. This could have been an and one and a match point for Danila Polkov.
That still could be a match point.
Yeah,
one
because
shot.
it's team foul number 6.
Yeah, one shot. What is coming up next? It's Team Baikal against R2D2, who have their famous soundtrack in the introduction.
Zabotin, easy drive. It's a double team on Nikolai Ragoshkin, and Zabotin uses this factor to score bucket number 9 for Stella DG, who, to be honest, I don't think have any chance to win this game. Another foul, which is team foul number 7, and this is 2 attempts for Vladislav Yevstafiev, and I'm pretty sure he's going to make at least 1 and win another game for Helitab. This is going to be a blowout against one of the top teams in Russia, who already have a ticket to Division Gods. So Yevstafiev makes the first one, and it's game time, 21-9. Helitab are going to the quarterfinals, and the only question is, are Stella DG capable to come back and beat Samara? And I think they need to beat Samara like 21-8 to go through into the playoffs. We'll see. Congratulations to Kazania, congratulations to Helitab. Great game. Only 4 games left in the group stage, 1 game in every group. R2D2, Group A versus Baikal, Group B, Top SPB versus Runa, Group C, Krasnaya Pakhra, Moscow Bad Boys, and Group D, Samara versus Stella Dirty Guys. Иван Чунай.
Друзья, с нами Данила Пауков, команда Хелитаб. Дань, поздравляем с победой. Супер уверенно разделали со Stella DG. Как-то специально разбирали соперника. Почему настолько разгром получился?
Выполнили установки тренера, спокойно сыграли, без суеты. Ну и, мне кажется, еще удача.
Probably we were a bit lucky. Zabotin didn't score anything from deep.
Как-то персонально разбирали соперника. Ну, конкретно, допустим, против Коли 2-2-2, какую-то тактику придумывали.
Расскажите. Много не фалить на нем.
We were told not to foul a lot and don't give Zabotin to score from distance. About Nikolai 2-2-2, 2-2-2.
Рукой, получается, ниже тазы было держать, потому что он большой, неустойчивый.
Yeah, that was actually what we were talking about in the
Смотри, у вас 2 уверенные победы в группе. Как не растерять этот запал, яркость, которую вы показали в групповых матчах, и перенести ее в плей-офф?
Сейчас нам хорошо надо отдохнуть,
Not below.
покушать.
We need to have some food, we need to have some rest, do some scouting. And
Понял,
think
спасибо
we
большое,
will
удачи
manage
дальше.
to
Данил
make it.
Пауков,
Daniel
команда
Paukov, the
Хилитап, только что
Spider-Man.
парни
He's
оформили вторую
probably
победу в
ready
группе,
to
и
get
супер
a
уверенно
ticket
вышли в
to
плей-офф. Друзья,
Division
но все самое
Gods
интересное еще
in
впереди. Никуда не уходите, слово
2022.
коллегам.
Thank you to Ivan Chunaev, our MC on the court. Let's look at the highlights of this game. A reminder for you, Helitop beats Stella Dirty Guys 21-9.
Я общался сейчас с Данилом Пауковым, он спрашивал трансляцию. Да, трансляцию попал. Я тоже на флешке хочу сходить. А вот Александр Сергеевич, он тебя правильно решает, да? Да, он большой бас. Письменный запрос, надо оформить, все, чук-пум-пам, хочу участвовать, позвольте мне тоже получить этот шанс выйти с микрофоном к нашему баннеру и взять какой-нибудь флеш-интервью одного из игроков. Я так люблю брать интервью, ты знаешь, я всегда беру всегда и вопросы задаю, придумываю их сразу на ходу, прям беру. И получается, ты знаешь, иногда в тупик ставлю, а иногда получается. Мне говорили, что раньше в касте было 5 человек, ты был 5-м, видимо, да? Я жил в Ростове 8 лет, поэтому в касте был по-любому. Вот, я тоже об этом подумал. В касте, неважно какой, в индийской поросенку Нагана я не имею отношения, а каста old school underground.
You can talk the talk, but don't wait too long, cause life is short. And remember, no matter what they're telling you, if you try, you can be a winner too.
Keep on pushing, moving on up. Everybody, we're moving on up. Moving on up, you're a winner. You gotta keep pushing, moving on up. Everybody, we're moving on up. Moving on up, you're a winner.
Everybody rise, men and women, boys and girls. Each one teach one, but we can't save the world. All in one day, you got to take it play by play. And once you're on the path, don't you ever go astray. You can lead a horse to water, but you can't make him drink. You can give a man some wisdom, but you can't make him think. Stitching time saves 9, dirty bird gets the worm. But all you can think about is getting touched up on your burn. If knowledge is power and power is knowledge, then
И когда в компанию заходил, все-таки, ну елки-палки, опять это вокруг шум. Крутой вид баскетбола, где площадка состоит из батутов. Да, как-то, по-моему, слэмбол, что ли, это называется? Слэмбол, просто так, да. Где чуваки просто прыгают. Просто прыгают. Кстати. Кстати, очень тяжелая история, то, что так на батут попробуй попрыгать. Прикинь, нагрузка какая на позвоночник. Что ж, друзья, за предоставление площадки проведения нашего мероприятия благодарим администрацию Калужской области, Министерство спорта, туризма и молодежной политики Калужской области и новый дворец спорта Центральный. Дворец спорта Центральный — это первый крупный в Калуге спортивный комплекс с большой единовременной пропускной способностью. Мы рады быть в симбиозе с такими надежными партнерами.
Ну да, и, кстати, Центральный мы вот так вот круто с вами осветили нашу лигу, да? И я думаю, что с нашей легкой руки здесь всегда будет спорт, всегда будет круто. Или будут спортсмены, будут звезды выступать. Знаешь, сейчас этот, как его, кто сейчас модный, скажи мне. Зиверт, вот.
Зиверт. Окей, ты самую нейтральную модную взял. Девушку.
Я вообще не слушаю музыку, честно говоря, я только смотрю кино.
Ну да, у тебя пакетки сразу.
Утром открываю глаза и смотрю кино в своей жизни.
Какое кино смотришь?
Когда как. Одна серия бывает комедия, другая порнушка, а где-то и боевичок проскакивает.
Окей, разнообразие сильное у тебя. Надеюсь, парни не смотрели такое кино перед началом этой встречи. И они так в боевой все-таки готовности к матчу подошли.
Ну что, let's go?
Да слушай, ну
20, а у нас сколько?
Сейчас я посмотрю, что там по времени. Ну, еще 18 минут. Давай еще хотя бы минут 17 минут. Давай еще минутки 3 и потом отправим по времени.
Убежали вперед, да? Круто. Все, наверное, просто у нас оперативный штаб турнира рассчитывает на обилие овертаймов в плей-оффе. А уж тем более финал заруба ого-го, сколько он будет идти там. 27 минут будет матч идти, например.
Может быть, но у нас все, в принципе, закладывается по 30 минут. Как раз парни хорошо подготовятся к этой встрече. Есть у них еще 3-4 минутки. Как только к нам прибежит Илья с огромными круглыми безумными глазами, мы будем знать, что можно начинать следующую встречу.
А мы такие, да, спасибо, Илья. Внимание, кто потерял огромные круглые глаза? Обратитесь к диджейской стойке.
Слушай, кстати, вот ты давно работаешь в баскете, у меня почему-то мысль такая возникла. Что самое странное тебе приносили, что теряли на территории и просили объявить там, типа вот это нашли?
Ребенка грудного.
Ребенка грудного?
Да, ну он был не грудной, конечно, не прям грудничок, но едва ходил.
Очень ответственные родители, получается.
Причем ребенок не плакал ни секунды и тоже испуганно всех смотрел большими глазами. Вот, а его родители прибежали, конечно, я думаю, что после этого, ну, дай бог, чтобы они не разбились, не поругались, но скандал был очень мощный. Это было на ВТБ-арене, на одном из турниров, вот так, это было странно.
Ну, конечно. Дай бог, да, что они живут крепко и счастливо, никто там ни с кем не поругался, не развелся из этой ситуации. Слушай, мне один раз принесли вот этот вот окуляр.
Санкт-Петербург. Неописуемый момент в жизни баскетбола 3х3 случится сегодня. Впервые в истории этого вида спорта мы увидим настоящий баскетбольный спектакль. Что произойдет сегодня, неизвестно никому. Сравнить это событие можно разве что с высадкой на Марс. А мы здесь впервые. Сегодня мир увидит не просто спорт 3х3. Сегодня баскетбольная площадка станет сценой. Игроки артистами, судьи дирижерами. А мы с вами свидетелями первого в истории баскетбольного спектакля.
Who gets the board? It's Bukalis, Simashka now. The floater, the drive, blocked Bukalis, Mr. Fluffy. He gets it done. Team LG into the semis.
What a match.
Сегодня завершается третий сезон Лиги Европы 3x3, который, так получается, 3,5 года назад был организован. Этот турнир собирал и собирает сильнейшие команды Восточной Европы, которые, в общем-то, выясняют на определенном этапе свои силы.
День до отъезда у нас травмировался лидер Карлис Ласманис.
и на его месте ехал Артур Стрелникс, запасной. И мы уже по пути сюда, мы уже начали подготавливаться. Приехали день раньше, протренировались, вышли все ситуации. И самое главное, что в игре попали в свои броски. И это помогло вам.
В этом есть некий символизм, потому что Санкт-Петербург, да, он славен своими театрами. И сейчас баскетбол в театре, мне кажется, это здорово. Концепция баскетбола 3x3, она, в принципе, разные локации, да, это разные необычные места, где можно играть в баскетбол. Если в Европе мы играем на основных площадях известных городов, торговых центрах, и вот сейчас у нас есть возможность увидеть баскетбол в театре. Это круто, это нечто новое. Классно, что лучшие команды мира на сегодняшний день здесь собраны.
Every match is tough. We keep focus and go to final, and after that we will see what happens. This court is fantastic, and the beautiful people and the public is fantastic. Yeah, it's good, so good.
I am pumped. I am so excited for the games. It's in a theater. Everything is big and awesome and amazing, and I can't wait. I can't wait at all.
We up to semis now, and Team Riga, they play Team LT. Team Riga actually so far the only winners of a season in the history of United League Europe. Riga needs another two-pointer to finish the things off here, and Robin comes to the rescue. Riga makes it to the final.
Локация изумительная, вид спорта, как уже нельзя, наверное, субкультура назвать, культура баскетбола. Она не имеет границ для того, чтобы продолжать движуху вот в том виде, в котором есть. Мне нравится, что играет музыка, мне нравится, что ведущие могут креативить. В классическом баскетболе такого нет. Пока я наслаждаюсь, не понимаю, мне просто неохота никуда уходить.
Это очень креативная, очень замечательная идея провести именно финал в театре здесь. Это не просто спорт, это, мне кажется, шоу. Это настолько зрелищное представление, что вызывает только положительные эмоции. И действительно, глядя на это, ты и вроде как смотришь спорт, и в то же время какое-то шоу-представление, которое происходит на сцене.
Атмосфера, мне кажется, очень гармоничная, потому что спорт, культура, они всегда были вместе. Это тоже две составные, очень важные части жизни общества. И так или иначе, спорт сегодня тоже некое театральное действие. Театр привлекает внимание за счет спорта, и спорт, когда его лучшие представители выступают на сцене, тоже говорят о том, что это искусство.
В финале туров 3-3 в рамках Единой лиги Европы эти команды не встречались.
И это самое интересное.
И это самое интересное.
Карлис Ласманис и его отсутствие, наверное, такая самая большая новость перед началом этого финала.
А тем временем счет 10-8. Впереди Рига.
Наурис Миезис плюс 4. Дайте этому.
Номер 13 Алексей Табарков. Номер 17 Максим Шумко. И номер 93 Семен Когда.
Yo, what up? We're back in the business. R2, D2, Baikal. And this is Pool A, Game 3, the final game of Pool A. And if you don't remember, Baikal beat Sharks first. Listen carefully. 22-3. 22-3. How come, man? Okay. So R2-D2 actually lost to Sharks first, 16-17. And exactly in that game, Sharks first lost Pavel Ratner. This is the schedule and the timetable, as you wish, for today. Please give us a like and comment the broadcast if you like what you're seeing. I've seen some few new commentaries. What happened here? Yep. Nothing special. Nothing special. Okay, so Baikal, as usual, Максим Шумков, Алексей Табарков, Семен Дебда, Андрей Климов, Dan Shane, Сергей Повалеев, Андрей Косинов, and Mikhail Munukovsky for R2-D2. So I've done some courses of R2-D2 speaking. Please leave a comment if you like my new voice. It's R2-D2 playing in black, and their first distance shot is no good. It's no good. If you wonder what's next, Top SPB and Runa playing at 4 p.m. And then Group C, 4:30, Krasnaya Pakhra, Moscow Bad Boys. And then the last game of the group stage, Samara will play Stella DG guys at 5 p.m. exactly. Okay, no points here in the first 30 seconds. R2-D2 trying a crazy distance shot, no good. Another one, and this time it's good. It's close enough, and the first points of the game are here. Okay, so Baikal most likely will be in the playoffs, only if they lose 22, 1, 22, 2, 21, nothing. I think that's impossible. Reminding you that they beat Sharks first, 22-3, and R2-D2 lost to Sharks first. So R2-D2, in terms to qualify, they need to beat Baikal, and this is going to be a crazy thing to do, but they are okay in the beginning of the game. 2 distance shots already. This time from Baikal. 2-all. We have the first foul of the game. Had the first foul of the game by Baikal. Now they're in the attack. Shumkov, Toparkov, and he looks to attack himself. Yep, 2-point attempt, another one. R2-D2, they start to shoot really well in the beginning of this game. Good 2-point percentage. Somebody's commenting that who needs an English broadcast? Nobody watches this abroad, but somehow we have 152 people here in the broadcast. Yeah, you can go to the VK broadcast if you don't like to listen to English, or if you don't understand anything there that we're telling you about. You can go to VK and listen to Nikita White Tiger Margunov and Anastasia Sichevaya. They're doing the Russian broadcast. Leave a comment if you're from abroad, because Ivan Zorkin is writing, guys, you need to give up with English comments. I'm sorry. You can give up watching the broadcast, but we won't. We will continue. Okay, it's Dan Shane, and it's a 2-point attempt from himself. Timon Diabda gets the rebound. R2-D2 up by 1 in the beginning of this game. Already 7 points up in this matchup. The final game of Group A. Everything is only starting, guys. The group stage will finish about 5:30 p.m. local time. And we will go to the playoffs. Quarterfinal starts at 5:30, and then we'll have 4 quarterfinals, 2 semifinals, and 1 final game. Baikal, a 2-point attempt is good. And it's Simon Diabda. Puts up Baikal up by 1 and stares down his opponent after hitting a 2-pointer in his face, right between the eyes. Anna Mershnichenko is saying, hey, guys, when the bucket is scored, you cannot interfere, otherwise you'll get a technical. Okay, it's 160 people watching the broadcast. Hit us with the like button, subscribe to the channel if you like what you're seeing. I would like to get 1,000 subscribers till the end of this broadcast. Yes, it's rather hard to do, but everything is possible if you know. Nice game right here. Already 9 points in the span of only 2 minutes. Simon Diabda finding Maxim Shumkov, and a pass to Andrei Klimov is no good. Great defense. Sergei Povalyaev is showing us some D. Leave a comment, who are you supporting in this game? R2-D2 or Baikal? Reminding you, Baikal is from Moscow, and they're playing in white. R2-D2 from Voronezh playing in black. It turns out like a foul, a shooting foul by Maxim Shumkov. Team foul number 3 for Baikal, and we will have one free throw attempt from the stripe. It's Mikhail Manukovsky, one of the most experienced guys on the court. Actually, R2D2 are a very experienced team. Probably the combination of age is like 150 years old. But they're still in the business. They're okay. They're doing really well. They also had some international experience in 2018, playing in Lithuania. They've been on the radars in nearly every big 3x3 tournament in Russia. This is an illegal box out, illegal screen, or illegal elbowing into the chest of the opponents. So this is an offensive foul on R2D2, four fouls apiece. That's Diabda opening up and scoring another 2-pointer in this game. Baikal is starting to fly away. 9-4. Oh, Povalyaev falls down, he's okay, and in a bit of a hurry. Diabda and Klimov didn't understand each other. The top team in terms of Red Bull half-court this season. They won the Russian National Championship. Then they moved on to Rome to lose a few games in the group stage, then conquer everybody left in the group, going into the playoffs and reaching the final and losing only to the Serbians. And if you remember, Dusan Bullet made the difference in the end with a buzzer, nearly buzzer. That was like a few seconds till the end of the game. Baikal are really motivated to win today. They still don't have a ticket to United League Europe Division Gods. This is their last attempt, reminding you that this is the final stage, stage number 5, Division Future this season. Nice one from R2D2, Andrei Kosinov. Klimov open 2-pointer. He better not leave this guy open when he's up front. That's 11-5, and it looked like Maxim Shumkov could have an easy block shot on this one, but it was no good. A great play from Dan Shane. We have our first TV timeout. 11-6, a great scoring rhythm from Baikal, and not the best scoring rhythm from R2D2. So what are they going to discuss in the timeout? This is the question. Yeah, nothing special, a bit of motivation. I know what R2D2 are discussing. This is the combination for the next attack of R2D2. They are with the ball. We see Povalyaev asking for the ball. Manukovsky gets him, feeds him with the Wilson, but it's still no good. 11-6, Baikal can double up in this attack, or even score from distance and widen the margin to 7 points. Okay, fresh 12 seconds after leg ball, kick ball, football. You can name it as you wish. We're playing basketball, so no legs allowed here. Andrei Klimov in the frame, having a breather. Mikhail Manukovsky is having a rest for R2D2. Yeah, Semyon Diabda killing it from distance this game. Third 2-pointer from arguably the best player in Russian 3x3 basketball. Close enough. The give and go worked, and it's a free throw attempt for himself. Team foul number 5 from Baikal. Alexei Toparkov lost the possession, and the only thing left was to foul. On Andrei Kosinov, a good foul. He prevented the bucket. And Kosinov, yep, he did not make this free throw attempt. That means it was a good foul. Young Jeezy in the building, Andrei Klimov scoring inside, and Baikal feeling really comfortable, up by 8, still 5.5 minutes till the end of the game, but I think they could finish it before the time is over. Shumkov, Toparkov, alley-oop attempt for Andrei Klimov, but a bit too far away. Not a very good pass for Andrei Klimov. Kosinov wanted to give a pass to one of his partners. Oh, 2+1. Sergei Povalyaev makes the distance shot, and he makes the difference here. A good decision by Andrei Kosinov because he was keen on passing to Manukovsky, but it turned out to be not a very good position for his partner, and he found a 2-point attempt for Sergei Povalyaev. So he better make this one. Yes, 3 points in this attack for R2-D2. They're back in the game, only down by 4, losing 8 points like 30 seconds ago. Diabda, no good. So R2-D2 could be back in the game. Povalyaev. Wow. Yeah, I know he's a good 2-point shooter, but not too good to make such crazy shots. Andrei Klimov step back, no good. Toparkov with the offensive board. Diabda was helping him. That is a tech. You cannot interfere from inside. Diabda and Toparkov are playing too hard defense. They wanted to prevent the clearance of the ball, and Anna Miroshnichenko already told them that, guys, I'm going to give you a tech if you're going to continue doing these things. So Andrei Kosinov, the chance to score this time. He missed his free throw attempt previously. This one is good. 15-11, 4.5 minutes still in the game. R2-D2 are going to be with the ball. Baikal put their opponents in the bonus. 7 fouls for team from Moscow. Another 2-point attempt, this time Kosinov, and Manukovsky's second chance bucket. Wow, R2-D2 are really close to come back in this game, which appeared to be a one-sided victory for Baikal, but still the underdogs are here. The underdogs are ready. Diabda putting his opponent in a little bit of pain. Dan Shane. Okay, Diabda is going to split defense. Nope, he's assisting to Alexei Toparkov. 16-12, comfortable leadership by 4. Whoa! He continues making these shots. Sergei Povalyaev. Okay, another foul, but for R2-D2, team foul number 5, Diabda. Klimov is helping with the screen, right, left, lob, assist, and 1! That was one of the best attacks of this game. Baikal scoring their 17th bucket of this collision, and we have a small TV timeout with 3:53 left till the end of the game. Probably we could hear something from the players during this timeout. Short timeouts, nothing special, only extra motivation, no tactics. This team has great team chemistry. Had enough time training with each other for the last 6 months since the team was implemented last winter. Oh, time flies, guys. Already, it's nearly a year this team has been on the radars of Russian 3x3 basketball. Klimov makes the free throw, and it's +4. Baikal controls the end to this game, but Dan Shane drives inside, scores it a lefty. And whose ball is it going to be? It looks like R2-D2 are with Wilson. Official ball of all FIBA3x3 events. So a big shout out to FIBA3x3 for helping us. Kosinov, no good from distance. Semyon Diabda. He gets the rebound, 3.5 till the end of the game. Klimov. Will they go for the 2-pointer? Looks like it is, yes! 4th 2-pointer by Semyon Diabda in this game. Sergei Povalyaev is trying to play the hero of the ending of this matchup. Toparkov for the win, no good. Rebound for Kosinov. That's a tough angle to score from, especially if you're doing a fadeaway jumper. Andrei Klimov to Diabda. I think they're looking for 22. Diabda, that could have been his 5th 2-pointer of this game. Still a micro chance for R2-D2. Kosinov drives and scores. It's 16-20.
And Baikal with probably their last possession of this game, going for 22. No, driving and assisting is Toparkov to Klimov, 21-16. And that means Baikal have 2 wins on the group stage. They beat Sharks first, 22-3. Now they beat R2D2, 21-16. So this was the final game of Group A, and it means that Sharks first and Baikal will go through, because R2D2 lost to Sharks and Baikal beat both their opponents. Sharks first are having only 3 people on the court because we've seen Pavel Ratner getting the injury of the first game of today, when Sharks first lost to R2D2. We're getting ready for an interview with Anastasia Sichevaya. She will speak to Maxim Shumkov from Team Baikal. I'm wishing her good luck, and I wish she's going to have a great interview right now. Maxim Shumkov, the post-game interview with Anastasia Sichevaya. Let's go.
Макс Шумков, команда Байкал. Ну что, Макс, 2 игры, 2 победы. Считаешь ли ты это закономерным результатом вашей плодотворной работы или просто группа была легкая?
Do you think the group was easy, or do you think it was hard work? I think it's both. It's our last chance to get a ticket to Division Gods. We're going to fight till the last second with any team.
Доволен ли ты лично своей игрой вот во встрече?
Are you happy with your personal game against R2D2? No. Yeah, many errors from myself. Bad passes, not really good defense. I think I'm going to improve. I'm not sure whom are we going to play in the quarters. We need to win anyway. Thank you for this interview, Anastasia Sichevaya and Maxim Shumkov, Team Baikal.
Следим, со мной был Макс Шумков.
Let's watch the highlights of this game. Baikal beat R2D2 21-16. Next game, SPB, St. Petersburg, Runa, Moscow, 4 p.m. local time in 15 minutes. Let's have a break, but stay tuned.
Да, уважаемые Руна и СПБ просят вас выйти на корт. Я рад, что вы
But you made it in a sexy way. Send it back to the kid. I gotta get paid. But that's the way it is. Come on, come on. That's just the way it is. Things will never be the same. That's just the way it is. Oh yeah. Hear me. Come on, come on, come on. That's just the way it is. Things will never be the same. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Oh, yeah. That's just the way it is. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. We gotta make a change. It's time for us as a people to start making some changes. Let's change the way we eat. Let's change the way we live. And let's change the way we treat each other. You see, the old way wasn't working, so it's on us to do what we gotta do to survive. And still I see no changes. Can a brother get a little peace? It's war on the streets and a war in the Middle East. Instead of war on poverty, they got a war on drugs so the police can bother me. And I ain't never did a crime I ain't have to do. But now I'm back with the facts, giving it back to you. Don't let them jack you up, back you up, crack you up, and pimp smack you up. You gotta learn to hold your own. They get jealous when they see you with your mobile phone. But tell the cops I can't touch this. I don't trust this. When they try to rush, I bust this. That's the sound number 2. You say it ain't cool. My mama didn't raise no fool. And as long as I stay black, I got a stage strap. And I never get to lay back. Cause I always got to worry about the payback. Some buck that I roughed up way back. Coming back after all these years. Rat-a-tat-tat-tat-tat.
Hello, hello, hello. This is live from St. Petersburg. This is United League Europe final round. We bring you this basketball spectacle right from the theater called Booth in St. Petersburg.
Неописуемый момент в жизни баскетбола 3х3 случится сегодня. Впервые в истории этого вида спорта мы увидим настоящий баскетбольный спектакль. Что произойдет сегодня, неизвестно никому. Сравнить это событие можно разве что с высадкой на Марс. А мы здесь впервые. Сегодня мир увидит не просто спорт 3х3. Сегодня баскетбольная площадка станет сценой. Игроки артистами, судьи, дирижерами. А мы с вами свидетелями первого в истории баскетбольного спектакля.
Who gets the board? It's Bukalis, Simashko now. The floater, the drive, blocked Bukalis, Mr. Fluffy. He gets it done. Team LG into the semis.
What a match.
Сегодня завершается третий сезон Лиги Европы 3x3, который, так получается, 3,5 года назад был организован. Этот турнир собирал и собирает сильнейшие команды Восточной Европы, которые, в общем-то, выясняют на определенном этапе свои силы.
День до отъезда у нас травмировался лидер Калис Ласманис, и на его месте ехал Артур Стрелникс, запасной. И мы уже по пути сюда, мы уже начали подготавливаться. Приехали день раньше, протренировались, вышли все ситуации. И самое главное, что в игре попали свои броски. И это помогло вам.
В этом есть некий символизм, потому что Санкт-Петербург, да, он славен своими театрами. И сейчас баскетбол в театре, мне кажется, это здорово. Концепция баскетбола 3х3, она, в принципе, разные локации, да, это разные необычные места, где можно играть в баскетбол. Если в Европе мы играем на основных площадях известных городов, торговых центрах, и вот сейчас у нас есть возможность увидеть баскетбол в театре. Это круто, это нечто новое. Классно, что лучшие команды мира на сегодняшний день здесь собраны.
Every match is a tough. We keep focus and go to final, and after that we will see what happens. The score is fantastic, and the beautiful people and the public is fantastic. Yeah, it's good, so good.
I am pumped. I am so excited for the games. It's in a theater. Everything is big and awesome and amazing, and I can't wait. I can't wait at all.
We up to semis now, and Team Riga, they play Team LT. Team Riga actually so far the only winners of a season in the history of United League Europe. Riga needs another two-pointer to finish the things off here, and it is. Robin comes to the rescue. Riga makes it to the final.
Локация изумительная, вид спорта, как уже нельзя, наверное, культура баскетбола. Она не имеет границ для того, чтобы продолжать движуху вот в том виде, в котором есть. Мне нравится, что играет музыка, мне нравится, что ведущие могут креативить. В классическом баскетболе такого нет. Пока я наслаждаюсь, не понимаю, мне просто неохота никуда уходить.
Это очень креативная, очень замечательная идея провести именно финал в театре здесь. Это не просто спорт, это, мне кажется, шоу. Это настолько зрелищное представление, что вызывает только положительные эмоции. И действительно, глядя на это, ты и вроде как смотришь спорт, и в то же время какое-то шоу-представление, которое происходит на сцене.
Атмосфера, мне кажется, очень гармоничная, потому что спорт, культура, они всегда были вместе. Это тоже две составные, очень важные части жизни общества. И так или иначе, спорт сегодня тоже некое театральное действо. Театр привлекает внимание за счет спорта, и спорт, когда его лучшие представители выступают на сцене, тоже говорят о том, что это искусство.
В финале туров 3х3 в рамках Единой лиги Европы эти команды не встречались.
И это самое интересное.
И это самое интересное.
Карлис Ласманис и его отсутствие, наверное, такая самая большая новость перед началом этого финала.
А тем временем счет 10-8, впереди Рига.
Наурис Миезис, +4. Дайте этому парню MVP прямо сейчас. Он не может остановиться попадать. Это лучший игрок в мире. По мнению FIBA3x3 в мировом рейтинге. И человек, от которого зависит очень многое, получает травму. Янич спас, но в итоге это стало еще большим подарком для Риги. Это не спортивный фол Душана Булута. Потрясающий финал, в котором Нови Сад может сделать невероятное, выиграть у Риги втроем, потеряв своего бигмена на 3-й минуте. И, возможно, лучшего центрового этого сезона Страхини Милошевича. Неужели Нови Сад сможет затащить?
Соответственно, замена или пауза команда.
Oh my goodness, he jumped the back. The God of the game brings Son. 2-point advantage. They give up completely. Layup and Bullock with a chance to finish it all.
Чемпионы Единой лиги Европы 3-3 втроем без Страхини Милошевича, который вскочил и пошел обнимать всю свою команду. Эти парни всемиром смогли обыграть Ригу. 21-19, вот это настрой, вот это команда. Они буквально пару месяцев вместе. Если вы не знаете, то Нови Сад абсолютно новым составом выступает в этом сезоне.
Nobody wants to see injured players in any cost. So, you know, we are happy at least that, you know, we got, in the end, we win the tournament. But, you know, I would rather be healthy than win this tournament. Moment when Strahinja got injured, we left with 3 players, and we didn't have nothing to lose. Riga obviously is one of the best teams in the world, and we just play, you know, relax and score a few lucky shots. And I think in the end that was the crucial for the win. Streetball is a punk of rock and roll. Yeah, I like that here. You know, it's a pleasure to play here. Also, and we finished the day with the win, and that's you cannot imagine anything better than this.
Я хочу поздравить всю свою организационную команду United League Europe. Мы проделали огромный путь, начиная с первого сезона к 3-му. И завершили этот баскетбольный спектакль фееричным шоу, которое завершилось в финале между командой Риги и Новым Садом. Поздравляю Новый Сад, поздравляю Ригу, поздравляю своих друзей из Литвы. Ну, прежде всего, поздравляю всю баскетбольную общественность, весь наш баскетбол, российский баскетбол, то, что мы это сделали. Первые в мире. Спасибо Российской Федерации баскетбола, спасибо концерну Росэнергатом, банку Уралсиб. И еще раз огромная благодарность моей команде за этот баскетбольный праздник, потому что я бы один не смог сделать. Всех люблю, целую, мы невероятны.
Номер 4 Константин
Yo, what up, basketball world? We're back in the group stage. Only 3 games left till the end of the group stage. We will further move on to the quarterfinals of the final stage of Division Future United League Europe 3x3. Top SPB, St. Petersburg, playing against Runa, Moscow. This is Nikita Morgunov, the White Tiger, in the building. Anastasia Sicheva. If you want to listen to the English broadcast, you better go and join VK. This is my homie Vladimir Spivak. He's having a rest before the playoffs. I'm doing this game alone, so we'll hear him in a few games. I'll go take a rest after this one. So we're all people, you know, 10 hours of broadcast is a lot. Okay, let's get it popping. So top SPB here in the business. Vladimir Solovyov, Shalva Shatashvili, Gleb Kokorin, and Kostya Semyonov. In green, Runa, Ilya Sidorenko, Sergei Kozlov, Nikita Padun, and Ivan Pianzin. Okay, it's going to be an interesting one because, you know why? Because Runa beat Top Neva 22-16 and Top Neva beat Top SPB 18-16. So that means this is the final chance for Top SPB to qualify. But you know, they need to beat Runa, and yeah, it's possible. But you know, it doesn't seem to be possible because Runa probably is the toughest team in Russian 3x3 this season. Shalva Shatashvili, Nikita Padun, the key matchup of this game. Loads of rating points. Shel Shatashvili is one of the most experienced guys on the Russian courts of 3x3. Nikita Padun is still young, born in '99. Runa actually is a pretty young team in comparison with most of the teams, if we're not taking Krasnaya Pakhra in consideration, which is by far the youngest team here. Ilya Sidorenko with his first point of the game. Solovyov coming back with a 2-point attempt of his own, no good. Kozlov, that was a kickball violation by Top SPB. First 12 seconds for Runa. Okay, so we have enough comments, but you know, it's never enough. Please leave a comment if you want to salute someone, just say hi to somebody, or maybe say, come on man, stop commentating in English, switch to Russian. Unfortunately, no, we got international fans here in the broadcast, so just share, leave a comment, and please subscribe to the channel. Try to reach 1,000 subscribers today, and we're pretty close, just under 800. Whoops! Ivan Pianzin gets elbowed in the face, and Evgeny Ostrovsky and Ivan Bakhtaev, the referees, are looking at each other. What is the decision? Didn't look like it was on purpose. Yeah, left elbow into the face of Ivan Pianzin. His nose is hurt, but he seems to be okay. The medical staff is ready to assist. He needs a breather, yeah. He needs to settle down and probably get his nose fixed. Is it bleeding? No, it's not. Yeah, look at the biceps, man. He was working out the whole season long, gaining muscles. Okay, so it's Sergei Kozlov. He's with Wilson! Nikita Padun to Ilya Sidorenko. Offensive foul for Sergei Kozlov. Illegal screen, yeah. Pushing Konstantin Semyonov. Another look here. Yep, right elbow into the chest of Semyonov. Top SPB. And the attack, Shel Shatashvili, a little mismatch in the 3-second area. Kozlov! Boom! Two-handed slam from one leg. Nice one. Sergei Kozlov wasn't actually a dunker back in the days. He's a quite experienced guy, born in '95. A top player in the Belarusian FIBA3x3 rating. The first in efficiency in Division Future, first in points average and first in rebounds average, so probably the main contender for the MVP of Division Future, but you know, anything can happen here and today. They already have a ticket to Division Gods, which will start in January 2022. So, and that, I don't think that means they lack motivation. We've discussed that with Vladimir Spivak. I don't think so. Okay, Shatashvili, a tough one. These guys have been
training yesterday about 10 o'clock in the evening, and the key element that they were working on were 2 pointers over the hands of their coach, Sergei Silko. Okay, it's a foul. Team foul number 2 for Runa at Top SPB. No points in the span of 90 seconds, but Gleb Kokorin finally gets them for Top SPB. Please leave a comment if you're cheering for the St. Petersburg team, or maybe you're supporting Runa from Moscow. The battle of capitals, as we say. The actual capital, Moscow, and the cultural, or the northern capital of Russia, St. Petersburg, represented in this collision. Only 2 games left in the group stage after this one. Group C, Krasnaya Pakhra from Moscow, the young guys, and bad boys from Bryansk. They're going to come up and play the final game of Group C, and then Group D, BK Samara or Kamapa, they'll play against Stella DG, Yekaterinburg, Solovyov, extra pass to Kokorin, and he banks it in! 3-all, Sidorenko to Kozlov, foul before the act of shooting. Solovyov was touching Kozlov, pushing him in the back with 2 hands. Let's take another look at this one. No, we're watching the bank shot by Gleb Kokorin. Also a young guy, same as Solovyov, born in 2000. One of the youngest guys in the tournament, the youngest guys on the court here. And two, by far more experienced guys, Konstantin Semyonov and Shel Shatashvili, who is, I think he's around 33 or maybe 34 years old, still here, still one of the best snipers in the game. Padun, no good. Kozlov, offensive board, but the ball will be on Top SPB. St. Petersburg guys hustle and get the Wilson. Solovyov to Kokorin. Is he going to drive and score? No. A pass to Solovyov. A tough one. No. It's a challenge. Evgeny Ostrovsky is going to take a second look on this one because he showed that it was out. I mean, the time was out. 12-second violation. But Top SPB didn't like the decision. Gangsters Paradise. Okay, DJ Sputnik with retro hip-hop and R&B hits as usual. So Evgeny Ostrovsky is going to make the decision in a few seconds. Okay, so if it was on time, then Top SPB will get the bucket and an and one. But if it's not, the score will remain the same. Let's take a second look here. Okay, Kokorin, 4 seconds, even 5. First step, he passes Nikita Padun. Goes here, and another pass, Solovyov. 1.3, 1.1. Yeah, I think it's shot clock violation. Yeah, good decision by Evgeny Ostrovsky. Time is out. No bucket, no foul. And the possession goes to Runa Moscow. They play in green. Okay, do you like the green guys or the red and white guys? This is the question. Who are you supporting? And Ivan Pianzin is staying on the bench. He's staying on the bench. Could that injury be serious? Was he hit in the nose or what happened, actually? I'm not sure. Sergei Kozlov, fadeaway jumper, and he looks at the ref, telling him, man, that was a foul. Shatashvili, he'll drive inside, a pass to Semyonov. Nice pump fake, but we have another 12-second violation from Top SPB. And it's the first TV timeout of this game. Now that means it's a perfect time to say thank you to Rosenergatom, but only after the timeout.
Он не пошел, я ему кричал. Смотри внимательно, давай. Отлично, я всегда была против Козлова. Давай, парень. Победись.
I think Top SPB are getting a little bit nervous. A tough game, very tough game. Only 8 points in 3 minutes. 5 fouls, 3 from Runa, 2 from top SPB. Ivan Pianzin back on the court. Slavyov, it's a tough one for him, being pressed by Ivan Pianzin. Runa playing good defense, but even better court vision from Shel Shatashvili. He slipped, but he's fine. Jump around! Jump around! Jump up and get down! Jump, jump, jump! Yeah, the music is on fire. That keeps me hyped up. Whoops. It's getting slippery. What's going on, guys? Yeah, I know there's an ice rink under the court, but I don't think we've got water on the court. Already the second guy slipping on the court. Pianzin, too big for Solovyov here. Sidarenko showing his shooting skills. Yep. Runa back with a leadership of their own. 6-5. 4 minutes of action has passed. Gleb Kokorin to Shatashvili. Shatashvili was very close to an and one attempt. Ilya Sidarenko foul in active shooting, and we'll see Shatashvili on the free throw stripe and a chance to tie the game. Not so good on the free throw line today is Shel Shatashvili. He had a miss in the previous game, and now he misses another free throw. And the first game I said he barely misses a free throw. But you know, stuff happens. Kozlov looking for a pass. Sidarenko from Pianzin, another two-point attempt from Ilya. You know, basically he was scouted by Runa because he can do everything on the court. He's a good defender. He shows it right now. He's a great sniper. He's still young, you know, so it's a good addition to the team. But he was an absolute legend of Yerafei Pro, the team that became, you know, acquaintable on the radars of 3x3 basketball in Russia, you know, thanks to Ilya Sidarenko. And now he plays for Runa, and his role here is not that dominant that he had in Khabarovsk. But still, he's moving on. He's working on himself. He's training a lot. He's got a professional contract. He moved to Moscow. And now he's shooting well in this game. He did not show his best free two-point percentage in the first game. Reminding you that Runa beat Sopniva, another team from St. Petersburg, 22-16 in the first game. And also, Top SPB and Sopniva, two St. Petersburg teams played against each other, a St. Petersburg derby, where Sopniva beat Top SPB 18-16. Semyonov trying to push Kozlov, another 12-second violation. I think it's the record of this game day, 3 12-second violations in a span of 4.5 minutes. That's a lot. And that means Runa are playing really good defense. Nikita Platun, unfriendly roll. That's a foul on Ilya Sidarenko. Runa team foul number 7. And that puts Shel Shatashvili on the free throw line. Again, can he make them both? That's the question. First one is good. Friendly bounce from the rim. Still loads of time in this game. Everybody could win. If Top SPB wins, we need to count the points and the point margin to qualify. But if Runa wins, everything's easy. It's Sopniva and Runa will go to the playoffs. At least one team from St. Petersburg is going to be in the playoffs. That's good for St. Petersburg because this team failed last season in Division Future. They had 2 teams, 2 really good teams, but still they couldn't take a ticket to Division Gods. Kozlov, he hustles for the offensive board, and still Top SPB strip him. And no good from Shel Shatashvili from distance. Whoops! Our broadcast director got hit with the Wilson in his screen, but you know, all the electronics are bulletproof
So, thanks. That everything's okay, Семенов. Kokorin under Pyadzin, a tough one. The ball goes out of bounds from Nikita Padun, but that was another 12-second violation. 8-7, Runa is up, but they have already 17 fouls. So SPB still have 2 fouls to give before putting their opponent in the bonus. Sidarenko, he's laughing, saying, "Ref, that was a foul." But no. It turns out to be a clean play. Is that going to be a challenge? No. Pyadzin considered the ball being in the hands of Runa, but turns out to be the opposite. Oh. These guys are playing really tough against Ivan Pyadzin. I mentioned the St. Petersburg team. Top SPB pushing it around once again. Just caught a chest into his an elbow to his chest, and Pyadzin needs another breather. Yeah, he's getting beaten up big time. Obviously, he's one of the most dominant centers here. Ilya Sidarenko scoring in the previous attack. Kokorin. Oh! Nikita Padun. That's a rare picture, you know. Nikita Padun with a block on a bigger opponent. Perfect timing. With that jump, we have a TV timeout. And the Runa are up by 2. The score is 9-7. Probably will be able to listen to the timeout of their team.
Сейчас защита, без фола. Они задрали. Руки сбивать сверху, не снизу. Показывай. Давай. 1-3.
Okay, no foul. What's the philosophy of Runa from now on? Obviously, they are already done with the fouls. They don't need to foul anymore because the team will get 2 free throws straight away. And if they reach 10 fouls, you know what's going to happen. 2 free throws and the opposing team possession. Vladimir Solovyov with a drive, and the margin is cut down to 1. Padun, a backdoor cut from Pyadzin. Good vision from the center, and the ball will remain in the hands of Runa players. 5 more seconds. Alexander Dank. Можно по-русски? Нет, нельзя. I'm sorry, man. I don't speak Russian. I forgot Russian for today. If you want to listen to the Russian broadcast, you can switch to VK Kontakte in our group, United League Europe 3x3, and listen to Anastasia Sicheva and Russian basketball legend Nikita White Tiger Morgunov. This is Shel Shatashvili with a 2-point attempt, a foul on the rebound. Gleb Kokorin is trying to argue with Evgeny Ostrovsky, but nothing helps. Evgeny Ostrovsky said it's team foul number 6 on top SPB. Padun. Yeah, he's fast. I'm not sure about furious, but he is fast. Shell inside. Semyonov. Tough one over Pyadzin. They continue this battle in the 3-second area. Pyadzin lost it. Runa only up by 1. Pyadzin drive inside, no good. Sidarenko touch rebound, which still ends up in the hands of Shel Shatashvili. Step back and 2. No. In and out. Unfriendly bounce from the rim, and Shel could make it. I love the music in the building. Nostalgic. 11-9. Nikita Padun can make them both and put his team up by 3, but he misses the second attempt, but they get the offensive rebound by Ivan Pianzin. Padun's spin move, and another offensive bucket. It's about to fall down. No, not yet. Team foul number 8 by Shelshitashvili. And now Sergei Kozlov has 2 more free throw attempts. So funny, why would you write in the English broadcast можно по-русски? Why would you write can you commentate in Russian? We have 2 broadcasts, one in VK in Russian, one in YouTube in English. That's the option. So you can choose. I don't believe that Russian people don't have a VK account. That's stupid, guys. Okay. Still stupid people left on planet Earth and in the universe. But you cannot get rid of them, ever. Sergei Kozlov, another one. And another one. 14-9, Runa up by 5. Shelshitashvili with a distant attempt. Pianzin gets the rebound, and Sergei Kozlov is looking for Pianzin in the paint. 6 seconds till the end of this attack. Good 2-point attempt by Sidarenko. That was enough space. Kozlov drives, and he is too big for Shatashvili. Solovyov, one-on-one basketball here against Pianzin. Pump fake works, and he gets the bucket. Only 10 points for Top SPB this game. Runa is showing exquisite defense. Sidarenko, to be honest, looked like a clean play by Konstantin Semyonov. But we can see the replay and we will decide once again. No, this is the bucket by Vladimir Solovyov. Okay, we have a timeout. What is about?
Площадки проведения нашего мероприятия благодарим администрацию Калужской области, Министерство спорта, туризма и молодежной политики.
Yeah, some discussions about the referee. Unfortunately for Top SPB, this collision is a foul, and it's team foul number 9. 2 free throws. Ilya Sidarenko, one of the top shooters in the business. Not so consistent in the previous months, but still. He makes them both. Runa up by 7. Does that mean it's the end of the game? Shelshitashvili. And this is a foul in the active shooting. Ivan Pianzin, he's trying to show how Shelshitashvili gets these fouls, dropping his legs into the legs of Ivan Pianzin. But you know, Shelshitashvili is one of the most experienced guys here, and he knows how it works. Yeah, bad shooting from the free throw stripe. Top SPB, especially Shelshitashvili. We expected a better percentage from this range. Padun, good vision, but the bounce pass is too quick for Sergei Kozlov. 1.5 minutes till the end of the game. It looks like the time will run up before somebody scores 21. Only if Runa gets a few 2-pointers or will spend minimum time on their attacks and get the buckets. To be honest, it's quite unlikely that Top SPB could win this game, but you know anything could happen in these 90 seconds. And the end of the game, Sergei Kozlov. Nice drive, 18-11. Solovyov to Kakorin. Shatashvili helps with the screen. Kakorin tries to bank the shot in. It's a tendency, you know, he shoots deliberately. Whoa! Ivan Pianzin, the first putback slam of the day. That's a match point for Runa in the last minute of action, 19-11. Solovyov stepping back and shooting a tough 2-pointer, but still goes in. They have a very small chance to win the game. They're down by 6. Runa attacking for the win. Sidarenko, air ball alert. Let me put you in the game. Hey, girl. Okay, it's Slaviyov, another attempt. I'm enjoying the old album of the game. Yeah, you know the game, the rapper. Who's your favorite old school rapper? Please write in the comments. Shatashvili, good attempt, but no good. Padun for the win. And it's over. Top SPB are out. Runa win both games in the group stage. And that's it. 21-13. 2 games left in the group stage. Krasnaya Pakhra, Moscow. Bad Boys, Bryansk. It's going to come up at 4:30. And then 5 p.m. Samara is playing Stella Dirty Guys from Yekaterinburg. So we're getting ready for the interview with somebody of Runa. Who is it gonna be? Who is it gonna be? Who is it gonna be? Vladimir Spivak is ready for the interview, and he's waiting for, is it Ivan Pianzin? No, it's gonna be Sergei Kozlov. Yeah, escorted by Ivan Chunaev. G-A-N-G-S-T-A. I'm still living the Vida Loca. Okay, fabulous here in the building again. Okay, Vladimir Spivak, please take the floor with Sergei Kozlov.
Сергей Козлов, поздравляем с второй победой Руны.
Congratulations with the second win of Runa.
Этой игры получилось полегче.
The second part of the game was a bit easier than the first one. Yeah, first half was tougher.
Очень много жесткости и тяжело трактовать, понимаю прекрасно судей, но играть вообще невозможно, поэтому очень был сухой счет.
It's very hard to play. Yeah, there are some questions to the
Как
referee.
тебе играть в этом составе? Вы постоянно ротируете его
How do you like
от турнира
this
к турниру.
squad, this particular squad? That your rotation is really big.
Без привычки друг к другу играть, но мы приобретаем некую универсальность, понимаем друг друга, ну, по крайней мере, начинаем находить.
You know, all our guys can do everything on the court, so we're getting used to each other.
Как сам чувствуешь себя физически и насколько ты настроен отстоять титул лучшего снайпера по итогам
How do you feel
всех
yourself,
туров
and how's your motivation to remain the top sniper of United League Europe Division Future?
Ну так, я делаю служебную работу, и мне не надо отстаивать какие-то цели.
I don't need to prove anything to anyone.
Конечно, не оптимально, но в любом случае сделаю все, что могу, и уверен, что ребята также поступят.
Спасибо, удачи.
I'm going to do everything possible from myself, and we'll try to win. Unfortunately, I didn't hear Sergei Kozlov during this interview, but you know, it doesn't matter. I think you understood everything. Let's go. Let's move on. Krasnaya Pakhra, Moscow, and Bad Boys Bryansk next. Watch the highlights. Enjoy.
Keep the rims in it, let's spin in it for mine. Can't see him in it, I've been tinted of mine. But you know what, look oh so gangster. Oh no, thank ya, I earned my keep. My name will get you then burn his cheek. That's gangster love from the heart. Yo, I told y'all from the start, and now, yeah, I know. Keep it G'd up, I can't slow down. These streets are speed up. Cali bringing peeps and up. I'm coming through with a bunch of girls that'll deep your seat up. It's a gangster party. It's G-A-N-G-S-T-A. That's how it be, and it's gon' say that's how it be when you see me. That's how it be in NYC. If it's me, it's got to be. If it's me, it's got to be. G-A-N-G-S-T-A.
All right, guys, let's move on. My name is Vladimir Spivak. Petr Buynitsky went to get his well-deserved, super deserved rest because he's doing an amazing job, actually. So we're moving on. It's Team Krasnaya Pokhra. Somehow they're not in red uniforms, although Krasny means red. If you by any chance don't know it in Russian, they're up against Bad Boys from Bryansk. Bryansk is kind of close to Kaluga, where we're at. It's stage 5 of division Future, which is called this season Back to Future. We're Back to Future. It's an amazing event, guys. If you're enjoying it as much as I am, please make sure you let us know in the comments. It's a great lighting, it's great atmosphere here, even though unfortunately we cannot accommodate any fans, but they're with us mentally, and the atmosphere here is amazing. It's such a great show, and it will only get better the closer we get to playoffs. Okay, here is Vladimir Marechka and Mikhail Yudov. They are compared. If you want to just make sure you follow them on Instagram. Both of these teams, they lost to Team Forward from Novosibirsk. It's Group C, so whoever wins this one goes through to the playoffs. Very big stakes, and let's go. Yudov with the steal, but it's Krasnaya Pokhra will remain possession for now at least. Yudov with the drive. He is the biggest player on the court. He has a size advantage over anyone basically on the court, and I think Bad Boys will use it to their advantage. It's a great pass inside, and Troitsky opens the scoring here. Krasnaya Pokhra with the drive. It's Ivan Chiganov. Yeah, I think Krasnaya Pokhra, they were even closer to beating Forward than Bad Boys. And Yudov says, not in my shift, not on my watch. And at 3-second violation, Yudov spent too much time in the paint. Actually, there is no paint in Freaks 3 basketball, but there are lights, so you can see where they're not supposed to be longer than 3 seconds. Great handoff fake and a drive from Vladimir Marechka, and you can convert this layup. Troitsky one-on-one against his opponent, against Popov, and it's a two-pointer, another two-pointer this time from Popov. Look how happy he is, look how excited he is about this too. Daniil Trubnikov, we called him Daniel. I just love the name Daniel. I think it's a great name. Trubnikov for two. No good. Borovsky with his favorite shot. No good, but one of the shortest guys on the court, if not the shortest. Vadim Ivanov gets the offensive board, and I've got a rebound, guys. I got a rebound. Rebound. My first of the day, my first of the life. No, I used to rebound for some big players. Okay, it's 5-2. The Bad Boys. It's a funny coincidence, right? They're called Bad Boys, but they play in the Looney Tunes jerseys. We talked about it actually at the previous stage of Division Future, and they were like, This is our prank. We are pranking people. Okay, okay. It's funny, kind of. Troitsky with a rebound after his own miss. Yudov using the size advantage over Vladimir Marechka, and 2-pointer from Chuganov, no good. Troitsky, eventually they cleared the ball. Troitsky one-on-one against Trubnikov, cannot score on this attempt. From the corner, the ball wasn't clear. The ball wasn't cleared, so Anna Miroshnichenko says, I'm sorry, I cannot count it, even though it was a great basket. Borovsky off the screen. He loves those shots so much. I can see them. Oh, Mikhail Yudov says, stop talking about Borovsky because here I am dunking. And it's in and out. How unfortunate for Vladimir Marechka. That's a rhetorical question, but the answer would be very, very unfortunate.
Куда мы так просто отдельно, чуть-чуть подтягиваемся, хочется, чтобы молодежь так включилась, поборолась.
Borovsky, screen by Yudov. Borovsky for two, cannot connect from deep in this game so far. Actually today he wasn't the hottest version of himself. He hasn't been the hottest version of himself so far. Things might change though if Bad Boys win here and make it to the playoffs. That's a desperate shot from Ivan Ivanov, and that's provincial foul by Ivan Chiganov. That's foul number 4 on Krasnaya Pokhara. That's a lot of fouls. 2.5 minutes into this game. Borovsky for 2, still no good, still no good. Timofey, Rodion Borovsky cannot convert, cannot connect from deep. Ivanov for 2, still no good. Bad Boys are up, but their 2-point shooting percentage could and would desire a lot better. Alright guys, that's our first TV timeout. We might have
Bad Boys.
What's the difference between me and you? What's the difference between me and you?
Don't you just love the music DJ Sputnik plays today? Okay, maybe I don't know all the songs, just like my colleague Piotr does, but some of those I recognize, they're pretty good. And this, the Bad Boys. Trubnikov for 2, good D by Bad Boys. Okay, their offense isn't perfect, but their D is at least decent in this game against Krasnaya Pokhara. So far, this is Pool C. The winner makes it to the playoffs. Bad Boys were already in the playoffs. They actually made it to the semis in stage. Ivanov, still no good. Still cannot connect. Bad Boys are just bad shooting boys in this particular game. Trubnikov. Krasnaya Pokhara tries to use the same weapon. Guys, maybe go for something different. Troitsky, 2-pointers, finally, eventually, keep trying, keep trying. That's the motto for this game. It's 10-2, it's a big advantage. Almost halfway through the game, Troitsky is fouled, and that's foul number 5 on Krasnaya Pokhara. So for now, the advantage is pretty big on for Bad Boys, and not only by the judging by the score, but the way this game is being played. Chiganov, good layup. Borovsky, still no. They need, I mean, going into the playoffs, if they make it, they need those twos from Rodion Borovsky. Whoa. Troitsky. Borovsky masked this layup, but Troitsky was there to clear this mess, and it's a nice spin move by the D8 Prudnikov, and here, finally, again, just keep trying. Rodion Borovsky makes it 13-4. Borovsky for another two. He makes it. Now he's on fire. Finally, 2 in a row. 15-4, 11-point game. Mikhail Yudov in your screens, the biggest guy on Bad Boys. He's a very solid leader of this team. Chiganov no good, who gets the board himself. Marechka no good. And Yudov comes back into the game. Bad Boys would love to save some energy. I mean, they started just recently. Their game, first game of the day against Forward, was not long ago, but still every second of rest counts here going into the playoffs. Vadim Ivanov gets the steal. Yudov and one. Would it count? Guys, refs, I think it doesn't count. It doesn't count, so it's just possession to Bad Boys, but again, they're in the bonus. Now Borovsky gets unmarked. Can't score from under the basket, but here where he feels much more comfortable. From downtown, it's his third two of the game. Out of, I don't know, maybe 10 tries. He keeps trying. Good pass inside, and that's fifth point for Krasnaya Pokhara in this game. Borovsky for another two. That wasn't even a heat check. I mean, he was doing this from the very beginning of the game, and he didn't worry about some kind of heat checks or anything. They just shoot threes. They don't want to play any defense or play any sets whatsoever. Just keep shooting those threes, and hopefully you'll make it. Да, Филипп? Да, Филипп.
Это просто банда дружит
There was something about fans from Bryansk. I couldn't hear clearly, but I think it was should have been fun. We will have just one game of the group stage right after this one, but what a game it is. It's team Stella DG against BC Samara. It's a very good game. Again, the winner makes it to the playoffs. Ivanov blocked by Marechka. Chigunov for two. Money. Yudov inside from the second attempt, 18-7, a 3-point short of making it to the playoff spot. Here's Ivan Chiganov saying, I'm not sure, that could have been N2, but instead it's Mikhail Yudov on the line with a chance to make it what is it? 11-point game, and the most importantly gets match point for Bad Boys. First one is good. Second one is no good, but Borovsky is there. Turning around jumper, no good. Yudov. He says, look at me, this is how we're supposed to do it. Marechka, no good. And they'd love to get 22. Borovsky, no good. It's a match point to the Bryansk side. Bryansk. And it's timeout from one of the teams. I think
Впереди у нас последняя, да, встреча группового этапа, по-моему, последняя. Самара против Stella DG.
В краску лезем means let's go into the paint. This is what they're gonna attempt to do. Bad Boys have 5 fouls to give, so plenty of room to operate. Yeah, just a matter of time till Bad Boys will seal the deal. Look at Bad Boys trying to play defense still. The shot is blocked, and Bad Boys will have possession. Troitsky for 2, 22-9, and this game in the books because Bad Boys are in the playoffs. They finished second in Pool C. And coming up next is Pool D game between Samara and Stella DG, one of the biggest games of the group stage. And first there will be an interview of Mikhail Yudov, is that?
Ну что ж, впереди у нас еще одна битва на групповом этапе.
It might not be Mikhail Yudov because Anastasia Sechevaya says, I don't want to talk to him, I want to talk to another guy. Okay, let's do it. It's a Bad Boys manager. Let's give it a listen. Let's see what he's gonna say. They're through to the playoffs. That's Vadim Khodorov. He's the manager of Bad Boys. Vadim, the group stage wasn't easy for you guys. You lost one, then you won one. Did you expect anything like this? To be honest, we expected to win 2 games and finish first in our Pool C, but in the first game we didn't defend too well on the perimeter. Are you ready for the playoffs? The question is, and he said, there's no way back. We just need to work out some details and try to get this ticket to Division Gods. Thank you, Nasty Sechevaya. You are a beautiful creature. Let's take a break and come back with Samara against Stella DG.
Drop a couple stacks on you. Want it, you can get it, my dear. $5 million home drop business, I swear. Yeah, I want your body, need your body. Long as you got me, you won't need nobody. You want it, I got it, go get it, I buy. Tell them all the broke joker, be quiet. Stacks on deck, Patron on ice. And we can pop bottles all night, and baby, you tropics. Everybody know it ain't tricking if you got it. And you ain't never ever gotta go in your wallet. Long as I got rubber band banks in my pocket. 5-6 rides with rims and a body kit. You ain't gotta downgrade, you can get what I get. My chick can have what she want. And go in the store for any bag she want. I know that you ain't never had a man like that to buy you anything your heart desire like that. Yeah, I want your body, need your body. Long as you got me, you won't need nobody. You want it, I got it, go get it, I buy it. Tell them all the broke joker be quiet.
команды Алексей Соколов, главный тренер Сергей Чигалкин.
And we are back, and back we're out. Sorry, I didn't make the pun. So it's the last, but not the least. Here's the pun, which is not really the pun. It's Team Samara and in white, and it's Team Stella DG in green. They're from Yekaterinburg city. It's a very important game for both these teams, and actually very important for us. It's the final game of the group stage. It's actually the final game of the group stages of Division Future United League Europe 3x3 season 21-22. The next group stage will only be in Division Gods, and that's mid-February. Guys, please mark it in your calendars. Mid-February is when we start Division Gods in St. Petersburg. 3 first stages in St. Petersburg, and then most probably final stage somewhere else, not in St. Petersburg, but definitely in Russia. 5 best Russian teams, 7 great best European and world teams. I can't wait, mid-February, mark it. So these two teams are fighting for the spot in Division Gods. Both of them lost to Hilitap, and now it's crucial for them to win now to keep their hopes alive. Actually, Stella DG, they do not need to fight for the spot in Division Gods just because they have it already. And Sergei Vyatkin makes it 2-0. It's a very important game for Samara, Rebrov, Kuzub for 2, no good. Rebrov and Kabirov. It's Ivan Kuzub who draws this foul. He draws this foul and goes to the free throw line. It's one shot with a chance to make it 1-point game. Ivan Kuzub, the fanciest haircut in the history of the city of Samara. Ragoshkin, second attempt. Kolya, 2, Nikolai, 2. That's his height, 2 meters, 22 centimeters. Amazing, right? Crazy height. Guys, please make sure you follow us on every social network there is, and maybe on some social networks that do not exist just yet. It's Uli 3x3 basically in any social network. Make sure you follow us on Instagram, because this is where the top content really goes to first. Instagram is like our main platform, and this is where all the effort is. Kuzub over Ragoshkin, no good. Zabotin with the drive, and Ragoshkin gets the board. It's left-hander, which is not his biggest weapon. So Hilitap stopped Zabotin from getting his usual amount of buckets, but let's see how Samara can cope with this. Ragoshkin. Rebrov, left-hander, and one. Good assist by Kabirov. Actually, great assist. Rebrov finished with his left, and he goes to the line with a chance to tie this game. Stella DG, it's their 3rd foul of the game. bucket, and it's 4-all. I told you guys this is going to be a very high intensity and tie game till the end. Maybe Sergey Vyatkin banks it in. Khabirov pick and roll with Rebrov, and another great connection by these two. So they have some chemistry, even though I don't think they've ever played together on a high level. Zabotin over Karpov. It's a 2-point game for Stella DG. Rebrov, Kuzu looks up, goes down, and it doesn't go in. That would be nice line if it went in, but it didn't. It didn't go in. Ragoshkin, great D by Rebrov. He actually prevents Ragoshkin from getting the pass, and the ball is intercepted. It's possession to Samara, and Ragoshkin with his long hands gets a deflection. Karpov, no good. Biklyai inside to Ragoshkin, and he is so unhappy. He's furious. I'm not sure what he's furious about. Maybe about the referee's decision not to give a whistle here. Kuzub against Biklyai inside. Khabirov for 2. No good. Gets the board. And Vyatkin interception. Amazing, amazing reaction. You can see the, you can hear actually people applauding. That's to our director who caught the ball for the second time today. Karpov connects from deep, 7-all. And that's fall on Samara. That's second fall for BC Kamapa. No one calls it this way, but this is Samara, and this is Stella DG. Biklyai, the easiest layup in the wall. He missed it, and Khabirov falls. It's foul number 3. It's also a shooting foul. Wow, it was in the shooting motion. We're gonna have TV break after this free throw. Rebrov ties the game at 8. Zabotin, Viklimisha, what a spin move, another one, and lefty, so crafty, oh my goodness, woo, looked so good. All right, it's 1-point game. It's Stella DG in the lead. This is me while my homie Pyotr Buznitsky is having a rest. And on the court, it's Ruslan Khabirov, who was with the ball. He couldn't score, and Vyacheslav Zabotin draws a foul. And we now have a TV timeout, followed by a free throw from Vyacheslav Zabotin. All right, can we listen? I'd love to listen to timeouts.
Играем между собой. Мяч, кого не держит, высокий. Играем между собой, слабик, Ваня, пока. Легче, как на тренировках делали сейчас. Давай.
Let's play it like we do it at practices. That's the best advice I think you can get in the timeout. Right? Am I right? I think I'm right here. 10-8. Ruslan Khabirov, Ivan Kuzub. Step back, 2-water, high arcade shot. That was the highest arc in the history of arcs. Ragoshkin against Khabirov, and that's foul down low. That's foul number 5 on Samara. Good job by Stella DG.
Тяжело против Николая Рогошкина защищаться. Это действительно большая проблема в защите для любой команды.
Ragoshkin. What a block by Khabirov. Ragoshkin gets a technical, obviously. Obviously, he might get even a second one. He's so upset. Can we look at the replay? Oh, yes, we can. Oh, yes, we can. And we can see from this angle, it's a clean block. From this angle, again, it's a clean block. Maybe we could see it from this angle, but there's no footage as far as I understand. Karpov converts this free throw, and it's a 1-point game. Both teams on 5 fouls. Very evenly squared game. And just like we predicted, right? Karpov inside. Here's Karpov again. It's Kuzub all alone. He drives instead of shooting, and he cannot convert. Rebrov. Whoa, that's a foul. No, that's a shot clock violation. And the ball will belong to the green team. The team in green. Also the green team. How green are they? Beklemisha, great play by the Yekaterinburg side. And it's a 2-point game. Samara, they need a win so badly here. It's fate deciding game for this team, I think. Rebrov, second attempt against Ragoshkin, so difficult, of course. Nikolai will be there to block the second attempt. 1 foul to give for Samara and Ragoshkin. Clean defense by Rebrov. Karpov, they need to clear the ball still. Rebrov drives, shoots, no goal. But that's a foul, and that's foul number 6 on Stella DG. That's a very, very tight game. Khabirov and every other foul from Stella DG, defensive foul in this game, will be punished by 2 free throws at least. Here's bad pass to Ragoshkin. Zabirov is back into the game. Small lineup for Stella DG. Kuzub, spin move, and no, that was so close, man. I'm so disappointed. That was super close to get an N2, but he's still on the line, shooting 2, so he can put Samara in the lead here. Whoa, that's an air ball. This is fatigue. This is pressure. It's all in Ivan Kuzub's head, and the second one is no good too. Kuzub fighting for the rebound. Who's got the ball here? Stella DG. Whoa. 2 misses for Ivan Kuzub. Vyatkin to Zabotin. It's just under 4 minutes to go, actually 4.5 in this game. It's been a while since we've seen so close game here. Kuzub dishes it to Khabirov for 2. That's a shot clock violation, no basket count And that's a challenge from Ruslan Kabirov. He wants to check if he released the ball on time. That is actually a good challenge because it's also a timeout for Samara. I'm hoping we will be able to watch the replays of this challenge too.
Иван Ребров вроде как бы восстановили руку, значит, он сможет сейчас на площадке появиться. Тяжеловато был бы партнер втроем. Напряжный моментчик, сейчас Ваня на ход вернется. Это элегантный такой бантик завязали ему медики. Если помешает повязка в игре.
Guys, this is the last game of the group stage today, and actually the last game of the group stages of Division Future 21/22. The next group stage game in this season will be in St. Petersburg in Division Gods. That shot from Kabirov did not count, does not count. So it's still 11-10. Very, very close game here. Ragoshkin finds Zabotin, and Slava Zabotin gets on the board. There is no board with individual stats in FIBA3x3 so far. Ragoshkin says, not on my watch. And he gets the steal eventually. Stella DG with the ball. Ragoshkin wants the ball inside. Clears the space for Beklemishev, who drives, kicks it out to Zabotin, and that's a foul. That's foul number 6 on Samara. I wonder if it's a shooting foul. I think it is. Yes, Nikolai is on the line. Ragoshkin, not the greatest technique, but who cares? It counts. A 3-point game for Stella DG. Kuzub, layup is good. Both teams in the bonus, so they would prefer not to foul. Vyatkin with another desperate shot. Actually, he's so short. Every shot from him looks desperate, and he gets the board. He gets the job done for Stella DG. Kuzub. That's offensive. That did look like a foul, to be honest. But again, kudos to Vyatkin, who actually sold this call to the referees. And that's a TV timeout. We just want to thank FIBA3x3, the official federation of our sport. It's such a beautiful sport.
Пропустил уже один, пусть уже один, но не два, хорошо? Дайте вернуться, а сами уверенно по одному, со штрафа, там еще как-то. Давай, терпим, парни.
Don't let them score 2, let them score 1, but don't fall. And we are just gonna get it one by one, and let's be patient. Vyatkin, fake, drive, offensive foul number 7. That's number 8 on Stella DG. That too short from double bonus. Kuzub, step back, show. Rebrov, spin move, no good. Ragoshkin, of course, the closest to the board, and he's still there to get a great pass and to make it 4-point game. Kuzub, Rebrov, Ragoshkin was there too. Didn't allow Rebrov to score, but he couldn't handle the second attempt from Kuzub. Ragoshkin again, no good this time, and Kabirov saves it for Samara. Kabirov. Rebrov for 2, no good. And I think that's off Vyatkin's foot, so it should be Samara's ball. Not sure how long they have for this shot. It's a 3-point game. It's such a crazy, important game for Samara, guys. You wouldn't even believe. Karpov for 2. He connects. That's his spot. It's a 1-point game. Vyatkin looks at it, doesn't shoot, gives it to Beklia, and that's 2 free throws coming up for Stella DG, and that's foul number 8 on BC Samara. Beklimishov, the first one is good. Kuzub drives it, left-hander is good. 2-point game, Vyatkin, no good. And the ball will belong to the Samara team in white, I think. Karpov saves it off Ragoshkin. No, it's Yekaterinburg's ball. Guys, what are you thinking about the day today? The day of 3x3, I think it's amazing. I think the setting is perfect. This is by far the best event I've seen in Kaluga. To be honest, it's my first time in this town. Kuzub for 2, no good. Minute and a half to go. Here, Vyatkin, kinda open 2, kinda connects. 4-point game, look at him, he's so happy. Oh, Samara needs this one badly. Samara needs this win. Brov, and Vyatkin doesn't want to foul him. They're 2 points short of 21, which would end the game. Vyatkin, Beklimishov, left-hander, no good. Vyatkin with the board. Vyatkin, what a man! What a man for Stella DG. Match point. Karpov, that's his spot. This time no good. And whoa, that's a brawl. That's a fight. Vyatkin was mad. And fortunately for all of us, unfortunately for Samara players, actually, they saved him. I mean, okay, let's see what the referee is going to decide. This is very important here. If it's free throws to Stella DG, this game is over, because there are going to be 2 free throws, and Vyatkin will probably score at least one of them. Okay, so it's foul first, so 2 free throws coming up, and then technical each, and that brings us to 9 fouls each, and I think that should be 10 on Samara, shouldn't it? Oh no, that's that was on Vyatkin. I'm not 100% clear about the situation, to be honest. Rebrov makes it, and Vyatkin. Vyatkin goes to the line for 2. Sergei Vyatkin with 2 free throws. Any one of them will finish this game. The first one's no good. Still a little bit of a chance for Samara, but the second one is good. Stella DG through to the playoffs here. We probably won't see Samara in Division Gods this season. We saw him in the previous season. We actually enjoyed it a lot. Let's hear from Sergei Vyatkin, who was the hero, obviously was the hero of this game for Stella DG. And then coming up next, it's a great quarterfinal actually. It's Baikal against Bad Boys. Looking forward to that game a lot. We're gonna have a couple of interviews actually. I think we're gonna talk to one of the Stella DG players and head coach of Samara. First is Sergei Vyatkin. Yes, I'll help you to understand it if you don't speak Russian just yet.
Игрок команды Stella DG Сергей Вяткин. Это было жестко. Обычно говорят, все самое интересное происходит в конце, и вы просто идеально завершили групповой этап.
And you finished the group stage in a perfect manner. That was one of the most exciting games. What happened in the end? You were quite close to a fight. It's all true.
Просто играли в контакте достаточно жестко обе команды. В какой-то момент игрок Самары
both teams played hard.
Ну, я подумал, что игра сменилась, надо играть по-другому.
Samara's player at one point he just rolled me over.
Подали друг другу руки.
But then we shook hands and we were over the situation.
У нас тоже очень много, поэтому мы просто играли на пределе эмоций и не выдержали и вот сцепились. Но этого надо избегать.
Самый низкорослый игрок турнира, самый результативный игрок этого матча. Для всех тех, кто думает, что 180 это не вариант играть в баскет. Может быть, какие-то
Sergei Vyatkin is the shortest player out of all for those.
Я вроде повыше.
For those who think that it's you cannot play.
Не надо бояться, играть и все нормально, все играют.
With this height and Sergei Vyatkin, so you shouldn't be afraid. Just keep playing and be confident. So it's Sergei Chikalkin, Samara native also, and firstly, actually, he is Russian basketball legend, absolute legend. He won 2 national titles with Uralgrad Perm, and he was an amazing shooter. He is now...
Если я буду перечислять все его награды, у нас не хватит эфирного времени. По
He's now
баскетбольный тренер Самары 3 на 3. Сергей, рад
вас
видеть. Как дела? Как вам новый амплуа? Немного не получилось в концовке выйти из группы, но есть проблемы определенной составом. Чего не хватило, кого не хватило и в целом впечатление от игры вашей команды?
Ну, в первую очередь, я всего лишь как главный тренер. Во-вторых, здесь крутая атмосфера.
Not everything depends on the head coach.
Что касается команды, 4 человека основных, которые могли бы сюда приехать, они просто с травмами находятся дома. И пришлось собирать состав, тот, который был, и добавлять уже 2 физически не готовых людей. Понятно, что они разыграются и войдут в форму, и будет хороший результат, но пока есть
that were not physically ready.
Нужно призывать людей со стороны, которые никогда не играли за Самару, тот же Кузуб. Как это решалось и в какой момент вообще, сколько было времени на то, чтобы это все сделать?
At what point of the game did you realize
произошло так, что 3 игрока основных
that you have to use the players that had never played against Samara, for Samara, sorry, like Kuzub and Khabirov, and he said that the coach is saying
отсутствует, и где-то 3 недели назад мы приняли решение.
About 3 weeks ago, we decided that we're gonna look for some new players, new additions to our team.
Несмотря на негативный результат, может быть, какие-то позитивные эмоции хотя бы от этого игрового дня. Что получилось?
Would you find some positives
Какие
in
перспективы и какие у вас цели в дальнейшем с Самарой?
Game?
Думаю, что 2 игрока, которые пришли, я думаю, если они будут в форме, мы можем не уступить здесь любой команде. Думаю, что будем
I think
тренироваться.
2 new players that were not in shape, when they're in shape, will be fine.
Спасибо за ваше время, респект. Друзья, продолжайте смотреть трансляцию, дальше больше, дальше.
Okay, playoffs are coming. Let's take a short break and then we'll watch first quarterfinal of the day. It's Team Baikal against Team Bad Boys.
So deep in your eyes, I touch on you more and more every time. When you leave, I'm begging you not to go. Call your name 2-3 times in a row. Such a funny thing for me to try to explain. How I'm feeling and my pride is the one to blame. Cause I know I don't understand just how your love can do it, no one else can. Got me looking so crazy right now. Your love's got me looking so crazy right now. Got me looking so crazy right now. Your touch got me looking so crazy right now. Got me hoping you page me right now. Got me hoping you save me right now. Looking so crazy, your love. Got me looking so crazy, your love. When I talk to my friends so quietly, who we think he is? Look at what you did to me. Fitted shoes don't even need to buy a new dress. If you ain't there, ain't nobody else to impress. It's the way that you know what I thought I knew. It's the beat in my heart gets when I'm with you. But I still don't understand just how you look to do it, no one else can. Got me looking so crazy right now. Your love's got me looking so crazy right now. Got me looking so crazy right now. Your touch got me looking so crazy right now. Got me hoping you page me right now. Your kiss got me hoping you save me right now. Looking so crazy, your love's got me looking so crazy, your love. Looking so crazy, your love's got me looking so crazy, your love.
Young Hov, y'all know when the flow is loco. Young B and the ROC. OG, big homie, the one and only. Stick bony, but the pockets are fat like Tony. Soprano, the rock handle like Ben X2. I shake phonies, man, you can't get next to. The genuine article, I do not sing though. I sling though, if anything, I bling yo. Star like Ringo, war like a Greensboro wreck. Crazy, bring your whole set. Jay-Z in the range, crazy in the range. They can't figure him out, they like, hey, is he insane? Yes, sir, I'm cut from a different cloth. My texture is the best firm chinchilla. I've been dealing in chain smokers. How you think I got the name over? I've been realer, the game's over. Fall back young, ever since I made the change over to platinum, the game's been a rap one.
Baikal против Bad Boy. Представляем составы команд. Baikal. Kick it!
Yo guys, what's up? We're back here in Kaluga, United League Europe 3x3 Division Future, and it's the playoffs coming up next. 7 games left till the end of the game day. So we're gonna start with Baikal versus Bad Boys. Bad Boys, what you gonna do? What you gonna do when they come for you?
All right, what an introduction, actually. Such an amazing show. United League Europe at its best, and here the Bad Boys appearing, obviously, when this soundtrack is playing. Bad Boys in blue, Baikal in white. Bad Boys, like I told you, my friend Piotr, Bad Boys, they started late, but at the same time, they played the first quarterfinal. I think that it's their third game in just a couple of hours. So, if we're talking about freshness, I think the advantage could be on Baikal's side.
Sometimes people say that, you know, you like to be in a rhythm. It's better to play hour after hour after hour than you play 2 games and have a rest for 3 hours and then you're cold, you're not in the rhythm, you're not in the zone, so probably it could be beneficiary for Bad Boys. But you know, nobody knows what could happen. Baikal, to be honest, are the favorites of this matchup, but Bad Boys had a tough group and they beat them both. They beat Krasnaya Pakhra 22-9, and also they lost to Forward, 14-22. So the last game was the decisive one. Baikal had a pretty easy walk in their group, 22-3 versus Sharks first, and then the second game for Baikal were R2-D2, 21-16. Baikal conquered the group. It was action of Group A. So let's get it poppin'. Semyon Debda, Maxim Shumkov, Alexei Toparkov, and Andrei Klimov are standing against Vadim Ivanov, Ilya Troitsky, Rodion Borovsky, and Mikhail Yudov. Let's go.
Bad Boys with the first possession and Baikal with the first. They were close to the first steal of the game, but the ball will still belong to the team in light blue.
Looney Tunes-esque style.
Yeah, that's. I was telling during the previous game that they actually told us at stage 4 that they're trying to prank people with the name Bad Boys and uniforms Bad Boys.
That's a good idea. Also, the best idea for Baikal is to focus on Mikhail Yudov, the toughest guy on the court. Oh, Klimov with a shot between the eyes of Mikhail Yudov, and he stares him down and probably had some trash talk.
Yeah, he likes to talk. We actually saw it during his interview, and yeah, he's quite a vocal guy.
He could be a commentator, you know?
Yeah, easily. It's a travel call, and the ball will belong to Baikal, Shumkov, Klimov for another 2. No good this time.
Shumkov hustles for the rebound, but it goes to Vadim Ivanov. Yudov to Borovsky. Whoa! This guy was absolutely lights out versus Krasnaya Pakhra Moscow. He scored 4 two-pointers, and he could be an X-factor in this game. He's not afraid to take these shots.
No, he took like 10 against Krasnaya Pakhra.
I think he always takes about 10.
Yeah, and he is actually carrying this form from the group stage into the playoffs, and he's so vital for his 2-pointers are so vital for Bad Boys if they are to make it to the semis. But they not only have Borovsky, but Troitsky, who scores, steals, draws a foul.
A new addition to this Bad Boys squad, Ilya Troitsky, an experienced 3x3 player, just scored a 2-pointer. Another good sniper. But you know, Rodion Borovsky is the main option when we talk about 2-point attempts. Mikhail Yudov is the beast in the paint. And Vadim Ivanov is a great defender. Not a big scorer, man, but also a vital part of Bad Boys squad. The point guard, the brain, and also a great like bulldog type defender.
Debda, Toparkov fakes, drives, shoots, but blocked by Yudov, and it's a travel. Evgeny Ostrovsky makes it clear it's a travel, and Vadim Ivanov now with possession for Bad Boys, and that's offensive foul. So many whistles early in the game.
Yeah, exchange fouls in the beginning of this matchup, 2 fouls apiece. Good scoring rhythm, 9 points in 90 seconds, means a point every 10 seconds. Pretty sure that this game will end before the shot clock runs out, and Baikal equal the score, but this guy is an absolute beast. He's under 2 meters tall, but his vertical and his wingspan are so big so that these dunks in the paint are easy.
Yeah, and you just kind of unwillingly start to root for him. That the latest was about him not catching that pass. And look at his hustle. Again, he brings ball to bad boys. Yudov, oh my goodness! Woo!
That could have been the moment of the day.
That was close.
That was a nearly dunk by Yudov. Rare drive by himself, and Toparkov, quite a tall guy, but really good foul. Not an unsportsmanlike. So Yudov, he's a decent free throw shooter. If he makes it, Bad Boy's going to be up by 2. No, only up by 1. Shumkov with the rebound.
I think he got disturbed by the lights, because the lights for the playoffs are new, and you can actually see a player shooting a free throw in the spot, and that might have distracted the shooter. And Semyon Debda says, "I'm never distracted by anything." He makes a 2-point game for Baikal.
Super high arcing shot, Debda style. Look at that once again. Over the hands of Ilya Troitsky. Nothing but net, 8-6 in favor of Baikal. Bad Boys are doing a really good job in the beginning of this game. Klimov drives, spins, but it's Yudov on the way. No problem for Andrei Klimov.
Yudov with possession, he doesn't want to go against Toparkov, he wants to shoot against him, and the ball will belong to Baikal. Baikal wants a challenge. Whether it was... No, I thought Klimov was indicating that they are asking for a challenge. No, they are not. Klimov gets the ball inside, doesn't get it to go. Vadim Ivanov back to Yudov. To the post game, and that's a good foul by Baikal, the 4th foul of this game.
Yeah, good tactics by Klimov. He understands perfectly that Yudov is going to destroy him under the rim. Yudov against Debda, he does not feel these guys. And Debda is looking like he's going to do it himself. No, pass to Alexei Toparkov. Great vision and great team chemistry by Baikal. 10 points in 3 minutes.
Yudov, screened by Rodion Borovsky. And that's first TV timeout of the game. I think we'll be able to listen to what are they saying at the benches, at the chairs.
Получилось там косяки, не заводись, все хорошо, давай. Давай, парни. Давай, Байкал.
A typical timeout by Baikal, only motivation, no tactics, and guys understand each other.
And typical не заводись, Семен, don't get mad, Семен, which was addressed to Semyon Debda, obviously. And that's a nice pick and roll by Toparkov and Klimov, and that's foul number 3 on Bad Boys.
Toparkov got hit in the back here by Ilya Troitsky. He seems to be in a bit of pain, but he's on the court. No substitution. Shumkov remains on the sub. Debda looking for a 2-point attempt. Once again, he was very effective from beyond the arc in the group stage. Hit 4 2-pointers in one of the games. But no good this time. Air ball alert. And Ivanov with the ball. Ivanov falling down, no travel violation, fadeaway jumper, and he hits the construction, and Klimov, open 2-pointer. Yeah, you better not leave nobody from Baikal on the 2-point area. Probably the only team where all 4 guys are pretty consistent from 2-point range.
Yudov, clear path, clear dunk by Mikhail Yudov.
A nice drive by Yudov. 12-8, Bad Boys still in the game. Ilya Troitsky against Shumkov, looking for a pass to Borovsky. This is their signature move. Hand off to Borovsky, fadeaway jumper from Rodion, no good. Shumkov looking for Klimov. First step is good. Contact shot, and he's beating Yudov for the third time in this game.
Troitsky with a layup, Debda, same move, different finish, but same result.
And you know Klimov is the smallest guy on the team, but he looks really strong against Mikhail Yudov, one of the most dominant centers in Division Future. Fadeaway jumper by Shumkov. Yudov, easy layup. Troitsky. And nice attempt, he gets the rebound, but Klimov and Debda open too. This should be a bucket, but no, he clears his path with the rebound and gets team foul number 4 for the Bad Boys.
Yeah, and he'll go to the line, he draws this foul. Okay, look, take a serious look at the lighting here. It's all dark, only the shooter in the spotlight.
And it doesn't distract the shooter, is the most important thing. You were talking about the distraction, but it's quite clear that nobody is getting distracted by the lights in their face. Ivanov.
Okay, maybe it's distracted me.
Yeah, probably.
That's why I said it.
That's why we're commentating, man, not playing the game. Foul by Shumkov, team foul number 6 for Baikal. And that means Bad Boys are in the bonus with 5 minutes till the end of the game, but Baikal is keen on finishing the game in the following few minutes if they get their buckets in their good scoring rhythm. Troitsky against Klimov, drives inside and gets another one, 10-15. Still a good chance to come back.
Yeah, plenty of time. And actually Baikal in the bonus, so it would only make sense for Bad Boys to go in the paint, try to get balls to Yudov inside. And let me just say that the winner of this one will play Helitap against Sopniva in the semis of the Division Future Stage 5. Toparkov for 2, he connects, and where was the foul?
2 + 1, 17-10.
I don't think the shooter was fouled. No, it's not a shooter who was fouled, so it's foul number 5 on Bad Boys, and that will be just regular possession for Baikal. Which is, in some sense, even better, because they can score another 2, and that will be 4 points in one offense. But instead, they give the ball away.
It's Borovsky with the fresh 12, finding Troitsky. Probably should have gone left, but he went right. 3-second violation by Bad Boys. Okay, so if you wonder who's playing next, we have Helitab and Sopniva, Kazan versus St. Petersburg. Then we're going to have Runa Moscow, Stella Dirty Guys, Yekaterinburg. And forward, Novosibirsk versus Sharks First, Moscow.
Yeah, a lot of interesting matchups, at least 3 more quarterfinals, obviously semifinals and the final, and we'll have slam dunk contest. Meanwhile, Klimov makes it 8-point game, and it looks like Bad Boys are pretty tired. Baikal needs 3 more points to get to the semis and play either Helitap or Sopniva.
Я на банк. Давай. Давай, пацаны, раз, два, три, Байкал!
Yeah, no extra words. I'm gonna rest. This is all they said. Let's go. Okay, so a reminder for you, this international festival of basketball 3x3 under Rosenergoatom here in Kaluga. I want to say thanks to Rosenergoatom and also to the Ministry of Sport for helping to organize this festival.
Great footwork by Alexei Toparkov, and it's a 9-point game. Yudov, just let him score now. This is what partners told Klimov, and was it a shooting foul? Yes, it is. And Alexei Toparkov with a chance to...
Alexei Toparkov with a chance to have a match point in this game. Both teams in the bonus. Baikal couldn't buy a bucket, and Bad Boys just have a slight chance to come back, but to be honest, it seems quite unlikely. Only 10 points in 6.5 minutes. Baikal, great scoring rhythm, very variative on the offensive end. All people getting involved in scoring, maybe except Maxim Shumkov.
Debda, Klimov goes for the drive, Shumkov for the win, it's in there, and Baikal is the first team to make it to the semis here. Bad Boys, they were not at their best from the very beginning of today. Baikal looked more desperate to get into the semis. We'll have an interview by Ivan Chunaev and not even Ivan Chunaev, but
Alexei Dudnik.
Alexei Dudnik.
Yeah, he's going to interview Maxim Shumkov. I think that Baikal don't want to give the interviews because there's a tendency, actually loads of people don't like these interviews because they say, you know, when I've been on the interview last time, we lost. Okay, so we're getting ready. Alexei Dudnik and Maxim Shumkov.
Пойдем в эфир с тобой. Так, Максим Шумков, Байкал, первый полуфиналисты и представитель команды. Макс, ну как ты так вот расчетливо поступил, вошел в состав явного фаворита, чтобы отхватить 120 или как?
Ну, нет.
Денежный вопрос стоит?
Денежный вопрос нет, не стоит.
Max, you joined a new squad. Is it all about the money, about the 120,000 rubles? Nah, it's not about the money.
Кое-какую борьбу, да, но крутые попадания и вот ваши командные взаимодействия, там, где Саймон садился условно, да, вы как одна команда, как один организм. Как так быстро удалось сыграться?
How did you get that team chemistry in such a short period of time? We have trainings every day. That's why our team chemistry is on top. We understand each other. That's how it works. Just open the secret of success of Team Baikal to the whole world. Train every day, guys. And you're going to play like Baikal 3x3. Thanks to Alexei Dudnik and Maxim Shumkov. Congratulations to Team Baikal, who go to the semi-final. And they're going to play with the winner of Helitap or Sopniva, Kazan versus St. Petersburg. Up next, after highlights.
За предоставление площадки проведения нашего мероприятия благодарим администрацию Калужской области, Министерство спорта, туризма и молодежной политики Калужской области и новый дворец спорта «Центральный». Дворец спорта «Центральный» – это первый крупный в Калуге спортивный комплекс с большой единовременной пропускной способностью. Мы рады быть в симбиозе с такими надежными партнерами.
You are listening to the sound of Swiss beats. We got Cassidy in here. Bells. We're not throwbacks. This is for the ladies. We got room keys.
Girl, you wanna come to my hotel? Baby, I will leave you my room key. I'm feeling the way you carry yourself, girl. And I wanna get with you cause you're so cute. So if you wanna come to my hotel, all you gotta do is holler at me. Cause we're having an after party. Checking out 6 in the morning. Checking out 6 in the morning.
I'll be staying in a hotel, not the motel or the Holiday Inn. If that girl don't participate, well then I'ma take a friend. But if mommy is with it, then mommy could get it. If mommy the rider, I'ma slide up inside of mama. I got a suite you could creep on through. I know you try and get your freak on too. I do it all for that. Yeah, I ball for that. Hit them all for that. Keep it fly for that. Keep my eye on that. Hot tub for that. Hot bub for that. I got love for my yeah.
Girl, you wanna come to my hotel? Baby, I will leave you my room key. I'm feeling the way you carry yourself, girl. And I wanna get with you cause you're so cute. So if you wanna come to my hotel.
самый известный фанат баскетбола в этой стране, Борис. Что происходит здесь, в Смоленске? Как твое настроение, какие эмоции?
Настроение прекрасное, я бы сказал, ну не фанат, я просто люблю баскетбол 3х3. Вот, здесь происходит праздник баскетбола 3х3, играют лучшие команды, лучшие арбитры, все прекрасно. И лучшие комментаторы.
Я вообще очень давно мечтала сюда попасть, потому что здесь каждый раз в разных городах, но под этой эгидой происходит нечто потрясающее и по картинке, и по накалу страстей. Я все время смотрю у телека игры и там как бешеная бегаю, ору, кричу. У меня есть даже команда-фаворит, это Stella DG. Вот, слава богу, они уже порешали все свои задачи, вот, и теперь могут спокойно, и я тоже спокойно могу на них смотреть, а не играть. Вот, организация классная, и вообще круто, что это происходит в России, потому что я, например, занимаюсь непосредственно Суперлигой, больше интересуюсь Суперлигой 1 мужской, но она даже далека от этого, и вообще все очень-очень далеко от того, что происходит именно здесь. Ребята и вся команда делают очень классные вещи, красиво, модно, современно, глаз не оторвать.
Смоленск всегда был гостеприимным городом для туристов и, в общем-то, был всегда спортивным городом. И я, как президент Федерации баскетбола Смоленской области, очень доволен, что последние 3 года площадка активизировалась баскетбола 3х3. Нам это очень приятно, потому что и администрация Смоленской области, Главное управление по спорту, и наше региональное отделение партии «Единая Россия», как и все наши партнеры, наши депутаты, они с большим удовольствием и с большой энергией относятся к нашим мероприятиям, помогают нам, поэтому отдельное спасибо. Ну и, наверное, еще плюс тому, у нас в Десногорске стоит одна из ведущих наших атомных станций, Смоленская атомная станция, кубок, который мы сегодня как бы играем. Вот, поэтому здесь как бы все сложилось. Очень важным моментом является то, что дворец спорта юбилейный, который стал нашей основной площадкой уже 3 года, это комфортное спортивное сооружение с очень правильным, очень
Раз. Ну что, уважаемые команды, судьи, мы просим вас пройти в шатер для представления. Арбитров, естественно, тоже. И, соответственно, менеджеров или тренеров команд, которые у Хилитаба, Цопа, Невы здесь присутствуют.
Ты поэт, Ваня, ты поэт реально. Шатер для представления. Где ждет вас шамаханская царица. Не-не-не, нормально. Пройдем через палаточку и сразу свет софита.
Ну что, второй четвертьфинал. С огромным удовольствием анонсируем Хилитаб против команды Нева, Санкт-Петербург.
Погнали в представление. Начинаем Нева.
С Хилитаба вроде хотели.
Окей.
Давай с Казани начнем.
Как скажешь.
Итак, команда Хилитаб номер 2. Игорь Лубенченко.
Номер 7. Владислав Евстафьев.
Номер 19. Степан Лейченко.
Номер 21. Данила Пауков.
Менеджер команды Алексей Каюма.
А теперь соперники Нева. 4-й номер Федор Шпаков.
Номер 11 Дмитрий Крюков.
Под номером 13 за Нева выступает Виталий Безруков.
Ну и номер 15 русский богатырь 100 Сотников.
И это Нева.
Судят эту встречу.
What up, sweet world? We're back to Kaluga. Pirates of the Caribbean or Pirates of the Finland. Как это называется-то? Залив in English.
Sorry, don't speak Russian.
Bay.
It's called Bay.
Finland Bay. Pirates of the Finland Bay. From St. Petersburg against Helitab Kazan. Neva or Helitab. Who's gonna win? Leave a comment, guys. Leave a comment. 159 people online. Respect to all of you. Okay, a reminder for you, this is the second quarterfinal. The third one is going to be between Runa and Stella Dirty Guys. And the last one, forward against Sharks first. Okay, Helitab, Stepan Lechenko, number 19, Igor Lubenchenko, number 2, Vladislav Yevstafiev, number 7, Danila Polkov, number 21, and Neva, St. Petersburg, Vitaly Bezrukov, 13, Stanislav Sotnikov, 15, Fyodor Shpakov, number 4, and Dmitry Kryukov, number 11, first attack from St. Petersburg, Neva, let's go.
Mr. Shpakov with the drive, long second step, no good. He gets the board though, and he finishes it, opening the score in St. Petersburg in the lead. And what a cut by Lubenchenko.
Shpakov drives and scores this time. Neva 2-1 in the beginning of the game. Turnover. The Spider-Man, Danila Polkov. He lost it.
Do we call him the Spider-Man or Spider-Man?
I don't think our international audience is aware what does Spider-Man mean. Sort of manner of a Russian surname. Okay, no good from mid-range from Bezrukov. Neva 2-1. 37 seconds into this game. Yevstafiev, one of the heroes of today, probably the most efficient guy on Team Helitop.
Helitop with the ball. Again, they're showing their best basketball this season. We've seen this season, at least in the group stage, they did so. Let's see if it converts in the playoffs. Sotnikov step back to 1 pointer, no good. And Vitaly Bezrukov grabs and hugs Yevstafiev. Says, I'm so happy to see you, man.
Yeah.
Why would you give me a foul for that? I'm just friendly person hugging my friends.
Unfortunately, you cannot hug your opponents. That was a windmill-esque layup by Stepan Lechenko. He actually surprised me. He did a full span windmill during the warm-up, and Fyodor Shpakov is dominating the paint in the beginning of this game. Another drive, another bucket by himself. That was a fancy play. Another assist from Vladislav Yevstafiev. Fyodor Shpakov, he makes the free throw attempt, and he is the author of every point of Tsopneva in the beginning of this matchup.
Lubenchenko to Yevstafiev, and Yevstafiev says, set me pick, man. You're small, but give me pick. And eventually it's a turnover, and Sotnikov wants the ball inside against Lechenko. Easy. A layup. Lubenchenko.
And sweet home Alabama.
Sweet home Lubenchenko.
2 points in one attack is what Igor Lubenchenko wants to have here.
Just look at those shadows.
It looks really nice. And the picture is very nice. Sotnikov, no good. Foul before the active shooting by Igor Lubenchenko. 5-3 Tsopneva. If you don't know, Baikal is waiting for the winner of this pair, so obviously Baikal could be the team which is considered the heavy favorites in the semi-final, but Helitop is in perfect physical condition, so nobody knows what could happen. Tsopneva actually also looking good with this new squad. We've seen Shpakov and Kryukov playing previously for this team, but Stanislav Sotnikov and Vitaly Bezrukov are newcomers to this squad.
Polkov again lost the handle, but finally kept possession, goes for 2. That's the spot he brought Helitop the first win at today, I mean. And that's a ball to the St. Petersburg side. Shpakov begins the possession. Kryukov goes for quick 2, no good. Sotnikov to Kryukov, and that's a 1-point game. No, sorry, that's a 6 3-point game.
Yep, Yevstafiev, no good this time. He was a really efficient scorer from outside, but only on the group stage. Starting the playoff, not really good. Daniel Polkov. Helitop, lack of scoring in the beginning of this game, lack of confidence, and maybe some problems with team chemistry. Bad passes, a few turnovers in these starting minutes. Tsopneva look fresher.
Sotnikov, we used to think he's not a good shooter. We don't do so anymore. It's a 5-point game. Yevstafiev inside, fouled by Bezrukov, and that's foul number 4 on Tsopneva. It's a really tough destiny for Team Helitop. They lost arguably the best player, and they're of course the leader Matvey Yan in the end of the previous season, and they've been looking for a replacement for him since. There was a almost done deal for Anton Pankrashov, the Russian national team 5x5 player, bronze medalist, to join Helitap for one of the stages, I think stage 3. But then on the day before the stage, he signed a deal in Iran, and I was actually witnessing how he was proceeding all the details about not being able to join Helitap.
Давай, нормально, парень, еще защита. У нас сколько? 3 фола, да? Нормально.
Давай 8, я приведу тебе, отдашь соту, я поставлю тебе в спину.
Нет, давай шанс.
Давай.
Стоп,
Yeah, Anton Pograshov could have been a good addition to Helitap, the 35-year-old veteran. But as my colleague said, now he continued his professional 5x5 career, and we wish him only luck.
Yeah, I was just saying that even though Helitap are in great physical shape, it's just that Tsopniva is bigger, and they're very much bigger in this game. And of course, this shows off, and they're just taking advantage of their size advantage, and they now have a chance to make it 8-point game. Fyodor Shpakov at the line.
Quite a surprising result, to be honest.
He did get the board though, and it is an 8-point game. That's an offensive foul. Shpakov is holding his.
Is it nose or
head.
eyes?
It could be both, actually.
Let's take a look. Yeah, tough collision by Danilo Polkov. Shpakov refused from medical assistance, so he will just have some air. On the substitute, Bezrukov, tough shot, no good, but this guy is always in the right place, Stanislav Sotnikov.
Yeah, and it's a 9-point game, and especially on defense, Tsopniva, they just look bigger, better, covering more space, and basically not allowing Helitap to do anything. There was Danilo Polkov trying to hit some 2-pointers in the very early stages of this game, but he failed to do so, and now they're struggling to find any different option.
Yeah, tough game for Helitap, the worst so far. If you don't remember, they beat Samara in overtime, 21-20 in the group stage, and then they beat Stella Dirty Guys, 21-10, complete blowout. And now Tsopniva are feeling themselves really comfortable against the best team of Kazan in 3x3 basketball in Russia. Lubyanchenko with a chance inside, covered by 2 guys. Polkov needs to shoot, no good, and it's out of bounds. 5 minutes, and only 3 points for Helitap.
Yes, and again it's Tsopniva with, I think they asked for a timeout. Tsopniva, so early in the game, why would they do so?
And it looks like Tsopniva is focusing on perimeter defense. No easy 2-pointers, that was the key in this timeout. And actually, Helitap benefited from 2-point shots in the group stage.
Kryukov for 2 in there. It's 11-point game. Yeah, that does look like a blowout.
If I told you Tsopniva would be up by 11 till at the middle of the game, what would you say?
I'd say, are you crazy? Yeah, it's a very surprising result, but gotta give credit to Tsopniva on defense. They just don't allow anything to happen for Helitap. Kryukov gets the board, and it's a tough foul from Yevstafiev. That's foul number 6. On Helitap, though.
Yeah, things are getting hotter and hotter on the court. We see loads of fouls, and most of them are really hard. Tough collisions. No unsportsmanlike fouls so far.
Bezrukov screened by Kryukov. Kryukov, good defense by Lubinченко. But I mean, just look at the body language of Yevstafiev. He's so tired, and Helitap is just they ran out of ideas. Also, they're on 6 fouls, so it's not that they can play defense very aggressively.
Yeah, everything is going wrong for Helitap. They have put themselves in the bonus. They don't know how to score. They don't know how to defend. And we've been talking about physical condition. It turns out that Helitap still need to work on it.
I mean, it doesn't matter how much time you spend in a training camp. You can't grow bigger. You can't become taller. I mean, Danilo Paukov will never be a Stas Sotnikov.
Yeah, probably unfortunate for Danilo Paukov, but he has his own style of play. And he's actually a big guy, but Stanislav Sotnikov is enormous. That is the problem for Paukov, who is trying to guard him. Spider-Man in the attack with the Yevstafiev pick, roll, bad pass, 2-point attempt. No, Shpakov, nah, he's not going for the slam dunk anymore after being blocked by the rim.
He's not messing it up again. Yevstafiev, and that's a foul on Shpakov. Both teams in the bonus actually. And Kryukov is looking at Shpakov and says, why would you do it? Why would you foul him? That's foul number 8. Whoa.
Yeah, very hard fouls. Obviously, the stakes are very high. Yevstafiev makes the first free throw. Sotneva, team foul number 8, that was. Still enough time to try and come back, but you know, with that kind of game, I don't believe it.
Yeah, me neither.
Outscoring in 3 times. Right here, 15-5, Lubinченко with a drive and another bad pass. Something went wrong, you know, maybe psychologically, maybe in terms of condition. But Sotneva, okay, they're a lot older, a lot more experienced, but they do not have that team chemistry. They just gathered in this particular squad recently, so probably Helitap could have benefited from it, but no chance.
Such a sweet floater by Stas Sotnikov. He's not only athletic but also crafty, as we just saw, and that's timeout. That's TV timeout.
Мы яйца где-то забыли, где-то там в раздевалке они остались. Нас нахуй, как девочек сегодня выиграли, блядь.
Ладно, что ты давай.
Это претензии не на тебя, бля, а на всю команду. Это правда.
I'm going to translate that because all the Russians understood. We forgot our balls somewhere in the dressing room, man, and I'm not talking to you. He was talking to Danilo Paukov. I'm talking to the whole squad, and we are just beaten like girls in this matchup.
I was gonna, for some reason, I wanted to translate it into Spanish. Se pidieron los huevos, los cojones.
Yeah, cojones, because huevos, we eat huevos.
No, we can also eat cojones if we're really hungry.
Not for breakfast, okay.
Yeah, probably late dinner.
Supper. Okay, forgetting about cojones, coming back to the balls. Wilson is our partner and official ball of FIBA3x3 events. It's a nice one. Okay, do you think that Helitap can try, maybe come back, or at least
they can try,
score 12? I don't know.
Obviously, by listening to their previous timeout, listening to the previous TV timeout, they don't believe that they can come back themselves. So they'll keep fighting, of course. They won't give up, but they don't have too many fouls to operate. There you go. It's another pair of free throws coming up for Sotneva. And this game will be finished soon. Next quarterfinal is between
Runa and Stella DG guys. Moscow versus Yekaterinburg.
Yeah, thanks.
And the winner of this matchup is going to play against the winner of Forward or Sharks First. Whoa, easy money, good vertical, good hops from Stas Sotnikov. 3 points to win the game with 3 minutes till the end. Nobody can stop the Spider-Man in this drive, but unfortunately it's too late. 18-6 is the score, don't believe the graphics.
Sotnikov 19-6. This game is everything but over. Yevstafiev for 2. No good, or doesn't get a friendly bounce.
Nothing goes for Helitap in this game. Bezrukov the match point attempt. No, Krykov another 2-pointer for the win. Sotnikov easy rebound, but he couldn't control the ball and it falls out of bounds. Helitap with one of their last possessions of this game. Unfortunately, it's impossible to come back. Not enough time, not enough balls, not enough energy. 2-pointer from Spider-Man, 19-8.
Krykov, Bezrukov inside, and it's another couple of free throws coming up. If he makes both,
Okay, needs to make both to win the game. 19-8 is the score. If he makes at least one, we'll still continue for 2 minutes, maybe a little bit less. He's good with the first attempt. Match points for Vettel Bezrukov, and it's over. It's over. I feel sorry for Helitap, to be honest. Very good team, really good effort. Great display of team chemistry and 2-point attacks in the group stage. But you have seen what happened here in the second quarterfinal. Sopniwa is going to play Baikal.
Yeah, we're now waiting for the interview which is coming up. Our Red Hat friend Anastasia Sichevaya will talk to her old friend, not Red Hat, but old friend Dmitry Krykov. And I'll have an amazing pleasure to translate this for you guys, in case you still haven't learned Russian, which I don't know how is possible.
Следующая пара это Руна и Stella DG на разминочке. Красотища вообще.
All right.
Дим, привет, поздравляю, здорово. Выступили по ходу турнира. Ожидал ли ты такого результата от команды, которая собралась совсем недавно?
Did you expect anything like this from the team that recently gathered? We have good names on paper. And we've been practicing together for a while. What was the plan for this quarterfinal against Helitap? They have dominant player in the paint. And we made sure he didn't get enough touches. Let's move on. It's quarterfinal number 3 between Runa and Stella DG. We'll take a break and we'll tip off. Oh, actually, we'll start in about 10 minutes. Get a snack, guys, get a snack.
y'all ready for this?
Ну что ж, уважаемые команды, судьи и, соответственно, менеджеры, тренеры, просим вас потихонечку продвигаться к шатру для представления.
Заканчивается разминка. И скоро игроки, участники плей-офф получат свои секунды внимания и славы на нашей сцене во время представления пироэффекты. Супер крутой свет, подзвучка из любимых треков. Все для того, чтобы парни чувствовали себя звездами. Реально, телекивание является для нас, для всех любителей 3 на 3. Александр отбивать пятюню готов. Руна шатер.
Да, мы вас уже сколько раз приглашали. Супер.
И продолжается плей-офф. Самые принципиальные матчи турнира в разгаре. Погнали, начинаем представление. Следующая пара. Руна, Stella DG. Представляем состав команды Руна Москва.
Номер 1 Никита Падун.
Никита Пападун, будет правильнее сказать. Следом номер 8 Илья Сидоренко.
Номер 29 Сергей Козлов.
Все совпало, Серый, все нормально. Номер 34 Иван Пьянзин.
Ну и тренер команды Сурен Степанян.
Это Руна Москва. Вот наставник, вот чинно, солидно, не спеша. Продолжаем. Stella DG.
Номер 7 Сергей Вяткин.
Номер 8 Вячеслав Заботин.
Номер 10 Артем Беглевишев.
Номер 22 Николай Рогожкин.
Stella DG Екатеринбург. Судья за эту встречу Евгений.
We're back in the game, guys. Stella DG, Stella Dirty Guys, Yekaterinburg, Runa Moscow. And this is the third quarterfinal of the last fifth stage of Division Future of United League Europe 3x3. Vladimir Spivak, Peter Buynitsky in the house.
P-O-S-K-S.
P-O-S-K-S. Okay, are you ready, guys? Ivan Bakhtiev, Evgeny Ostrovsky are the referees of this game. And who's gonna go further? You know, Runa and Stella DG already have a ticket to Division Gods.
Yeah, to me, Runa was really impressive in the first two games. Both of their games were tough. They won both of them. And Stella DG, they were decent in the second game of the day, but they lost the first one. But they were really improving from game to game. I think in the second game they were much better than in the first game of the day. And also Runa, they're just class now. Runa, on paper, I mean, they practice the most. They have quite experience and at the same time young roster. So I'm thinking Runa to me is the favorite here. But again, it's basketball. 3x3, and you never know. And also Artyom. Go ahead.
Okay, Runa beat Sopneva 22-16 in the group stage, and then they had a matchup versus Sop SPB St. Petersburg 21-13. Stella Dirty Guys, they lost to Helitop 21-9, and in their second matchup, Stella beat Samara 21-17, probably the toughest game of the day. The game where we nearly had a fight. That was a really energetic collision. Both teams now fighting for the semi-final, and the one who wins this game will play against the winner of Forward and Sharks first. We already have our semi-finalists. Baikal is going to play Sopneva.
Yeah, and Sergei Vyatkin, he was the best. Whoa, that is disturbing, man. That you won't make any argument, because that was disturbing for a shooter. But it's a great lighting, it's a great show. Kozlov now with the ball. Nikita Padun, he's so quick. Again, he's against Vyacheslav Zabotin and Sergei Vyatkin. Also quite short players, but he's quicker than anyone on the court. Kozlov for two, connects, and it's 4-1.
It's a foul, looked like a foul on Padun.
It's foul number 1 on Runa.
A foul apiece, Runa up by 3, sorry.
It's okay, man, this is what we do.
Interrupt.
Yeah, this is what we're paid for, interrupt each other.
Artem Beklemishev looking for Sergei Vyatkin, the top scorer of the last game of the group stage. The shortest guy on the court, as I said, but he told me that he's taller than Zabotin, but I think it's a lie.
It's a lie, it's misleading information. I was just thinking that Runa is maybe one of, I don't know, if not the only team here who have the privilege with two bigs, and they can have options on guard in Ragoshkin. Actually, they have two players. Obviously, they're shorter than Ragoshkin, I mean Pyanzin and Kozlov, but at least they have some options, and those guys can force him outside of the paint. That's a tough foul, and fortunately for all of us, Nikita Padun is back on his feet.
That could have been a lot harder if he touched the ground with his head, but he's okay. Without Ragoshkin, it's an absolutely different style of play from Stella Dirty Guys. Faster, bit more options from 2 points. And if Vyatkin makes these 2-pointers, because Zabotin cannot buy a bucket throughout the whole day.
Padun looking for the options, and actually I think that foul from Stella DG kind of saved Runa on this possession, because that wasn't going anywhere.
Only 1 point from Stella Dirty Guys in the starting 2 minutes. Ivan Pyanzin in the frame, having a breather. And also see Nikolai Ragoshkin in the substitute. So sort of small ball right now on the court.
That's another foul. That's foul number 4. Just 2 minutes less, under 10 minutes into this game, and Stella DG already making a lot of problems for themselves, because 4 fouls is a lot at this stage of the game. Padun on Vyatkin, left-hander, no good.
Zabotin with the rebound. We see Ilya Sidarenko who's covering him. And even Sergei Kozlov, who's 2 meters tall, 2.2 I think. He looks like a point guard with Nikolai Ragoshkin on his back. Another foul, but this one is on the Runa.
Yeah, that's offensive, I think. Although...
no, team foul number 5 on Stella, I'm sorry.
Kozlov screened by Pyanzin over Ragoshkin. That was a tough shot, but there's Benzin to clear the board. And that's a steal by Ivan Pyanzin. Sidarenko for 2. No. Again, Ivan Pyanzin on the board. Sidarenko. Runa just looks like a well-oiled machine for now.
Runa is a really great system. They are trained, as you said already. Physical condition is in top level. Probably one of the toughest combinations of the squad possible, with Padun on point guard, Pyanzin like the beast in the paint, Kozlov, which could do absolutely everything, a good sniper in the face of Ilya Sidarenko. But you know, you need to give credit to all the other guys who made Runa one of the participants of Division God. It's Denis Valkonsky, Piotr Stepanyants,
Pavel
Alexeyevich. So also a big shout out to all these guys probably watching this broadcast. I'm pretty sure they do.
Or they might be listening to our colleagues Nikita Margunov and Anastasia Sechevaya. You can do that too if you go to vk.com/uli3x3.
If you don't know who it is, DJ Makar! The legend of Russian DJing. Absolutely every guy who works in a nightclub or is somehow connected to DJing knows this. I'm just waiting for that track. Everybody knows. I think every Russian citizen knows his most famous track. We're waiting for it.
Except for me, maybe, because I'm from Soviet Union, like you previously rightly mentioned. All right, timeout is off, and Vyatkin doing work on Padun, not making the shot though, and Vyatkin is almost every time he's alone there, Padun for two, and they just help off Nikita Padun because they don't believe him to score, and so far they were right. Pianzin, what an arc! That was the highest arc in the history of arcs.
And he just saved the possession, so second chance opportunity for Runa Pianzin, and it's getting blocked by Nikolai Ragoshkin. So Stella DG will try an attack of their own. It's just unbelievable how small Pianzin looks when he tries to battle with Nikolai Ragoshkin in the 3-second zone. That's absolutely crazy. Pianzin is 207, but he looks like a small guy.
Like a midget.
Yeah.
What's that? That's a foul on Runa. That's foul number 6 on
team
Runa.
foul number 6.
And just like that, they only recently had just 1, and now it's 6. They're in the bonus. Zabotin and 2 free throws coming up. Ilya Sidorenko fouled Zabotin, and Slava Zabotin with a chance to make it 1-point game.
If you didn't know, Stella Dirty Guys are the official record holders of final losses. 5 finals, 5 losses in a span of 2 years in Division Future. And they actually lost one of their previous finals where they lost to Rus team. We told that story previously. Rus team refused to take the ticket to Division Gods. That's why Stella DG was decided to be gifted with a place in Division Gods this season.
Ball number 6 on Stella DJ, just 10 points scored combined, but both teams in the bonus now, so we might see some more points scored. Sidorenko for 2, no good. I'm not sure if Runa scored any 2-pointer in this game so far. Padun all open, but still no good.
I would like to see his shooting percentage this last year. I don't know what happened to him. He used to be a decent shooter, but now he's probably the last option on the court for Runa, except Ivan Pianzin, in terms of scoring from outside the arc. Bad 2-point percentage. And actually, when Padun stopped making these 2-pointers, Sergei Kozlov stepped up and started getting these buckets from outside the arc. We already told that Sergei Kozlov is the main contender for MVP of the whole season of Division Future in 5 stages. Top scorer, top rebounder, and top in efficiency.
2 free throws in the basket, and Vyatkin. Woo! That's his sport. That's his spot for some crazy 2-pointers.
He's been a beast in the group stage, and probably the main reason why Stella DG qualified and beat Samara. Ragoshkin, easy money even over such a superb defender like Sergei Kozlov.
Pianzin fights for the spot and gets into the perfect spot under the basket. Beklemisha for 2. Cannot connect. Who gets the board? It's Pianzin hustles for the board, and Sidorenko all alone, but he can't convert another open two-pointer. That's the guy who has been doing it for the whole day today, Vyatkin, but he also misses.
Yeah, now taking a breath. The substitute chair, we got a timeout. Right now, 10-7 in favor of Runa. Stella Dirty Guys still struggling.
Чередуем, да, но без рисков. Давай больше туда, туда, туда. Есть возможность Колю загрузить, загружай. Козлов тоже не справляется, в принципе, с ним. Поэтому все хорошо. Коля, но если есть возможность, выходи вверх за двоечки, не забывайте катать двойки, хорошо? Да, или Питер. Давай, все, держи.
Fair point, actually. Kozlov cannot cope with Ragoshkin in this game, and he needs to dominate. They need to use their X factor because Zabotin, for some reason, cannot score anything today.
Yeah, and they wanted, they asked to play more pick and rolls with Ragoshkin involved. Kozlov, that's a good pass to Pyanzin, but now it's very difficult to score against Ragoshkin. First attempt was easier to convert, but from the second attempt it was almost impossible. And now they're challenging this out of bounds to see whose ball it is. And it's ball to Stella DG. Somehow the challenge was not requested eventually.
Yeah, probably they refused from it. So easiest bucket could have been by Ragoshkin, but he missed from point blank range. +3 for Runa. Pick and roll, Padun and Kozlov. Mismatch here.
Nice,
nice floater.
That's a crafty floater from Padun. Biklimisha fakes. Woo! That's aviation day.
Yeah, and he used his left hand, so if he used the right, he would have been blocked 100%. Padun inside. 2 in a row? No, Zabotin got hurt. We've got loads of these micro injuries today. Loads of people being punched in the face. Let's have a second look here. Is that the elbow? Yeah, I think that's the elbow in the face of Zabotin. Still on the floor. Medical staff. Does he need any help?
He definitely needs a sub. That's what Ivan Bakhtaev is indicating.
Yeah, we're not doing ballet here, you know. This is 3x3 basketball. You've been comparing it to box in the group stage, and it's the playoffs right now. So it's getting harder and harder. Padun, I don't know what's happening to him. It looks like he gained some muscles and he lost his shot.
Yeah, he misses them both. And it's still just 3-point game. Both teams in the bonus. Vyatkin, Biklimishov, Sidorenko with a steal. Padun, nice dish, perfect dish, but Pyanzin cannot take advantage of it. And again, it's Ragoshkin against Pyanzin. Runa cannot foul. Left, not the best weapon for Nikolai Ragoshkin.
When you say dishes, you know I'm getting hungry, so
yeah,
be careful with it.
I can say anything and you still get hungry. I mean, whoever's dishes, whatever.
Yeah. Okay, it's Vyatkin with a crazy 2-point attempt. No good. Padun not giving any effort to rebound because this is going to be Runa possession. Zabotin back on the court. Looks okay.
But
looks like
he... TV timeout.
Yep, TV timeout. Good points. Probably we could listen to some of the words of the teams. Or is it going to be Stella Dirty Guys?
Больше под кольцо еще. Коля, не перебарщивай. Смотри, ты получил в кольце.
Соперников, а кто-то со второго все равно. Уровень команд плей-офф уже очень высокий. Это четвертьфинал, который еще будет полуфинал. Вообще будет лобовуха. Знаешь, как говорится, два барашка по утру повстречались на мосту. И погнали.
Please play 5-3, whatever it is, as a name of a set for Stella DG, obviously. Kozlov goes for 2. No good. Kozlov back to Padun. And Nikita finally connects 7-point game. That's a big advantage at this stage of the game for Runa. Beklemishev, board cleared by Kozlov, and he has a huge height advantage over Vyatkin, just like anyone on Team Runa.
Yeah, but you know, you'd never tell that Vyatkin is losing in the possession and even in the post defense.
Yeah, but now he falls.
Yeah, he's so smart. Finally, Zabotin also got a 2-pointer of his own in the previous attack for Stella DG. Exchanged 2-pointers with Nikita Padun. Team foul number 9 on Stella Dirty Guys. They better not foul anymore because they'll get 2 free throws and Team Runa possession. And most likely if Kozlov makes both, it's a done deal for Runa.
There's still time, but Stella DG, they are in the double bonus, which is really a huge problem. So any defensive foul would be 2 shots and possession for Runa. Zabotin for 2. Pyandin gets the board, and yeah, Runa looks in control, but Ragoshkin says, not on my watch, and then
yeah, unfortunate move and out of bounds for Stella Dirty Guys. Only 2 minutes left till the end of the game. It looks like Runa will be in the semis and they will play against Forward or Sharks first, depends on who wins. Bad pass, and it's a turnover. A fresh 12 seconds right now from Stella Dirty Guys. The only option to win is make 3 2-pointers in a row, 4 2-pointers in a row. They're capable of doing it, but I don't know what happened to Zabotin. I think he had only about 2 2-pointers during the whole day. He usually has 5 2-pointers a game.
Exactly. That's where they really lack in points, where they usually get them, but not today. And that's another timeout, I think, by Runa.
Сейчас давай сыграем. Монголию, может?
3 мой проход.
3 твой проход.
3 проход.
Мой проход.
Мой.
Твой проход.
После гандов сразу пойду обострять.
Да, и смещайтесь, пойдем обостриться. Да.
Некуда отваливать. Не ставь засон, займи угол.
Угол займи. 1, 2, 3, ровно.
So Sergei Kozlov will penetrate, and then Sidorenko might be waiting for pass in the corner. Handoff, and yeah, he goes for the drive, just like he wanted.
Yeah, it works. Nikolai Ragoshkin out of stamina. No more movement for Stella Dirty Guys. Foul in the active shooting. And probably the last chance for Stella DG to convert. 2 free throws. That was a nice attack.
Yeah,
and another slam from Kozlov. Second slam dunk of this game day for the Potato Man.
The Potato Man, my guy, he's back. I missed him so much. Actually, if you don't know, of course most of you know, Sergei Kozlov is one of the nicest players in the league. He's so funny and interesting to talk to. And he loves the nickname that we created for him last season, the Potato Man.
Yeah, and if you don't know, he's actually from Belarus. Oh, another dunk from Runa. 19-11 match point for the Moscow team, and it looks like Stella DG are going to be out. But you know, we'll see them in Division Gods in January, so they need to work on their mistakes, errors that they had today.
In February, actually, but it will be fun to watch them. Maybe they'll add some players. I mean, there was Semyon Shashkov playing for them in Kursk in the second stage. Maybe they'll have
So it's time to have a dancing pause right now. This is the legendary soundtrack of DJ Makar.
Okay, I kind of feel embarrassed for my partner. Meanwhile, Sergei Kozlov seals the deal, and Runa is in the semis.
DJ Makar in the building. I'm not gonna commentate anything.
Иван Пьянзин, игрок команды Руна. Поздравляем с выходом в полуфинал. Было ощущение, что
Иван
вы
Пьянзин,
контролируете
Runa, it looks like you controlled the whole game.
Закончить это дельце.
Возможно, просто немного недооценили соперника.
Probably underestimated our opponent.
Спокойно забираем эту игру.
It looked like it's going to be an easy run for us.
Это дало им импульс какой-то. За счет этого они начали нагонять, а мы немножко упали в этот момент. Но вовремя собрались, не зря скаутили эту команду, проверяли, что они умеют играть, и что будет работать, если будем играть мы в нападении, а не в защите. В целом задачи справились, будем готовиться к полуфиналу.
Вы на пути к третьей, возможно, победе подряд в турах дивизиона.
You're on the way to your third final and third win in the final.
Совсем иначе ментально. Ты человек, который много этой стороне вопроса уделяет внимание. Чувствуешь ли ты какую-то другую уверенность вот сейчас в этих турах?
Да,
you feel some extra boost or some kind of different energy. Yeah, every win gives you a special boost when you go to the next stage. Yeah, it's you know, you get like kind of get used to it. You don't want to give the trophy to anybody. We wouldn't have been here if we wouldn't win in the previous stages. So Runa, they go through. They're going to play in the semi-final and they will collide versus Forward or Sharks first. It depends on who wins. Already Baikal and Sobneva in the first semi-final. DJ Makar and some drum and bass in the building.
Продолжается плей-офф. И мы готовы поднимить и позвучать для следующей пары команд. Итак, форвард и Шаркс. Представляем составы команд. Погнали, начнем с форварда. Давай, Ваня. Номер 3. Роман Серюгин. Ромчик, зависни. Так, дальше поехали. Номер 5. Виктор Пятницкий. Номер 10. Семен Сигунов. Номер 17. Максим Кемпель. Классная фотка, Макс. В жизни ты лучше. Погнали дальше. Шаркс. Номер 0. Михаил Верштов. Номер 3. Евгений Воронин. И номер 8. Иван Скотта. Иван. Тренер команды Давид Арутюнян.
Okay, guys, the fourth and last quarterfinal in the building, Kaluga. And it's the fifth stage of United League Europe 3x3 Division Future! Become the first in the universe, but to become the first, you need to take a ticket into God's division. Let's get it poppin'. We see forward Novosibirsk, Sharks first, Moscow. And the winner of this pair is going to play against Runa Moscow, where Runa obviously will be the heavy favorite. Vladimir Spivak, Peter Buynitsky. Let's go.
I love how you've been transforming from Piotr to Peter by the time we're on air. So you started as a Piotr, but now since you're almost native speaker, English native speaker, you know, turned into Peter.
Okay, I can call you Zach Spivak if you want.
I'm okay with that.
Okay, Zach Spivak and POSKS, ready to work. Work. Okay. Only 4 games left, and probably this is a pair which can be called like the underdog pair. Obviously, any team who's going to qualify to the semis will be considered as underdog, but this is interesting because these teams are capable to surprise us in the next stage. Who do you think is going to win? Whoa! What a block! We've seen only 2-pointers from this guy throughout this game day, but now Viktor Pятницкий becomes the hero of the episode with an absolutely crazy block shot.
I'd say forward the favorites just because they have 4 men. The Sharks' first captain, Pavel Ratner, he got injured in the very first game of the day, and
actually, that was the only game Sharks won in the group stage.
Yeah, somehow. But it's really difficult and kind of almost impossible to win in long term and to win a couple of games in this 3x3 basketball with just 3 men on the roster. But Evgeny Voronin says we don't care for now, we're good, and he gets on the scoreboard. And Semyon Sigunov with the drive, he missed it. Voronin, another bucket for him, and that 2-point game. Sigunov drives it, floats it, no good, but he is with the ball again. Pятницкий inside to Kempel.
Probably the most unbelievable game we had today is Forward against Bad Boys in Group C, game number 2. Forward beat Bad Boys 22-14 with 3 more minutes still on the shot clock. And that was crazy, you know, they scored, I think, about 8 2-pointers, or maybe even 9, and they barely missed a shot in that collision. We thought that Bad Boys were the favorites of this matchup. Unfortunately for Bad Boys, they are out. They've been beaten by Baikal 21-10 in the first quarterfinal. So now Forward have a good chance to qualify to the semis and play against Runa. And the first semifinal is Baikal and Sopniva.
That's an air ball from team Sharks first, and that's possession 2 for team forward, who are now down by 1, even though they have an advantage in 1 man, but again, it's usually the later stages of the game when this shows up, and it's a foul by Mikhail Vershkov. It's a tough foul, and Kempin will go to the line to shoot 1.
And put forward on the same page as Sharks first. Yep, 3 apiece. Sharks already had 2 fouls in the beginning of the game. Forward still without any fouls. Bad pass. Unfortunately for Sharks first, Ivan Skokov didn't see that Mikhail Vershkov wasn't running towards the basket and made the pass right under the rim. First foul for the Sharks, third foul for the Sharks. And that could be an X factor in the ending to the game if we have a tight one.
Ooh, that looked like a travel. I think he got away with the travel, to be honest. But let's just say it's a great footwork by Viktor Pyatnitsky.
Anyway, fancy spin move. He got the bucket. The refs didn't see it. We won't have a second look. This was a foul by Pyatnitsky, so forward have their first team foul. Vershkov is not even trying to shoot from distance so far.
I think Pyatnitsky is doing a good job defensively on Vershkov, just locking him. Oh, there was a fancy move, but he lost the balance and eventually fell on the court. Voronin.
That could have been one of the top moments of the day. Foul on Pyatnitsky. One of the top players of this game day. And I think if forward go to the semi-final, probably he could be even in the all-star team of today.
Yeah, why not? Especially since we're the one deciding it.
Еще интересно, всегда интересно, когда команды втроем пытаются противодействовать ложному коллективу, когда есть возможность для замены. Как-то что-то поменять противника здесь.
Tough to understand what are they speaking about because of the music from our DJ Sputnik. DJ Makar already finished his set. And somehow my colleague Vladimir Spivak doesn't know the famous track of DJ Makar.
Well, I don't know much about this live. Before today, I didn't know where forearm was, so it's век живи, век учись, you know.
2-point attempts from forward, no good. It was Evgeny it was Roman Derugin with that miss. 4 apiece. Not a high-scoring game so far. Runa and Baikal are the teams that are really consistent in scoring 21.
Pyatnitsky with a drive and forward in front 5-4. Vershkov lost the handle. Sigunov for 2, no good. And
yeah, it looks like the possession will go to Sharks first. Mikhail Vershkov with a new possession, fresh 12 attack. I'm reminding you they're playing without substitutions because Pavel Ratner was injured in the first seconds of the first game of this game day. Sharks first beat R2D2 17-16. The ball wasn't cleared, unfortunately for forward. That's what Yakov Karelsky is signalizing. He's been accompanied by Ivan Bakhtiev as the referees of this game.
That's a great cut by Voronin, and he gets the bucket. It's a pretty low scoring game, and it's 5-all Pyatnitsky. I think Vershkov was just avoiding to get another foul, and that's a foul on Pyatnitsky. It's the third foul for Novosibirsk side now.
Right after this game, we'll have 2 semi-finals, then the slam dunk contest. We're gonna have Alexey Groza, Alexey Shilov and Miroslav Yelecki in the slam dunk contest, so don't miss that. And then the final. It's going to be interesting because Baikal still have a chance to qualify. Runa has a chance to win their third stage of Division Future. Forward Sharks first and Sopniva still have a chance to get a direct ticket to Division Gods, which starts in February.
Whoa. That's I thought that it was a turnover, but instead it was yeah, it was a deflection from Sharks player, and Novosibirsk will still have possession.
Biatnitsky drives inside and scores in style. Once again, he can do it all. He can shoot from outside. He's a good defender. He's very fast, and he's actually tough.
That's foul number 4 on the Sharks, and Dirugen now has the ball. So far, the advantage of forward in one man hasn't showed up. I mean, they look like evenly matched teams, although forward is now up by 3. Voronin, Skokov gets the board, can't get the bucket. And it's another foul on forward Novosibirsk.
Okay, 5 minutes into this game, only 13 points. Looks like none of the teams will reach 21, so it could get interesting in the end. Vershkov, no good. Sharks are struggling with their 2-pointers, and actually forward also cannot buy a bucket from distance. They were just lights out in the group stage, and now they have problems with 2-point percentage. Nice look for Sigunov. But eventually he did not even try to shoot from distance. Actually, he was the key factor in the win over Bad Boys. He had about 4 2-pointers.
Yes, he was. It's timeout.
Getting back in the game after this timeout by TV. Okay. Forward or Sharks first? What do you think? Can we have a comment? 215 people watching us live. A big shout out to everybody. Please like the video and subscribe to the channel. We're trying to reach 1,000 subscribers today. If all of you subscribe, or probably all of you are already subscribed. If you're not, please do it.
Sigunov drives it, and I think it went off Voronin, but at the same time it's a shot clock violation, and Sharks will be with possession. Sharks are not first at the moment in terms of scoring. They're second out of 2. Another good cut by Skokov. He decided not to shoot. I'm not sure if we've seen a single shot from Vershkov from distance. He stepped out of bounds. Am I right, Piotr? In this game, we haven't seen him making a single attempt.
That was a shot clock violation by Sharks first. Forward trying to outscore in double figures. In this attack, no good. Vershkov tries to drive and score from the contact. It's going to be a free throw attempt for Sharks first. Team foul number 6 for forward, and now Sharks are in the bonus, but I'm not sure this could be a key factor in the end. Unfortunately, Sharks are playing only with 3 guys. Not enough stamina, not enough class. So I think forward could go on and try and beat Runa in the semi-final.
Yes, but then again, you still need to score and you need to convert those free throws, even though you are down by 1 man. In order to just keep any chance alive, you need to make free throws, which Mikhail Vershkov couldn't convert now. This guy is a fighter. And Vershkov, now we see you. Now we see you, Versh. Sigunov replies with a 2 of his own, and that's TV timeout.
Yeah, Sigunov doing Sigunov things that we've seen in the group stage. Tough shot by Vershkov into the face of his opponent. If you leave Sigunov open, he'll kill you from beyond the arc. Let's try and listen what Sharks are telling each other.
Здесь такой неровной битвой.
What you know about rolling down in the deep when your brain goes numb?
Я забираю мяч, мы с тобой играем.
Mike V is telling us, I'm gonna take the ball, guys. You play with each other. So it looks like Sharks are keen on scoring from distance once again.
Whoa, and it works off the backboard, and it's just a 2-point game, and forward in the bonus. So Sharks are not done just yet.
Sigunov not losing the ball, still another 9-second attack for forward. What's Kempel gonna do? Pass to Sigunov, and then it's Pyatnitsky contact and team foul number 5 for the Sharks. They still have 1 extra foul to give before the bonus, and forward already reached the foul limit with 16 fouls. They are in the attack. Kempel handing off. And he's gonna shoot from, no! He drives and scores the finger roll. Nice move from forward.
It was a nice move, and it's a 3-point game. 2:54 to go. I'm not sure if forward has enough to make it to 21, although Sharks will be really tight. But now that was their final foul to give. Both teams on 6 fouls each.
That means we're going to have free throws from now on if everybody decides to foul. Let's get on with it. Maxim Kempel getting the ball back, tries to hook shot over Vershkov, but gets blocked. It's out of bounds, and it's going to be a fresh 12 for the Sharks.
Vershkov with the ball now, and again, great cut. This is what he's been doing all this game. Evgeny Voronin, great cut, and they need another 2 to tie the game, or just to make it a 1-point game. It was assist off the rim, but Skokov couldn't convert it, and whoa. Dirugan is on skates. It's a jump ball, which belongs to defense, just like always.
We have a comment here actually from Michael Zuyonak, I don't know, Mikhail Zuyonak probably. Vershkov tянет команду вниз.
Whatever that means.
That means he thinks that Vershkov is drowning the team, but in my opinion, he's rebounding, assisting, making these cuts work. He makes some distance shots, so in my opinion, Vershkov is the only reason Sharks first are not already out of the tournament.
Well, he's at least one of 3 reasons they're not out of the tournament.
Out of 4 or 3.
Yeah. But there's still a lot of time to play, just under 2 minutes, and another good cut by Voronin, but this time Vershkov couldn't find him. And it's an easy bucket for Pyatnitsky because they cannot foul. And look at team forward, even though they have 1-man advantage, they look pretty exhausted too.
Everybody's going to be exhausted by the end of this day. You need to be a beast to survive, especially if you're playing without substitutes.
Vershkov with a chance to make it 1-point game.
He's a consistent free throw shooter, and probably he's going to make the second one. Only -1 for the Sharks, and imagine this team having only 3 guys could have a chance to play Rune in the semis.
They still do, I mean, and they're pretty close. Evgeny Voronin dishes it out to Skokov. Vershkov, time expires and Skokov doesn't make it. Voronin for 2, high arcing shot. Vershkov rebounds the ball, and not long ago till the shot clock violation. Skokov for 2, and Voronin, and forward just looks like a dead team, you know. They don't box out, they're struggling, and the ball was cleared according to the
Sharks thought that it's not cleared, and they didn't even make an effort to defend. Probably could become a factor in the win of the team. That could have been a crazy bank shot by Mike V. 2-point attempt once again. 2 misses in a row for the Sharks, and probably their last chance will be right after this timeout. They need to play good D on forward and probably get a 2-pointer of their own. That will be the only option to continue the battle for Division Gods. But you know, to be honest, I think Runa is going to smash both of their opponents, despite being Sharks or forward in the semifinals.
Yeah, the key now is defense, and they cannot, they don't have any fouls to give. So if they're capable of playing good D, they then still have a chance to tie it. But defense first, not even Sharks first, defense first in this case. Sigunov to Pyatnitsky, and that was close to steal, but somehow Voronin didn't see the ball, and Sigunov makes it a 3-point game. Vershkov should probably go for another 2-pointer. That's what he doesn't do. He goes for an assist, and now that's going to be 2-point short for Vershkov.
That was the key moment when Voronin just didn't even look at the ball. He could have had a steal, and Sharks would have been a lot closer to win this game, but now it looks like it's over. 16 seconds, forward up by 3. They have a fresh 12-second attack, and there's no reason to foul. Goes out of bounds, still a slight chance to win the game.
It's still 2-possession game. They need to find 2 buckets in 13 seconds, even though it's their possession. Even if they score, it's going to be possession to forward Vershkov. And it's a foul on Skokov, and 2 free throws coming up for forwards. If they make both, there is no even theoretical chance to...
Even if it doesn't make any of them, no chance. Okay, a first free throw is short, but it doesn't really matter. Only 6 seconds till the end of the game. Everybody understands what is going to happen. Both short. Vershkov tries to do the fadeaway jumper. No good. And it's over. Forward, go to the semifinals.
Forward, go forward. Great fight by Sharks first. They gave forward a run for their money. And obviously with 3 men, with 1 man down, it was a struggle throughout the tournament, but they're heroes, and Pyotr Buynitsky is ready to talk to Viktor Pyatnitsky, I think, who is ready to answer his questions, obviously. Pyotr, let's go. I'll help you guys understand.
Виктор Пятницкий, команда «Форвард». Слушай, Вить, мы вас не узнаем. В этом матче вы играли против команды, у которой нет замен. Вы очень классно начинали сегодня, очень энергично, много бросков, причем точных. И казалось, что это не какой-то фарт, а стабильность. Что не до конца получалось в этом матче, потому что казалось, что это легкая прогулка для вас, но в итоге вы чуть было не остались за бортом.
Игра вообще нам не удалось. Соперник довольно-таки равный здесь по росту, он хорошо менялся. А из-под кольца мы...
Pyatnitsky is saying that the opponents, they switched so well on defense, and then we allowed them to get some points in the paint, and that's why we couldn't convert this so easily, convert this 1-man advantage into win, how to beat Runa in the semis, that's the next question.
Мы, конечно, хотим их обыграть, но мы будем расслаблены, искать свои броски. То есть, я надеюсь, никакого мандража у нас не будет. Мы легкая
We'll be looking for our shots, but again, Runa is a great opponent. They won 2 previous stages, and of course, they the favorites in our duel. If we manage to convert our shots, we'll be fine.
Да, я думаю, нас много смотрят, у нас уже больше 12 часов, многие болеют, пишут. Большое спасибо.
There are a lot of people watching us in Novosibirsk. It's almost midnight there, but there are still people watching us, and I'm just thankful for their support. 3 games left, 2 semifinals, slam dunk contest and a final. Let's start with the first semifinal in 7 minutes between Baikal and Sopneva.
Все. Друзья, разминка окончена, всех приглашаем в шатер. Шатер. Нет, ты как ты из громкоговорителя перешел в тигренка такого, да? У меня есть режим ионика называется, синтезатор, я синтезирую. Окей. Итак, Байкал, Москва, Сопнева. Мы вам уже, видите, даже зрение отключили. Пацаны, все. Вперед на представление. Мы уже дымим, мы уже светим. Да, там просто очень нужно было климу забить. Забить либо со штрафной, либо просто забить. Есть такая традиция. Надо забить в кольцо перед тем, как от него уходить. Шаманы, да, ритуалы свои, конечно же. Все выполняют от и до. Ну что, погнали в представление. Итак, Байкал, Сопнева. Представляем составы команд. Первыми на сцену поднимутся игроки команды Байкал. Номер 7 Андрей Клима.
Номер 13 Алексей Топорков.
Номер 17 Максим Шумко.
И номер 93 Семен Депта.
Байкал, Москва.
They get a fight for you right, yo! Yes! А и теперь их соперники Сопнева.
Номер 4 Федор Шпака.
Номер 11 Дмитрий Крюков.
Номер 13 Виталий Безруков.
И номер 15 Стас 170 Сотников.
Сопнева, СПБ.
Let's get ready to rumble! The first semi-final, Baikal, Moscow. Sopneva, St. Petersburg.
This is semi-final number 1, and on paper, at least, it looks like the number 1 not only in order, but also in the amount of emotions we'll get from this game, because on paper, at least, like I said, they're much more evenly matched than the other couple in the other semi-final. It's Baikal and Sopneva again. We said it. Division gods primarily, and most probably first 3 stages of Division gods will take place in St. Petersburg, so they would love to have their road team there in Division gods. And Baikal, I think they have an amazing couple, 3 months maybe, and they obviously want to convert it into their ticket to Division gods too.
Okay.
You wanna do the honors of naming the rosters?
Yep, sure. Максим Шумков, Алексей Топорков, Семен Депта, and Andrei Klimov is the squad for Baikal. If we talk about Sopneva, St. Petersburg, Виталий Безруков, Stas Sotnikov, Fedor Shpakov, Dmitry Kryukov. Sopneva in red, Baikal in white, and if we say that in a second semi-final, all the odds are in favor of Runa, not forward. Here, it's a very big question, because we never seen these 2 particular teams play against each other. We don't know what Sopneva is capable of against Baikal.
Yeah,
but we know that Baikal is still the favorite of this game.
Yeah, but Sopneva, they looked great against Kilitap in the quarters. I think that was a surprising freshen actually of they just blew them away. And first of all, on defensive end, they do great things. I mean, the St. Petersburg squad.
So we have a slight chance of repetition of a game in Group B.
Runa played with Tsopneva and Tsop SPB in one group. So Tsopneva lost to Runa 22-16. Lost to Runa 22-16. Sorry, I'm getting tired.
This is 7. No, wait. This is 8.5 hours we've been on air.
Yeah,
with short breaks.
Yeah. So I'm sorry. And also Tsopneva beat Tsop SPB 18-16. So they lost one game and won one game in the group stage. If we talk about Baikal, these guys beat Sharks first 22-3. And in their second game, Baikal beat R2 D2 21-16. So Baikal is so far and Runa are the only teams that won all their games. Same as Forward actually. Do not forget these guys also didn't lose a game. Tsopneva and Baikal.
Great defensive effort.
Probably the most interesting games so far that we had on paper.
Great defensive effort by Zabza. You can see it on the replay here, but then Sotnikov, that was some hockey move, you know. He was just trying to hustle and, you know, check. This is what they call it in hockey, right? Check his opponent.
Checked, but no chance to defend from a free throw. And it's good, one each in 1 minute of action. Tsopneva already with 3 fouls. Probably that's the only option to contain Baikal. Probably Tsopneva will try and beat their team, considering size, because they're still a bigger team. I remind you that Denis Bergman is one of the members of Team Baikal. He's not here today. Maxim Shumkov is playing instead of him. A little difference between this squad and the squad that achieved the final Red Bull half court in Rome. This is going to be a foul each. 5 fouls for Tsopneva. Baikal team foul number 2. Simeon Diebda connects from distance, and Baikal are up by 2. How do you call the обоюдный foul in English?
No,
I don't know. Is it a double foul, or is it a simultaneous foul, or is it
or spontaneous?
Yeah. I'm not sure, but we're gonna Google it, you know. Sotnikov, no good from distance. Diebda, it's a hard foul, and he's getting energized by these fouls. Tsopneva, wow, team foul number 6 in 90 seconds. I think I've never seen that before.
That's a world record. Like a new Russian head coach of 5x5 team, Zoran Lukic would say, "Oh yeah, record Guinness."
5-1. Baikal is dominating the beginning of the game, and 9 fouls in 90 seconds. Have you ever seen that before?
This is crazy.
A foul in 10 seconds, so a foul every attack. Vietal Bezrukov, spin move, no good, and guess what? Another foul. And this time it's team foul number 4 for Baikal, team foul number 5 actually. 11 fouls! Both teams in the bonus in 2 minutes. What?
No,
nearly in the bonus. Okay, Baikal will have another foul in 10 seconds, and both teams will be in the bonus. Baikal has 5 fouls actually. Not 4.
Yes, they do. Yes, they do. According to our scoreboard, Shumkov screened by Klimov with a drive, and he gets the job done against Sotnikov. And Sotnikov is like, if that wasn't an offensive foul, what's an offensive foul?
Okay, we still have 4 fouls on Baikal in the graphics, but I'm reminding you it's 5. Kryukov inside to Sotnikov. Easy money. Diebda doesn't even think about fouling. So it's going to be a great game, actually, because nobody's going to foul from now on. I think so, yeah, because it's no point of doing it. All the 8 guys on the court are consistent from the free throw stripe, so I don't think that's an option for both teams.
Could we see a very fast game in the following minutes?
Probably not, because it's foul number 7 on Sop Neva, and I don't think they consider stop falling. They're just like, let's see where this road takes us, you know?
Probably will have the record-breaking amount of fouls in this game, already 12 in 2.5 minutes. The game with the most fouls was the St. Petersburg derby. 17 fouls.
Yeah.
So it's only 5 fouls more than here, and we still have 7 minutes to play. Shpakov to Bezrukov. He will drive. Good defense by Baikal, but Sotnikov. Guess what? Team foul number 8 on Sopneva. Unfortunately, Yakov Karelsky, actually, he's the referee of this game with Ivan Bakhteev, and he gives Sotnikov the first warning for speaking and arguing. Next time, some guy from Sopneva is going to argue about the decision of the referee, they'll get a tech. And that will be team foul number 9, or maybe team foul number 10 by that time. Okay, Semyon Diebda, both inside the rim, so it's 10-3. A massive leadership for Baikal, and Kryukov was very close, but couldn't connect. Shumkov with the rebound. Guess what? Another foul. Why won't they stop doing it? I don't understand. Team foul number 9. 9 fouls in 2.5 minutes.
Before this game, they were like, you know, what's the record? How many can we get? I bet we can't get more than, I don't know, 15.
Okay, so probably they said, we're going to lose this game anyway, so probably let's just break the world record for fouls.
But this is so weird. This is like this. And Baikal have already scored 12 points 2.5 minutes into the game, and that's a foul number 6 on Baikal. That's like a bloodbath. If there was blood on the court, that would be bloodbath. Okay, no need for timeouts or anything, because there's a lot of stoppages of the game, and Neva Bezrukov makes it 7-point game.
I think the majority of the games didn't have this amount of fouls in a 10-minute span of time, but look here.
Oh, that wasn't a foul, but Tabarkov landed heavily on his back, and he's actually playing against his old friends. He's a St. Petersburg native, and he had been training with all these guys in red for a long time. I'm not saying there is some love lost or anything, but it's just painful to see.
That's a signature timeout for Baikal. Just motivation, team spirit, team chemistry. And I'm not talking about cyber sports, if you thought about team spirit. Okay, Fyodor Shpakov. Tough one. No good. Bezrukov gets the rebound and a second chance bucket. 13-6, still a slight chance to win this game for Sopneva. Whoa.
That's foul number 7.
He's back.
That's foul number 7, and it's offensive foul though. No, it's not. No, it's not. Shpakov on the line with a chance to make it 5-point game. What a game.
Have you ever seen 16 fouls in 3 minutes and 20 seconds?
No.
We need to Google the world record for fouls, or maybe the fastest bonus for both teams. Both teams reached the bonus in like 2 minutes and 40 seconds.
Shpakov, I mean, what's the point of having so many bonuses if you don't convert those free throws? Yeah, this game could last a lot longer. Diebda, Sotnikov against him, and he says to Klimov, go away. No good, gets the board, gets the dunk, and look at the reaction.
I love the way Diebda likes the competition. He says, come here, man, another dunk! 2 in a row for Semyon Diebda, Look at the energy, and he loves it. He was looking into the eyes of Sotnikov, and he was like, come on, man. I'm gonna score a 2-pointer over you. No, okay, I'll dunk over you. Oh, not a 2-pointer, but I'll dunk another time. +6 for Baikal. It's only 4 minutes into the game, and Baikal is able to win the game in 4 attacks. Who knows? Maybe 3 if they go for the 2-pointers. Diebde is like, he can be on fire in 3 seconds. Just give him the driving lane, give him a dunk attempt, and you're done. Kryukov scoring from the inside. Still a chance to come back, but I'm not sure.
There is still a chance.
Не факт.
And it's a 5-point game, and what's that? He just pointed at Klimov, saying, "Tranquilo, amigo, solo es partido, no es tanto la vida." Oh, sorry.
Okay, a Spanish break is over. We're back to English. Shumkov to Toparkov. 2-point attempt, and it's good. First 2-pointer from Toparkov of this game day. Baseline drive is no good. And the ball goes to Sopniva. Once again, 18-11. I think we understand who's going to win the game. We understand that Baikal is going to be in the final. We understand that they most likely are going to play Runa. And guess what? Are they going to beat Runa finally? Or Runa's going to take their 3rd crown of Division Future?
Yeah, that would be an interesting final, although forward might have some issues about that lineup. I mean, they will definitely mind it, at least. It's not that they can't do anything and will do anything about it, but they will mind it. They say, we don't like it, we protest.
Point number 1. They barely beat Sharks first, who didn't have a substitute. Point number 2, they are really tired. Point number 3, Runa is a better team. Point number 4, Runa is a better team. Point number 5, Runa is a better team. So, I don't know. We can try and argue, but we will see. 18-13 after that 2-pointer from Sotnikov. Still loads of time till the end of the game, but Baikal is about to win it all in a few minutes, maybe seconds. Maybe, let's just see. Kryukov, no good. Diebde. And he got the rebound. Shumkov in the post-up position, and Sotnikov strips him.
Shumkov gets the board. Diebde for the match points. It's in. Diebde, and it's a lot of time to play, and Shumkov with a chance to get a winner. He wanted to shoot 2. He definitely wanted to get 22.
That was, you know, look once again. I call it the ankle breaker of the day. But if Shumkov understood that his opponent was lost, he could have driven and got a dunk and decide the game. But now Tsopniva still are trying to struggle and win the game. But it looks like this is the last attack of the match. Maxim Shumkov, 21-15. Baikal go to the final. Tsopniva are going home. And again, no teams from St. Petersburg in Division Future, Division Gods this season. How come? How is that even possible, man? We've always been calling St. Petersburg the street ball capital of Russia, but not for the last 2 years. And probably because we're not playing street ball anymore, playing basketball 3x3. Baikal winning the game, going to the final, where they'll play Runa or forward. That's the big question. I think Runa is a very heavy favorite in the second semi-final, but still, Novosibirsk fans are here. They're going to watch the game, they're going to support, and the guys from Team Forward feel their support. That's the most important thing. DJ Kita in the house, and gonna have some fun, some classy techno music, and not only maybe some electro dance house.
Форвард команды
Let's go.
Байкал и также пресс-атташе команды по совместительству, который отвечает на все вопросы. Скоро отрастит усы и будет как один известный
The press manager of the team, Maxim Shumkov, who's been to all the interviews today. What was it? It was a bloodbath, isn't it? Tsopneva got into the bonus really fast. Their fouls were falling and falling.
Несколько непонятных свистков от арбитров было.
Some curious whistles from the referees. I couldn't understand them. Now we're in the final. That's the most important thing. You have a big experience in 3x3. Have you ever seen that amount of fouls? Played Gruni's Cup against Runa. Yeah, we had loads of fouls in that game also. Yeah, we also had an overtime.
Раз уж ты затронул тот финал против Руны,
talking about that final,
вы с ними опять сыграете в финале.
The odds are really heavy that you're going to play them again in this final.
В этот раз очень хочется их обыграть.
Want to beat them this time.
Наверное, все говорят, мы хотим
As everybody
забрать
say,
путевку,
we want to take the ticket,
мы уверены, что мы можем обыграть Руну.
and we are sure we are capable of doing it.
Руна уже две.
Runa already won twice. Yeah, they need to share. It's enough for Runa. Maxim Shumkov said it's enough for Runa. It's time for Baikal to get the win. Finally. Okay, Runa and Forward, the second semi-final. Baikal are already in the final. Little pause and we'll be back in the broadcast.
Я Владимир. Сейчас я вас немножко поспрашиваю. Заместитель губернатора Калужской области Константин Михайлович, расскажите, как вам здесь, какие впечатления от турнира?
У Калуги сегодня огромный праздник. Мы принимаем турнир мирового уровня по баскетболу 3х3. Это впервые в Калуге, и я вижу, как люди просто под огромным впечатлением даже не ожидали того, что они увидят. Очень жаль, что мы не смогли открыть весь центр. Ну, к сожалению, эпидемиологическая обстановка нестабильная, но мы знаем, что теперь будем бороться всегда за такие турниры.
Расскажите, какие перспективы развития баскетбола 3х3 вообще в области и как подобные мероприятия помогают этим перспективам?
Да, благодаря знакомству с Сергеем Геннадьевичем Фоминым и концерном Росэнергатом нам теперь точно дорожка проторена. Мы будем развивать этот вид спорта, потому что у него много любителей. Мы видим это по тем малочисленным зрителям. Мы уже нашли спортсменов, которые с удовольствием перейдут из большого баскетбола 3х3, потому что здесь самая большая динамика, самый большой драйв. И здесь очень много талантливых команд.
Самому не захотелось поиграть?
Я очень люблю баскетбол, но ограничивается только игрой в 33.
Это тоже хорошая игра. Большое спасибо. Надеемся еще вас увидеть на баскетболе 3х3. Спасибо.
Он имеет возможность даже со знаменитостями сфотографироваться. Мы такой возможности не имеем. Вот когда станем чемпионами Европы по баскетболу, да, может быть, и будем иметь такую возможность. Так, что у нас там по времени? Я думаю, можно спокойно отправлять команды в шатер для представления. Да, почему нет? Чуть-чуть раньше начнем, у нас впереди еще много всего интересного. Ну-ка, тогда да, погнали в шатер, готовимся к выходу. Пробки расчесали, проборчик поправили. Это только что сделал вы. Красивыми. Хорошо, все, парни, при всем уважении, давайте покидать корт. У вас будет сейчас возможность во время игры, собственно, атаковать кольцо точно, хоть на разминке этого и не получилось. Окей, второй полуфинал. Две замечательные команды Руна. Москва против команды Форвард Новосибирск. Начнем с состава команды Руна. Московские волшебники, поехали на сцену. Номер 1 Никита Падун. Побег, Никитос, давай. Номер 8 Илья Сидоренко. Номер 29 Сергей Козлов. И номер 34 Иван Янзи. Тренер команды Сурен Цибалянс. Их соперники команда Форвард. Номер 3 Роман Дерюгин. Поехали дальше. Номер 5 Виктор Пятницкий. Номер 10 Семен Сигунов. И номер 17 Максим Кемпель. Форвард Новосибирск. Это полуфинал судья Анна Мирошниченко и Виталий Новиков.
Let's go, guys. Semi-final number 2. And this is forward Novosibirsk versus Runa Moscow, playing in white. And forward are using their pink and blue colors. They need your support, guys. Please leave a comment if you're supporting Novosibirsk. Leave a comment if you're supporting Runa, but I think this could be an easy win. For Runa, they'll have more energy before the final against Baikal, probably, but this is only the odds from me. But you know, in real life, anything can happen. Forward could catch fire and start shooting two-pointers in the same style that they did in the group stage, and they were absolutely lights out. The best shooting team in the group stage were actually the team from Novosibirsk.
Can I ask you one important question?
Which one?
Did you like my joke about Maxim Chenkov being press officer for Team Baikal?
Yeah,
Thank you.
That was nice. Thank you.
Thanks, man.
Let's go. First points of the game, and they fall inside the bucket from Maxim Kempel. 1-0. Forward is up by 1. Can they maintain the leadership? This is the biggest question.
Yeah, I think they should play defense now. Like try to hold to the score, you know, for the rest of 9 minutes 40 seconds.
It's going to be a tough one for Forward, probably the toughest game in their career. in terms of 3x3 basketball.
But there's no pressure on them. That's a good thing for the team from Novosibirsk. Everyone expects Runa in the final. Maxim Shumkov from Baikal expects Runa in the final. Everyone expects Runa in the final. So there is no pressure on forward, and Deryugin shoots for 2. It's no good, but they look pretty active in the very beginning of the game. Of course, stamina would be Runa's advantage.
Okay, let's go. This is my MVP of the group stage, Viktor Pyatnitsky, absolute leader of team forward. Runa, no points in the first minute, but as soon as I said it, the Potato Man.
The Potato Man. And then, oh, that was a nice block, semi-block by Sidorenko. But, you know, Runa, obviously the favorites, but then we remember Ivan Pyandin's words after the quarterfinal, where he said we're underestimated our opponents. So this is actually possible for Runa, and this is something they do. And they're down by 2 now after this 2-pointer from Roman Deryugin.
Nice job from Deryugin. I think the key to win for forward is not being afraid of Runa, not being afraid of taking difficult shots, because Runa will play good defense, that's obvious. That's a foul on Pyandin. This is the first foul of this semi-final. By this time, in the first semi-final, we had 7 or 8 fouls.
But this time in this the first semi-final, the game was over. No, seriously. But yes, Maxim Shumkov said he saw it on TV, but I don't remember any kind of game like that one. And
Viktor Pyatnitsky! And if they shoot in same style, forward will go to the final.
That's what he told you after the quarterfinal. If they make their shots, they have chances.
Great dunk by Pyandin, easy for him. Considering his size, 207 in height, his vertical and his athleticism. Okay, Runa still in the game, 6-4, only 1 foul. Both teams do not want to foul in the beginning because it could play an X factor in the end of the game. It's going to be possession for team forward. Viktor Pyatnitsky, sneaky play into the leg of Nikita Padun. So it's 5 more seconds for their attack.
Pyatnitsky fighting for the spot inside, and Padun gets Runa's first foul of the game.
I'm pretty sure Baikal is watching the game and rooting for forward. Do you think so?
Maybe, but I'm also, like you said, Semyon Depta, he's so competitive. He wants the best competition he can get. And at the same time, we can see Team Baikal warming up. No, it's not
These are the dunkers.
These are the dunkers,
We are going to have a dunk contest right after this semi-final. And it's going to be an interesting one.
Yeah, we'll
Alexei Graza, Alexei Shulov, and Miroslav Yeletsky, the dunk trio. But we will continue with this a bit later, because right now we are having the second semi-final. Only 2 games left till the end of this crazy game day. We've been live for 9 hours. Do you believe it?
It's been 11 now? No, it's been 9, yeah. It's going to be 10 and a half by the time we finish. Oh, Sergei Kozlov, the nicest Belarusian. Actually, all Belarusians are super nice. There's only one Belarusian who's not nice.
Yeah, I don't know.
For the whole country.
I don't know actually what you're talking about.
Yes. The others would know. We're actually beat 230 viewers on YouTube. Guys, please let us know what you think about amazing atmosphere here, about crazy lighting, about great games, and maybe if you really fancy it, about our work with Piotr. I'm enjoying it so much.
80 new subscriptions during the game day. Big thanks to you. Let's have at least 800 till the end of this matchup. And we would like 1,000 subscribes
Till the end of the game day, probably the dunk contest will make an effort and push the number of subscribers. Viktor Pyatnitsky, oh, he put Kozlov on skates, and Sergei was forced to foul. Team foul number 3 for Runa, same amount on forward.
Nice hazy move. Yeah, nice hazy move by Viktor Pyatnitsky, who is actually a children's coach as well. He works a lot on his game, but he also helps others to develop their game. They're in the leads, and there's no foul here. Forward very much in this game, and that's TV timeout number 1. Let's give it a listen to what the teams are talking about.
На смену глубже выходим на трёху, не дадим трёху и все. Можем сыграть реально близкую смену. Играем смену?
Да, да.
Давай смену играем близкую.
Okay, so they're going to switch on defense, and the key right now for them is not to allow forward to score 2-pointers. They're getting hot once again. They got the rhythm, and now if they continue scoring the same, they could be in the final and surprise everybody.
Yeah, Viktor Pyatnitsky especially, I mean, it's not his day by the order of days, because Pyatnitsky means Fridays. It's Saturday today, but he's still getting hot. I think he was taking a day off yesterday, maybe.
I think if we start translating all the surnames, this is going to turn out to be a comedy show.
Isn't that what we aiming for?
DJ Kida in the house, Kirill Slipucha. He's here, very famous Russian DJ, and this guy, he turns up on Ultra, Tomorrowland, and he's probably one of the most recognized DJs of this particular Russian DJ set.
Kempel, and he's fouled by Pianzin. Meanwhile, it was a great cut by Padun in the previous offense by Runa. It's a 1-point game. Runa on 4 fouls. Forward on 5. That's
we have
a
new
game.
comment, actually. It says forward. That means they are believed in, and this is the key.
Sweet move by Pyatnitsky, but he couldn't get it to go, and that's foul number 6 on forward. Very much to the disappointment of Viktor Pyatnitsky.
One more foul, and forward. Boom! Ivan Pyazin with a slam, so forward has their 6th foul already. That means Runa are in the bonus. Runa themselves fouled 4 times. The whistle was before Pyatnitsky got the offensive board and the second chance bucket.
It said all. And possession to Novosibirsk. Terugin, Pyatnitsky, open 2, no problem, completely no problem. This guy's hot. I think he scored 8 out of forward's 10 points in this game. Pyatnitsky again in the corner, no good this time. And that's
this guy is a lethal shooter in this game day, and if he continues the same, Runa will be out. But I don't think it's going to be an emotional breakdown for Runa. Obviously, they're first in the table. Obviously, they are first. I mean, they won 2 stages of Division Future, and now they're going to compete in Division Gods. But the winner of today's particular stage will get a ticket to a Challenger. So Runa are really highly motivated. Runa probably showed the best of Russian 3x3 basketball in this year's Masters session, losing in Mexico to San Juan in the quarterfinals only by a margin of 1 point.
Padun scored only one of those 2 free throws, but he does it better. Just drive into the basket. Pyatnitsky against Kozlov has a lot of space, and Kozlov is better on defense. Padun screened by Pyazin, but goes to the other side, and that's foul number 8 on forward with 5:27 to go. That's a huge problem for the Novosibirsk side.
Nikita Padun asking for an unsportsmanlike foul, but it turns out to be an ordinary foul, but it's still team foul number 8 for forward. That means 2 free throws. Nikita Padun better make both of them. Struggling from the free throw stripe a bit today, struggling from distance. This one is also not good.
Yeah, what's the point of being in this perfect situation fall-wise if Nikita can't convert any of those free throws? Sigunov, Runa up by just 1. Sigunov, spin move, no good. Sidorenko gets the board.
That was a nice spin move, but just a bit unlucky. Padun to Pianzin. He's a lot bigger than his opponent in the face of Roman Dirugin, 12-10. Very tight game. One of the most interesting games of today. Forward are really showing class right now. I want to apologize to all the fans of Novosibirsk side when I said that they don't have any chance to win this game. They still have a good chance to play with Baikal in the final.
Sweet crossover by Pyatnitsky, and he gets to actually shoot this ball, and he was close to scoring, but no good. I mean, Novosibirsk probably needs more patience here. They just want to tie the game straight away. Kozlov against Pyatnitsky, no fouls to give for Novosibirsk. Dirugin with a drive, and Pyatnitsky for 2. Another 2-pointer for Viktor Pyatnitsky. He just doesn't give up. He scored probably 10 of those 12 points. Novosibirsk has Kozlov from the second attempt. It's good, and that's foul number 6 on Runa. They're also in the bonus. And what is it? Both Pyatnitsky looks exhausted. His body language says he's super tired. And that's timeout to Runa. They're also quite tired, to be honest.
DJ Kida in the house, Kirill Slepucha, he's here. He's doing his DJ set in the semis and in the dunk contest. Probably gonna work also in the final. Big shout out to this guy. None but respect. He energizes me all the time.
Yeah, although he's kind of pioneer in this field of work, because it says Pioneer DJ, his title says Pioneer DJ. Okay.
That was a nice one.
I'll work on that.
Yeah, that was a nice one, actually.
Pianzin gets the board. Sidorenko looking for 2, finds it, and that's a 4-point game. Novosibirsk needs buckets, otherwise Runa will just run away. Sigunov and Campbell open 2. Doesn't get the friendly bounce. He was so close. Sigunov, and that's 2 free throws coming up. One way or another, I'm gonna find you. I'm gonna make you one way or another. I'm gonna get you. I'm gonna get you.
DJ Kida made you sing. That's a good achievement.
Yeah.
Okay, so Maxim Kempel says scoring 2 free throws and without a foul in this next attack of Runa. Both teams in the bonus. Actually, this is the biggest margin of the game. Nobody has ever been up by 4 in this matchup, and I'm pretty sure it's going to narrow even more. With Sigunov on the free throw stripe, another light out shooter, same as Viktor Pyatnitsky, who are making the difference for forward this game day.
Just according to plan, it's a 2-point game, and Kozlov wants it inside, no foul, and Novosibirsk with the board. Pyatnitsky looking for another 2 one-on-one now against Kozlov with the drive, and Kozlov says, not on my watch, mister.
Wow, was that the biggest swipe of the day?
Probably.
Piatnitsky was so... Look. He was so straightforward here. Everybody understood that this is going to be a chase down block. No chance for Viktor Piatnitsky. Sergei Kozlov, good on the defensive end. Pianzin putting Runa up by 3, and they're getting closer and closer to the final against Baikal. But forward are still in the game, and it's Piatnitsky asking for a screen. Is he going to shoot from D? No. Oh, Sigunov. Sneaky play, but Pianzin is too big for him.
Padun now, and Sidarenko goes for 2. He finds another bucket. I think he is X factor of Runa in this game. We haven't seen a lot of scores from him earlier today, but in this particular semi-final, he's been pretty good, and Runa is 2 points short, 2 points away from that third straight final. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, third straight crown in Division Future.
And I'd say Europe, watch out, because this team is rising, and I'm excited to see them in Division Gods. I'm excited to see them in spring, in February and March.
So it looks like Runa is about to win the game with a 2-pointer from Sidarenko. Anything could happen. Let's watch.
Yeah, guys, make sure you follow United League Europe on all social networks, because the Gods division will be just amazing. This is just a slight preview of what you're gonna see in Division Gods in February and March next year. I'm so excited, and I'm so excited about watching Runa play against best teams in the world.
You said Europe, watch out. I'd say watch out world.
Yep.
Because these guys are getting hotter and hotter. Viktor Piatnitsky for a chance to tie in the following attacks, but this one was short. Sidarenko for the win. No, he's blocked, and they need a 2-pointer. They need a 2-pointer right now. Viktor Piatnitsky, and Derugin is short. Easy layup for Pianzin.
Yeah, once 50 to go, Pianzin has no mercy to the bucket. Kempil fades, lays it up, and yeah, they just need one more point to get into the final. They didn't spend much time doing it, just 15 minutes. Ivan Sidarenko, but Ivan Pianzin there to rebound. Kozlov. Important thing is not to get injured while fighting for the 21st point of the game.
Yeah, that was actually a dangerous moment for the big guys of Runa. They look here. That was quite dangerous because Pianzin was falling on the right knee of Sergei Kozlov. That would be. That could have been the upset of the day for Runa. Look, awkward landing for Pianzin right here.
We don't see his legs though, but he's fine. I mean, he looks fine.
Okay, so this is a challenge for Runa. Looks like it went out of bounds from Kozlov, but could have been from Derugin. Let's have another watch. Derugin, it looks like Kozlov touched the ball last, to be honest. But what will the referees decide? Yep, Vitaly Novikov said that it's going to be forward possession. Theoretically, they have a chance to win. They drive and they score, and it's in favor of Semyon Sigunov. 4-point margin. Runa for the win here. Padun, no. Pianzin, yes. Runa is in the final.
17 до конца времени. 21-16. Руна, welcome to final.
Okay, we're now waiting for the slam dunk contest. We're also waiting for the interview first with the player. I think Petr Buynitsky is inviting Ilya Sidorenko to join him in the flash interview zone. Yes, Mr. Sidorenko. I think we had all players from Runa at flash interviews today, except for Sidorenko, and he's there. Oh no, it's not Petr Buynitsky. Instead, it's our MC Ivan Chunaev talking to
Sidorenko, команда Руна.
You guys made it again. It was a great semi-final. Did you expect such a fight from team forward? It's just good that we won.
В финале ваш соперник Байкал, знакомились с соперником, как-то, может быть, индивидуально разбирали, и довольны ли вы тем, что сойдете в финале именно с ними?
Довольны, нам на самом деле не важно, нужно играть с любым
Are you happy with the final opponent? Whatever we think about it, we just have to play them, and we know them pretty well, so let's see who is the best. What's your plan on Семен Debda?
Никакой грязи, только защита.
Just defense.
Ждем в финале сумасшедший базар от Ильи Сидоренко.
Не люблю загадывать, как получится, так получится.
Окей, спасибо большое. Удачи в финале. Илья Сидоренко, команда Руна. Вторые финалисты нашего итогового тура. Сейчас конкурс данков, но потом самое интересное. Главный финал сегодняшнего дня.
Рядом со мной Олег Эдуардович Сердюков, министр спорта Калужской области. Олег Эдуардович, здравствуйте. Сегодня мы находимся во дворце спорта Центральный, который стал точкой притяжения баскетбола 3х3 этим вечером. Как в нем смотрится пятый тур дивизиона Future, на ваш взгляд?
Ну, мы в процессе подготовки, конечно, рассчитывали, что будет все очень хорошо, красиво. Но в итоге могу сказать, что по эмоциям, по вот этому всему антуражу, по драйву, мои ожидания превзошли, действительность превзошла ожидания мои где-то раз в 10. Поэтому очень круто, вид спорта очень крутой. Мы его хотим развивать в Калужской области и хотим, чтобы в этом дворце проходили еще много-много соревнований такого уровня, а может быть и выше.
Ну что ж, мы уверены, все будет именно прямо сейчас. Нас ждет слэм-данк контест. Отправляемся смотреть его.
Upside down and inside out, I'm about to show all you folks what it's all about. Now it's time for me to get on the mic and make this tag team party hype. I'm taking it back to the old school, cause I'm an old fool who's so cool. If you wanna get down, I'ma show you the way. Ladies, let me hear you say, come on, y'all. A little harder. Come on, y'all. Louder. Come on, y'all. A little harder. Come on, y'all.
Чемпион пирамид Капдан контест Краснодар Алексей Гроза. Лешик, надо было задержаться по красоте, что тебя пофоткали там, ну ты понимаешь. Вот, да. Вот так. Вот. Так, красава.
Вторым данкером сегодня становится победитель Slam Dunk Contest Hope and Hope Streetball Competition, город Санкт-Петербург, Алексей Шилов.
Скромность украшает данкера. Или нет? Узнаем прямо сейчас. Абсолютный чемпион Slam Dunk Contest Единой лиги Европы. Первый российский представитель Slam Dunk на FIBA3x3 представляет Санкт-Петербург. И это Мирослав Елецкий.
Ну что ж, данкеров представили, вы спросите, а судьи кто? Кто же будет оценивать творчество?
Разминку, потому что пацаны будут сейчас построиться и стоять ждать.
Пацаны могут начинать разминку совершенно спокойно. Да. Ну а мы с вами, друзья, узнаем, кто же будет оценивать качество данков, а именно жюри. Первым министр спорта Калужской области Олег Эдуардович Сердюков.
Поприветствуем! Судя по этой прекрасной арене и по тому гостеприимству, которое Калуга оказывает нас, со спортом в регионе все очень и очень хорошо. Продолжаем. Slam Dunk Contest рассудит Совет министра спорта Российской Федерации, президент Единой лиги Европы 3x3 Сергей Геннадьевич Фомин.
Ну и третий судья, очень важный судья, генеральный менеджер Единой лиги Европы по баскетболу 3x3 Александр Сергеевич Фомин.
Вот у кого фанатов хоть отправляет, слушай. Ну, я думал, Никита Варгунов самый популярный в зале, оказывается нет.
Оказывается нет.
Ага, Елецкий.
Окей, судьи представлены, таблички.
Okay, let's go. Slam dunk contest. And this is going to be a good one. A champion of Mega League Basketball Dunk Contest 3x3 in Rostov-on-Don. Champion of Pyramid Cup Dunk Contest in Krasnodar, Alexei Grazza. A champion of a Slam Dunk Contest Hoop and Hoop Streetball Competition in St. Petersburg, Alexei Shilov. And an absolute champion of Slam Dunk Contest of United League Europe 3x3, the first Russian ever in a slam dunk on a FIBA Masters from St. Petersburg, Miroslav Елецкий.
I think I know the favorite to win tonight.
Yeah, he is. He is the favorite.
He's wearing blue.
Yeah, but you know, Alexei Shilov could be a surprise. He's got some fancy moves. Alexei Grazza has a good vertical. He could be in consideration. But in terms of show, we all know that Miroslav Елецкий is now probably #1 in the Russian Federation. Actually, he's from Ukraine, born and raised, and moved to St. Petersburg to study at university. And there are a lot of Ukrainian dunkers in the world.
Yeah.
Top class. So talking about Miller, talking about Smooth. And now it's Miro Елецкий representing St. Petersburg, but born in Ukraine.
Yeah, I was trying to ask Alexander Shaligin, who is actually his current coach and former European Slam Dunk Contest champion. And he said, I was trying to find out which part of Ukraine is Елецкий from. He never told me, I'm not sure if he knows himself. So the format is the following. 3 dunks from each of those dunkers. That's going to be preliminary round and the final round. 2 finalists. 1 dunk from each of those 2. Ball! Okay, I got another rebound, but it wasn't in the game. This is Deep Purple on their own, just they reel them. Okay, my colleague Piotr Bunitsky is googling whether Deep Purple are still alive. whatever happened to them?
It's Guns N' Roses, man.
I'm not saying. I'm not. Okay, sorry. I didn't recognize you guys. Axl Rose himself. That's the guy. No, that's a live band. That's an accompaniment. That's a soundtrack for the dunk show.
Мы продолжаем, и сейчас under pressure, под давлением, как эспрессо, под давлением, как под прессом.
We're getting ready for the dunk contest. I'll just remind you, Alexey Graza, Miroslav Yeletsky, Alexey Shilov are the contenders, and we see the referees. One of them is going out for a second, and it's the General Manager of United League Europe 3x3. His name is Alexander Fomin. So also we have the Minister of Sports of Kaluga region, Oleg Eduardovich Serdyukov, and the President of United League Europe 3x3, Sergey Gennadьевич Fomin.
Sergey Gennadьевич Fomin. No need to translate that. No need to add an extra accent. That's Sergey Gennadьевич. No, просто Sergey Gennadьевич. Okay, I'm not super excited about this dunk contest, but I'm actually expecting something special from Miroslav Yeletsky.
Okay, so what is he going to show us today? I've seen one of his recent dunks, and it was rather massive.
Okay, we are 4 people short of 800 subscribers, guys. If you haven't subscribed to this channel, please do. Division Gods is coming up in February. There will be plenty of great content. And also, don't forget to subscribe on United League Europe 3x3 in basically any social network. TikTok, we have TikTok, yes we do. Uli3x3, Instagram, Uli3x3, Одноклассники, of course, the main one.
VK, Единая лига Европы 3x3, and YouTube channel, which we would like you to subscribe to, United League 3x3. You're watching us live right now. So Miroslav Yeletsky is working on a dunk. It's a 2-legged dunk. It's a lob to himself, and he steps on the free throw line with his back leg. So
Okay, that's not from the free throw stripe, but have you ever seen a guy dunking from 2 feet from the free throw stripe? No, not yet. Probably this is going to be one of the furthest dunks in slam dunk history if he will be capable to achieve it. We need to wait for it still. Okay, let's give the floor once again and Joyce.
Спасибо! Мне кажется, это первый раз в жизни, когда данкеры разминались под романтическую музыку. Ну, это не совсем романтическая музыка. Первый прям 100% романтика.
Okay, so who is the favorite? Please leave a comment. I think Miroslav Yeletsky is the favorite here. It's quite obvious. But you know, Alexei Grazan and Alexei Shilov could be a pain in his, you know what? I'm not going to say the word. Pain in his head, yeah.
That's what they say at least. Yeah. Okay, dunk number 1. Finally.
Музыка совсем скоро вернется. Это пока разминочная вся история. Мы еще не объявили.
I think we're still.
This is a warm-up история still.
Yeah, still warming up. The dunkers are getting ready. They're trying to achieve the best bounce of the ball because obviously they do not train here. Train back home. Alexei Grazan finally made the dunk that he's willing to do in the dunk contest. So now it's a question, can he make it officially? Behind the back, but he's left from the lob. Okay, let's go, Alexei Grazan. First official dunk of the United League Europe 3x3 Division Future Slam Dunk Contest. Let's go, Alexei Grazan from Krasnodar.
I know at least one supporter. I know 2 supporters of Alexei Grazan in this gym.
Who?
Anastasia Sicheva and Alexei Dutin.
Yeah.
Oh. Okay, he starts with breaking the
roll-up.
Yeah, that's not a good start if you ask me.
Okay, he
already owes money to the league.
Still 60 seconds left. Why would he go with this dunk? Or that was the dunk he was about to do. That's maximum 8. I would give a 7. This is an 8 from Alexander Fomin. Sergei Fomin gives 8. And also an 8 from Alex Serdyukov.
Coming up next is Alexei Shilov. He is winner of Slam Dunk Contest Hoop and Hoop streetball competition in St. Petersburg.
Okay, so Alexei Grazan got 23 out of 30. It's not a lot, to be honest. What is Alexei Shilov capable to do?
Well, he doesn't have a roll-up.
He does these clutch dunks. That's his signature. Yeah.
Bam! It's
a Larry Nance classic from 1984. And,
also Larry Nance Jr. classic, man.
Yeah, and also Larry Nance Jr. repeated the dunk of his father in the slam dunk. Was it 2014 or 15? I'm not sure. Please leave a comment if you know. Whoa! And the second attempt, I think that's a 9. No, 8! 7-footers from the NBA do this and get a 9, and now
I'd
got
say
8.
I'd say the judges are greedy. That's my verdict.
24. Okay. So what do you need to do for a 10? Dunk from...
it wasn't the first attempt, though.
From outside the arena?
To be honest, it wasn't the first attempt. To be fair.
Larry Nance repeated his dunk in 2018 slam dunk contest. Sorry. was a bit early with that one. And his father made this original dunk in, I suppose it was the first slam dunk contest in history in 1984. Okay, we're getting closer to the final. Reminding you that in 20 minutes we're going to start with Runa and Baikal, a battle for a FIBA3x3 Challenger, a battle for a ticket to Division Gods. But Runa already has one and Baikal doesn't. Miroslav Iletsky, I think he's going for 30 points straight away.
Bam!
Whoa! Signature windmill, that's at least a 9. At least a 9. Yep, Alexander Fomin, listen, and he knows what's popping. Okay, 29. I think that's okay. I know Miroslav Iletsky is the favorite, but you know, when you've shown this dunk for about 10 times in dunk contests, you're not getting a 30 anymore. I'd give it 27, to be honest, because I know his level.
Alexei Graza is up next. Bam. That was close.
That's a self-oop with a windmill. No good. Still 1 minute left. We have 75 seconds to achieve a dunk attempt. Oh, not bad, eh? Graza is storm in Russian. So, is it raining still?
We don't know.
Or is it raining yet?
We've been here for a week, man. We don't know what's going on outside.
What were the marks listed?
3 9s. 3 9s.
27. So Alexei Graza got 30 and Miroslav Iletsky needs 50. My math's not really good. Another nice dunk attempt, a reverse slam with 2 hands. I think that's an 8. But we have 9s. Not bad, not bad. 24-27, so now Alexei Shulov is up by 1 over Alexei Graza, and Miroslav Iletsky needs only 21 to match them, 22 to beat them. So I think he's going for another 30. He's grabbing his master. Alexander Shaligin, probably
I hope he's not his master. Okay, maybe that's the role play, but a teacher, a mentor, maybe.
Why did you laugh on master? I didn't say mistress.
No, because it sounds like an owner, you know.
No, I mean the guy, okay, mentor, sorry. I'm Russian, sorry.
Yeah, we only know the word master from the famous Metallica song. I'll be a master.
Okay, Miroslav Iletsky going for...
Whoa! That's amazing.
That's a 10.
Amazing one. That's a straight 10s.
That's a 10. That's a 10. 30 points. Miroslav Iletsky dominating the dunk contest so far. 59 for him, 50 for Alexei Graza, and 51 for Alexei Shulov. So we're going to see Miroslav Iletsky in the final, most likely. Who's going to be the second guy, Graza or Shulov?
Yeah, they have 1 dunk each in the first round, and then 2 best out of 3 of them will go into the final, and we'll have 1 more dunk each.
Alexei Graza asks the cameraman to move if he wants to stay alive. Whoa, nice one. I think that could be a 10 for Alexei Graza, 30 points. Nice chance to go to the final.
That's a very difficult one.
Yeah, that's a tough one according to his height. He's just under 190, so it's going to be a good one if he makes it. And he needs some support, obviously. Still 50 seconds to achieve the attempt. Can he make it? He made it on the warm-up.
Okay, so they had
3 attempts, man.
3 attempts, so 1 minute.
They
still need to rate it, right?
is at 0. I wonder, is that a 0? Okay, so that means Alexei Graza is out of the dunk contest, and it doesn't matter what dunk is made by Alexei Shilov. Even if he cannot make the dunk, he will be 1 point up over Alexei Graza. Okay, Alexei Shilov. No, it's a show dunk from Alexander Shaligin.
No.
No. He's just assisting.
They tricked us.
I thought he was going to do the dunk himself. He's still capable of doing it. He's 34 years old, man. He's still in the business.
The youngster. I call these people youngster. Whoa! That was close.
Nice attempt. Okay, you have nothing to lose, so even if you don't make a third attempt, it's still in the final.
Is he?
Let's go.
Whoa!
Yes! That's a 9 at least.
They moved a little bit closer to the rim so that he will have enough of hope. That's 29.
To be honest, could have been a bit less in terms of the distance from the rim, but still great vertical, still good spin. And okay, the most interesting part is up front, the final between Alexei Shilov and Miroslav Iletsky, but you know Miroslav hasn't even made his third attempt. So let's see. Obviously he is in the final, but it depends now who's going to gain more points, Miroslav Iletsky or Alexei Shilov. Shilov has 53 plus 27 is 80 points, and Miroslav Iletsky has 59, so he needs only 21 to match his opponent. That's a nice one. That was a nice one. That should be a 9 at least also. Yeah, Alexander Fomin hears me. He's not giving 10s out.
You know what I'm thinking right now, that it's very unusual, but at the same time great feeling to see a very consistent Russian dunker who is also very creative. Of course, we used to Charles dunks, but they were challenging, difficult, but at some point they stopped being creative. Now, as we look at Miroslav, okay, it's debatable whether he's Russian or not, but he trains with Charles, so let's say he represents. He represents Russia. Anyway. Yeah, that's the most important thing. So, and he's very consistent. He makes those dunks from the very first attempt. So he's confident and consistent.
And actually, it's very important in terms of the show, in terms of the marks you get from the judges. Very important to make it from the first attempt. I'm curious about his attempt with a two-legged lob nearly from the free throw stripe. He was training it during the warm-up. Okay, stage number 2, and it's the final. Alexei Shilov and Miroslav Iletsky. Shilov starts first because he got less points than Miroslav in the first round. Let's wish him luck. The odds are in favor of Miroslav Iletsky, but still Shilov hadn't shown us his full arsenal yet. We have a comment from Timofey Shadrin, says Lyocha Rvich means Lyocha, Alex, tear them up. But whom? Whom was he talking about? Alexei Shilov or Alexei Graza?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, Timofey, you can leave another comment. Okay, let's go. Shilov, 2 more attempts. Actually, the shot clock isn't on, but I think he'll manage to do 3 attempts in 75 seconds.
Oh, -2. And they're changing the dunk. He was going for the between the legs, baseline between the legs. Now
that's going to be off the
backboard. Yeah. And the main question is that going to be a windmill or between the legs attempt? I think between the legs is a bit tough. Hey, you have one attempt, guys. Let's go. Yeah, that's an 8 maximum. Unfortunately for Alexei Shilov.
Yeah, that looked pretty easy for his height or whatever. I'm sure it wasn't that easy, but yes, I think the general reaction was because people were expecting something bigger to happen. Okay, and I think we already have a winner, and Miroslav Yelecki just need to get some points in order
you know, Shilov got 18 and 8, so it's 26 out of 30 possible. He's bringing out
the troops.
Yeah, his friends.
Out the troops.
How many people? 4? That's not a lot for Miroslav Yelecki. I think he had a dunk over 7, if I'm not mistaken.
What's Charles' record? I think about 9 people or something.
Could be, yeah. He was a really high-flying guy. Oh, DJ Sputnik is going to be the victim, the potential victim of this dunk. 5 people, yeah? I think we need one more. I think we need one more. I wouldn't like to be there, to be honest.
Why?
I want to live. Alexei Shilov stands first, actually. Yeah, the most dangerous spot is the guys who stand under the rim. But I'm sure Miroslav Yelecki is capable of jumping over even more people. The question is, what dunk is he doing? What dunk is he doing?
Stripping dunk.
He's doing some Puma showing off because he's the ambassador. Okay. What is he gonna do?
Miro.
I think he's waiting for the music breakdown. Yeah. Yeah, he knows how to make a show. Yeah, that's the signature 360. Over 6 people, this is going to be a 30. I'm pretty sure this is going to be a 30. Yeah, we've seen that already. Probably the best 360 dunker in the world right now, Miroslav Yelecki. And that is the end. Yep.
Yeah, it is the end.
He didn't go for that 2-legged free throw stripe attempt.
No, he wins this contest anyway, and we're now waiting for the final of the stage 5 of Division Future to tip off. In about 9-5 minutes, we'll be back.
Yeah, saluting Miroslav Yelecki for that show. He made a great effort. Won with his signature 360 dunk, and now he's being saluted by Oleg Serdyukov, the Ministry of Sports of Kaluga region, and also Sergei Gennadievich Fomin, the president of United League Group 3x3, and the assistant of Ministry of Sport of Russian Federation. Thanks, Miro. It was a great one. Okay, guys, please stay tuned. Share this broadcast with your friends. Hit us with a like button and subscribe to the channel, because now it's coming down to the last game of Division Future of United League Europe 3x3 of this season. Runa, Moscow. Baikal, Moscow. Moscow derby coming up. Please leave a comment. Who are you rooting for and who you think is going to win? We'll be out for a few minutes.
Буквально небольшая развилочка и потом стартуем.
Сергей Геннадьевич Фомин, президент Единой, Лиги Европы 3x3 и советник министра спорта Российской Федерации. Сергей Геннадьевич, дивизион Future подходит к концу. Остается одна игра. Какие ваши впечатления о прошедшем сезоне?
Ну, мне кажется, не только мне, а, наверное, многим, что в этом году дивизион Futures прошел, ну, на порядок качественно выше. В первую очередь, это, конечно, игра наших команд. Ребята прибавили здорово. И на сегодняшний день у нас еще остались нерешенные вопросы с командами, которые выходят в основной турнир, потому что очень много равных команд. Второй момент, мне кажется, что лига сделала очень хорошую работу. Александр Фомин и команда молодцы. Организация фьючерсов стала выше. А сегодняшний тур, ну, мне кажется, это тур уже уровня наших туров основной лиги. Здорово. Здорово, что сегодня мы можем предоставить такие условия. Ну и третье, это все-таки дебютный сезон фьючерсы. Практически первое официальное соревнование после Олимпийских игр в Токио, где мы серебряные, респект нашей Российской Федерации баскетбола. Поэтому со всех сторон смотря, лично я очень доволен сегодняшними нашими мероприятиями, турнирами. И с нетерпением жду, что же будет у нас в Лиге Европы, потому что наши российские команды, мне кажется, очень достойно выглядят сейчас и еще прибавят к основному турниру. Говоря о финале нашего пятого фьючерса, вы знаете, Руна, она сделала, ну, просто какой-то космический рывок. Не только в качестве игры, не только в организации игры, а в сути построения самой команды. Я вижу, что и тренерский корпус, и менеджмент клуба «Руна» работают очень серьезно. И мне кажется, у нас вырастает команда мирового уровня. Ее участие в мировом туре, ее первые успехи там — это только первые шаги. Растет очень серьезная команда, но самое главное — серьезным фундаментом. Говоря о Байкале, мы можем сказать так. Играют игроки, которые наша общественность 3x3 знает уже много лет. Играют мастера своего дела. Да, они сегодня под логотипом Байкал. Но ребята знают, что такое победы. Ребята знают, что финал сегодняшний принесет им выход в Лигу Европы. Я ожидаю очень серьезной борьбы. 50 на 50 – это мое мнение.
Ну что ж, отправляемся смотреть. Финал. С нами был Сергей Геннадьевич Фомин.
Сказать немножечко еще про наших партнеров. Я как бы в фокусе окончания интервью. Еще раз говорю о том, что базовый партнер нашей лиги, концерн «Росэнергоатом», сделал и делает все, чтобы эти мероприятия проходили вот на таком уровне. И я уверен, что в следующем году поддержка концерна будет еще ощутимей. И самое главное, что концерн уже живет жизнью нашей лиги. Сегодня я могу сказать, что очень много людей смотрят трансляцию, пишут мне о том, что все великолепно. И в наших городах атомной энергетики очень активно развивается баскетбол 3x3, чему мы тоже очень рады.
Ну что ж, спасибо большое. Сергей Геннадьевич Фомин, президент Единой Лиги Европы 3x3, с которым мы прямо сейчас отправляемся смотреть финал пятого тура дивизиона Future.
чуть-чуть позже, пока разминка заканчивается. Последние секунды. Все. Команды приглашаются к сцене. Так, Байкал, Руна, отправляйтесь, пожалуйста, на церемонию представления. И прежде чем мы начнем, хотелось бы узнать, уважаемой аудитории, остался ли у вас огонек на финал? Никто здесь не выгорел, все готовы? Эмоции на базе? Отлично, трибуны! Давай, Калуга, давай, родная! Сделаем это красиво. Ну что же, добавить, снова к тебе нечего. Друзья, давайте еще разочек пошумим, просто для себя. Для команд, для атмосферы Единой лиги Европы! И готовьтесь стать непосредственными участниками церемонии представления, потому что мы начинаем! Внимание на экран! Вместе, 2, 1! Гранд-финал, пятый тур Единой лиги Европы, дивизион Future, Байкал против Руны, Москва. Представляем составы команд. Начнем с Байкала. Погнали! Финалист под номером 7 Андрей Климов. Его коллега номер 13 Алексей Табарко. И Максим Шумков, номер 17 Байкал. Ну и номер 93 Семен Жебда, Байкал. Теперь представляем своих соперников команду Руна, Москва. Волшебники выступают в составе. Номер 1 Никита Патун. Номер 8 Илья Сидоренко. Номер 29 Сергей Козлов. Ну и номер 34 Иван Янцев. Перед командой Сурен Сипаненс. Руна, Москва. Судить финал будет судья FIBA Анна Мирошниченко и судья FIBA3x3, судья Олимпийских игр в Токио Евгений.
Guys, are you ready for the final? We're down to the wire. Division Future, United League Europe 3x3, stage 5, and it's the final one. And I've got great news, guys. Absolutely marvelous news for the bad boys, What you gonna do? What you gonna do when they come for you? Even if Baikal win this game, bad boys are third in the overall rating, and that means Runa and Stella DG already having a ticket to Division Gods. Bad boys will be the next. So this is gonna be an interesting one. The winner of this final will get a FIBA Challenger ticket and also a direct ticket to Division Gods. But Runa already has one. So this is gonna be a tough one.
Yeah,
and if I understand it correctly, if Baikal loses, then Samara and Bad Boys
then
will go to Division
it's still
Gods.
wild card, which would belong to the league, no? Okay, this needs to be confirmed, but make sure you follow our social networks and you'll be the first to find out about what's gonna happen with this. But first, we need to see what happens in the final. Who knows? Maybe Baikal wins it. Maybe they're not the favorites on paper, but we're expecting a very tough battle here. Sidorenko goes for two-pointer to open the score. Not good. Klimov with the rebounds drops the ball. Padun to Kozlov, and the first bucket, not yet. Third attempt, fourth attempt, there it is.
Yeah, he just destroyed Klimov under the basket with these offensive rebounds.
Baikal super motivated. They lost loads of finals this year. One of them in division. Future Debda, the top scorer of this game day so far with 40 points. And Viktor Pятницкий is second from forward with 31.
Yeah.
Actually, third is Stas Sotnikov from Sopneva.
Yeah. And who else from Runa? Nikita Padun.
Debda, another two-pointer. This guy's going crazy. Yeah, and obviously he's going to be the MVP if Baikal wins, undoubtedly.
Shumkov for 2, no good. Padun gets the board. Screened by Pyanzin, and Pyanzin should get an easy done, but first it was kickball, I think.
Yeah, kickball violation, fresh 12 for Runa. Nikita Padun is going to start this attack. Ilya Sidarenko and Semyon Debda relaxing and having a breather. Kozlov, this is a travel. Unfortunately for Sergei Kozlov,
this is прыжок с мячом.
Yeah, he wanted to make a pass, but
yeah,
he failed to find Ivan Pyanzin. And again, look who's defending. Andrei Klimov, the smallest guy on the court. Yeah, maybe, yeah, Padun is the smallest guy on the court, but still, Klimov is the smallest guy.
Klimov is very tough. He's very tough, and he's a good defender, doing a lot of things that you won't see from the first sight, maybe. Padun, I'm not sure if he scored 82-pointer. I mean, he obviously has scored at least one in today, but he's generally struggling from deep.
This is a super collision between two great teams. Already 10 points in a span of under 2 minutes. Padun, great first step. Super fast, no chance for Maxim Shubkov. 6-5 Debda. He's going wild.
This
third two-pointer in this game.
This guy's on a mission. This guy's on a mission. He's got 3 two-pointers already in this game. 2 minutes into this one.
Yeah, and he's feeling it. Nikita Padun trying to find Kozlov. He does. Alley-oop failed. Rebound goes to Sidarenko. Padun again, he's faster than Shumkov. And he plays a really sneaky one. Could have been an and one, but it's only a free throw attempt for Runa. 2 fouls for Baikal.
He's just faster than anyone on the court. He's the fastest guy by far today in this stage. And again, it's very exciting to see him against the best European and world teams. Check his speed, you know, against the better teams. Air ball from Debda and ball to Runa.
Debda, he switched off his fire button right now. Air ball alert. Ivan Pyanzin in the frame, having a breather. Maxim Shubkov resting for Baikal.
And that's Nikita Padun with possession. It's a pretty high score in a fair 2.5 minutes into this game, and we already have seen 14 points scored, but then it's a turnover by Nikita Padun. He traveled and he wants to be subbed out of this game. Klimov to Toparkov, Debda aiming for another 2, no, kicks it out to Toparkov, still no shot. Great unselfish play by Toparkov and Klimov, and finally an easy layup by Alexei Toparkov.
That was a super smart play by Baikal. I thought this could be another travel in this game. Прыжок с мячом, as you say in Russian. Sergei Kozlov already committed one. 9-6, and we are under 3 minutes into this game. And another point for Runa, 9-7. Absolutely crazy sequence. I'm pretty sure this game could be over in a few minutes. Andrei Klimov is a mismatch in terms of speed. He's faster than Pyanzin. Shumkov from distance. 2-point shot, no good, but Klimov gets the offensive board.
And Debda wants the ball in the post, but Padun denies him, and Baikal will keep possession. They only have 7 seconds for the shot. It's a TV timeout. Let's listen to what the teams saying to each other, and I lost my words.
That was nice.
All right, game on.
I'm out. Okay, just kidding, man. 7 minutes left, but I think, to be real, 2 or 3 minutes are left, especially if Debda keeps firing in the same style as he did previously. Nikita Padun, pick, roll, no points, and this rebound was lost by Toparkov. And the last guy to touch the ball, I think it was Sergei Kozlov. Are they going to challenge it? No. Team Baikal possession, Maxim Shumkov will start. No. I'm confused. Okay, Runa with the ball. Eventually, Toparkov touched the ball last, as Evgeny Ostrovsky thinks.
Sidorenko, and that's a turnover from Kozlov. I think Runa needs much more impact from Ilya Sidorenko. He was their X factor in the semi-final. They need some extra effort from him in the final two now. Klimov, screened by Toparkov, and Toparkov wants it inside against Padun. Great hazy move by Klimov. Second attempt is good, and Baikal is up by 3.
Nikita Padun driving inside, perfect foul by Andrei Klimov. His IQ is top class, actually scouted from a Voronezh team. So this is actually a mix of people from St. Petersburg, Moscow, and Voronezh by a guy from Irkutsk who is the manager of the team. Super project which could turn out as the new team in God's division. But first of all, you need to beat Runa, and it's going to be a tough one. Debda! Foul for Nikita Padun.
That's a tough foul, but that's like a old school NBA foul. Although it's only just second foul on Runa. Debda cannot convert this. Look at the vertical of Maxim Shumkov. That was amazing. I think his head was over the rim.
I think he jumped like 2 times higher than Sergei Kozlov did. And another point for Runa, only 1 point game. Andrei Klimov, perfect vision. I don't know. Debda is the top scorer, but it looks like Klimov could be the MVP. He's doing everything here. Padun. Another drive, easy rebound this time from Pianzin. Shumkov is really tough to jump over, but Pianzin is a lot taller, and that was...
Woo! That's a sweet dish. That's the sweetest dinner dish from...
I'm hungry, please.
Yeah, I know.
Stop it.
From Debda to Shumkov, but Nikita Padun just doesn't give up. Always ready to get one back at his opponent. It's foul number 3 on Runa. It's a very close game, and it's a very highly entertaining game. Perfect one for the final. Debda,
yes, slam dunk over Ilya Sidorenko. Baikal up by 2. Half of the time of the game is out. Sidorenko couldn't buy the bucket from distance, and now it's Klimov trying to step back. Again. What a sequence by Baikal.
Yeah, they're showing...
poetry in motion.
They're showing great teamwork. In this final, Pianzin can't get it to go. Sidorenko behind the back to Pianzin in the final. Man, when you're down by 3, but that was the only option.
It's a really nice game. And it doesn't matter who wins. It's going to be a classic of United League Europe 3x3 anyway. One of the most interesting, entertaining, high-scoring, and fancy games of the season. We have a small timeout.
Не надо меняться, не надо. Пускай Клим проверяет трёху с степбэка. Не надо вдвоем в него. Кто с ним сначала играл, тот его и сопровождает. Да, есть дистанция, он успеет. Но это легкое очко, с кольца нельзя такого давать. Давай, поагрессивнее, сейчас сыграем. 1, 2, 3.
I was used that Sergei Kozlov is the caller of combinations, the captain. Nikita Padun taking over.
Nikita Padun taking over, but I don't think it's such a great thing. Of course, it's nice to see him as a leader, but the other guys so far have almost been non-factors in this game from Runa, and I still expect more from them because obviously Padun needs a lot of help.
Diebda backdoor cut attempt. Kozlov with the strip. Padun from point blank. That was a very unfortunate miss for Nikita Padun. Baikal could use it and benefit, and they do. And instead of -1, Runa are -3.
Nikita gets back at it. Still 2-point game. Diebda. Woo! That's a clean D by Nikita Padun. He goes for 2. He's blocked by Diebda. Diebda says not on my watch.
What hustle on the defensive end from both teams. TV timeout. Wow, this game, I don't want it to be ended, and never. I'd like a second game, you know, a rematch straight away. Who's going to be more lucky? Because the class of the teams are absolutely equal.
Okay, 2-point game. Ticket to Division Gods at stake. And Baikal is 6 points short of fulfilling their dream, really. And if you ask me, they obviously deserved it by their performance at stage 4, stage 3. And here, Klimov with a drive on Piantin, can't get it to go, but here's Toparkov, and that's foul number 5 on Runa. That's a shooting foul.
And the problem for Runa, this is gonna be a free throw attempt for Baikal. Toparkov is a good free throw shooter. If he makes it, it's gonna be +3 for Baikal. Pretty comfortable in terms of these, in terms of this game. Toparkov, can he make it? Yes, he can. +3 for Baikal, still 3:40 on the clock. This could end quick. This could really end quick. Padun to Piantin, he needs to make it.
He took all the time in the world to make this shot, and he still couldn't convert it. Okay, 1 point is still good at this stage for Runa. They're down by 2. Shumkov, Toparkov against Kozlov. Shumkov for 2, no good. Toparkov. Okay.
Yeah, he got the rebound but failed to save the ball. A bit unfortunate for Alex Toparkov right here. Baikal still in the lead. Runa, 5 fouls. Runa, Baikal, 4 fouls.
And unfortunately for the league, another piece of equipment is broken. I think. No, it's fine. It's fine. The best volunteer in the world, Philippe Debrensov, just fixed it.
Yeah.
1-point game after Padun's layup, and they didn't clear the ball. Klimov says sorry.
He still missed it.
Moja greška. I didn't clear the ball.
We broke our record, 344 people watching us live. Please subscribe to the channel and hit the like button if you like what you're seeing right now. Leave a comment, who are you supporting, Baikal or Runa?
2:50 to go in this amazing final. Sidarenko for 2. Doesn't get the friendly bounce, but Diebda fouled Piantin. That's foul number 5 on Baikal. These teams are so evenly matched, nothing to separate them.
Only the final seconds. Yeah, obviously both teams will be upset because the winner of this particular game gets a FIBA3x3 Challenger ticket. Sidarenko fails to shoot from outside Piantin. Great first step, and it's a foul on Toparkov. Team foul number 6, and I think it was before the active shooting, but still Runa are in the bonus, and they're gonna hit free throws from the next foul. Yep, it wasn't the active shooting. Yeah. Evgeny Ostrovsky gives Ivan Piantin an opportunity
to tie the game, man. Woo! At 16, that's an air ball. That's some mental stuff, I think. Okay, that happens to the best of us.
Yeah, to be honest, Piantin is not the best shooter, but You need to touch the rim at least. Diabda, crazy two-point attempt. He made 3 two-pointers in the first 2 minutes and then couldn't score nothing from beyond the arc.
Big rebound from Kozlov. Padun, one-on-one, gets screened by Pyatin. Padun for 2, now it's time. No, he still cannot make that one. He still cannot connect, neither him nor Sidarenko, and they need those twos. If they scored at least a couple of them, they'd be up by 3 now. Simple math, my speciality.
Sidarenko airball alert once again for Runa. He's upset.
And I think the whole team is upset with his decision to shoot that too, because he can't buy a bucket, and Baikal in the bonus, so they want to play inside. Klimov back to the perimeter, Diabda, and that's foul number 6 on Runa, and that's a shooting foul. Semyon Diabda with a chance to
That was a tough landing, look at that. Bump, and I can't see it on the replay, but we've seen him falling down. He's a real fighter, but he cannot walk properly right now. And he gives Alexei Toparkov the opportunity to shoot the free throw. Diabda is injured in the end of this game.
Let's hope he gets some medical treatment and he comes back into the game, because this game, us, you guys, we all need him.
Could that be a crucial moment for Baikal? Yeah, medical staff assisting Semyon Diabda, and he's saying something like, man, I don't need anything. I'll just play it till the end and then we'll discuss how serious is this injury. I'm pretty sure Diabda... and sportsman-like foul replay from Evgeny Ostrovsky.
Do you think they're checking if that was a sportsman-like?
I think yes.
Let's ask our colleagues.
Yeah, it could be actually an unsportsmanlike foul on Sergei Kozlov, and then Baikal could benefit from free throws.
So they're checking who came in instead of for Diabda, because Diabda was supposed to shoot that free throw. Now it's Alexei Toparkov on the line, and he makes a 2-point game. Just under 2 minutes to go in this big affair. And Nikita Padun kicks it out to Kozlov. Back to 1 point. What a game! That's the final to remember, obviously.
18-16, Padun drives. He finds Kozlov. Klimov short with a steal attempt, and Kozlov putting Runa down by 1 once again.
Right-hander from Kozlov, a rare 1-pointer. Toparkov on Pyatin. I think he got a piece of it. Now Pyatin wants to play back to the basket. No, he kicks it out to Padun. Another drive by Nikita, no good. Pyatin saved the rebound, and Toparkov, that's a stupid foul by Ivan Pyatin. That's a really bad foul by Ivan.
Look at this. So he's giving the pass to Padun. Padun drives inside. No foul here. He gets the rebound, and just a bit unfortunate with this pass attempt into the hands of Toparkov.
And then he pushed Toparkov for some reason.
Emotions. Probably these are emotions, but these emotions could cost Runa a FIBA3x3 Challenger. But the fans of Baikal are getting happier and happier right now, because if they make both free throws, it will be a match point. Klimov on the bench, hyping up the crowd. Okay, it's a key moment for Baikal. If Toparkov makes both, it's like 90% that they're going to win it all here today. And get a ticket to a FIBA3x3 Challenger, and also to Division Gods in February 2022. Toparkov does make the first one.
The intrigue of this game is still alive. Very much alive, actually.
Yeah, even if he makes the second one, it doesn't mean anything. Runa could be back in the just in a few seconds. Toparkov makes the second one, +2 for Baikal. 70 seconds till the end of the game. What a matchup. Sidarenko to Kozlov. Diabda back on the court. Kozlov
No, second attempt, good.
1 point game, back to 1 point game. Shumkov, Debda over Kozlov, high arcing shot, no good. Sidorenko with the ball. Kozlov says I'm open, but Sidorenko shoots too. And we got a rebound. Sidorenko got 2 free throws with a chance to put his team in front in the very last minute of this crazy game. Whoa.
What a game.
The pressure on Ilya, though, there is a lot of pressure on him. He hasn't been good in this game so far. So much pressure on him. He makes the first one.
Wow, 7 fouls apiece, 19-19. A chance to put Runa up by 1 in a match point. Sidorenko makes it.
Match point for Runa
for the win.
No, that's too far away. Now Kozlov with the drive. Pianzin open done. Oh my goodness, they've done it again. Runa is just a crazy team. They came back in this one and won 3rd stage of Division Future in a row. Oh my God. What a final!
I cannot believe what I am seeing right now.
What a final! And Baikal will be kicking themselves because they were so close to getting the ticket to Division Gods. Instead, they lost in the final. Let's talk to someone from Runa. Let's talk with Nikita Padun, I think. Yeah.
What a game. What a final. Runa, they get a FIBA3x3 Challenger once again. And Baikal, I feel sorry for these guys. They are always second throughout the year. But that means they're just 1 step away from being first. Final bucket by Ivan Pianzin. What emotions. What crazy atmosphere here. And to be honest, I don't understand who's going to be the MVP. Leave a comment. Who do you think should be MVP of this championship? Oh my goodness. We're gonna have an interview with Vladimir Spivak and Nikita Padun right now.
Никита Падун, команда Руна, победитель. Это просто невероятный какой-то финал был. За счет чего вы сохраняли веру в то, что можете победить?
Я думаю, мы просто за счет каких-то морально-волевых качеств просто подбадривали друг друга, говорили, что все будет, играем, там, не опускаем руки, ни в коем случае не расслабляемся. И на кону путевка была на Challenger, которая как бы нам была просто необходима, поэтому, наверное, это нас и подталкивало, давало силы и в какой-то момент дало второе дыхание.
Были моменты, когда Ваня Пианзин попал эрбол со штрафной линии, потом совершил этот не самый грамотный фол. Что говорит это о ментальности вашей команды, что несмотря на все это вы смогли сегодня одержать победу?
Ну, я думаю, просто мы собрались, там был тайм-аут перед штрафными как раз. И, ну, нам нечего терять, что надо просто собраться, защищаться. И, ну, мы просто выложились на максимум, а там игра показала.
Опять же, по ходу этого финала создавалось ощущение, что ты не получаешь достаточно поддержки от своих партнеров по команде. Тебе в основном приходилось брать атаки на себя. Как тебе в этой роли?
Ну, в принципе, в команде у меня такая роль, что я должен создавать моменты, обострять, стягивать на себя защитников и скидывать. Но надо дать должное, в финале парни хорошо отсекали, делали мне просто пустой коридор для прохода под кольцо, и я там забил много легких мячей, мог забить еще больше.
Какой план по захвату Калуги и празднованию?
Ну, мне говорили, что тут возможно заведение до 23 работает, поэтому не знаю, сейчас убедимся, удостоверимся.
Надо поторопиться.
Да, сейчас все, быстро моемся и бежим.
Спасибо большое, поздравляем с победой, отличная работа Руны. И давайте посмотрим церемонию награждения. Мне кажется, это был отличный финал, и значит церемония будет еще лучше.
Bad Boys Брянск вызываем.
Даем пятницкую.
Парни, если вас не затруднит чуть-чуть пристать, сейчас начнем церемонию награждения. Я все понимаю. Ну вот прям вот здесь вот, да, где вы присели. Вот здесь прям, да, можно встать. Красиво командой. У вас замечательная тима. Ну, не получилось сегодня чуть-чуть. Так, все, Bad Boys, если здесь, то, пожалуйста, ЦОП Нева тоже, если здесь, пожалуйста, к нам присоединяйтесь, информация до тебя добралась. Я с огромным удовольствием предоставлю слово президенту Единой лиги Европы Сергею Геннадьевичу Фомину.
Немножечко. И я с большим удовольствием хочу сюда пригласить министра спорта Калужской области Олега Эдуардовича Сердюкова. Мы не займем долго внимания. Олег Эдуардович, пожалуйста, как хозяину.
Спасибо. Спасибо, Сергей Леонидович. Вам за то, что вы привезли этот праздник в Калугу. Спасибо игрокам. Я уверен, что тысячи зрителей, которые наблюдали на YouTube-канале, в интернете за вашими матчами, получили огромное удовольствие. Ну а мы здесь просто в восторге. Поздравляю победителей, призеров. Еще раз, игроки, спасибо.
Спасибо, Олег Эдуардович, спасибо. Я хочу сказать еще раз, чуть громче микрофон. Огромное спасибо администрации Калужской области, лично губернатору Калужской области, Министерству спорта за то, что в тяжелый пандемийный период они подставили плечо и помогли нам во всех отношениях провести такой праздник. Олег Эдуардович, разрешите вам вручить наше благодарственное письмо всей лиги и сказать, что вы у нас надежные, хорошие партнеры. Передайте, пожалуйста, губернатору. И я думаю, у нас хорошее будущее. Спасибо.
Спасибо, Калуга. Ты прекрасна. Очень гостеприимна и очень спортивная.
Ну и как всегда от себя, это 5-й тур, я хочу сказать всем командам. Ребят, вы мужики, вы игроки. Меня сейчас спросили, чем отличается фьючерсы этого года от прошлого. Я сказал, мы качественно вышли вверх. Наши команды прибавили реально. И это не может не радовать. И нам кажется, что наша площадка для всех вас это тоже площадка роста. За что спасибо вам, вашим тренерам, вашим спонсорам, вашим клубам баскетбольным, кто здесь участвовал. Конечно, я хочу сказать спасибо и тем ребятам, которые это делали. Мне это вдвойне приятно, потому что я буду говорить это и генеральному менеджеру, и своему сыну. Александр Фомин – это вот реализатор всего того, что вы видите. Технический директор Эдуард Азаров, наши Макар и Соник, наша прекрасная Дарья, комментаторы Матч ТВ. Ребята, спасибо. Все вот стоящие там, Илья, Анна, всем спасибо, Настя, волонтерам. 40 человек работало над тем, чтобы мы сегодня здесь с вами собрались. Кого? Иди сюда, талисман лиги. Давайте поаплодируем. Третий год он с нами, поэтому теперь уже мы его никуда не отпустим. Фил, ты молодец. Давай мы с тобой сфотографируемся.
Что-то где-то мы, Ваня, не дожали. Так бы Сергей Геннадьевич про нас рассказал.
И нашим двум прекрасным ведущим, которых нельзя назвать ведущие, это шоумены, это динамика, это настроение. Ребят, вы отработали великолепно, в принципе, как и всегда. Респект. Иван.
Спасибо большое, спасибо огромное, Сергей Геннадьевич, за эти слова. В адрес всех.
Ну что, давай начинать?
Погнали в награждение. Итак, не будем откладывать долгий ящик награждения лучших игроков. И погнали, номинация «Лучший форвард». Из команды Байкал Семен Депта.
Награждает Семена президент Лиги Европы по баскетболу 3х3 Сергей Геннадьевич Фомин.
И отдельная благодарность от зрителей, которые были сегодня в восторге от некоторых моментов, просто захватывала дух. Здорово, что Семен старается не только для себя и партнеров, но и для зрителей всегда. Лучший форвард Семен Бебда. Продолжаем, Семен, оставайся, пожалуйста, с нами. Да. Ну а далее следующая номинация «Лучший защитник». Им становится...
Виктор Пятницкий, команда «Форвард».
Виктор устроил настоящий перформанс, а его награждает заслуженный мастер спорта, чемпион Европы, призер чемпионата мира по баскетболу, комментатор телеканала Матч ТВ Никита Леонидович, а.к.а. Белый Тигр Маргунов. И далее идем. Третий. Лучший центровой. Из команды Цопнева Станислав Сотников.
Ну а награждать Станислава будет министр спорта Калужской области Олег Эдуардович Сердюков. Стас, где ты? Стас. Потерялся Стас. Я предлагаю Александру Шалыгину, мы отдадим приз, потому что он питерский. Окей? Сань, иди,
давай, срочно сюда.
Все, иди, Олег Эдуардович, прошу вас. Обязательно Саша передаст награду Стасу.
Ну что, есть предположение по поводу MVP, господа? Может, кто-то крикнет с места? А мы-то знаем, итак.
MVP.
Most valuable player of the tournament.
Никита Но награждать его будет генеральный менеджер Единой лиги Европы по баскетболу 3x3 Александр Сергеевич Фомин.
Никита был силен во всех компонентах, включая даже разговоры с арбитрами, как он тонко, сразу включал ребенка, и вот так вот подходил и говорил, это не я, это было очень круто, трогательно, ну а в игре это, конечно, зверюга.
Да, Сергей Геннадьевич, Олег Эдуардович, Никита Леонидович, Александр Сергеевич, присоединяйтесь на фотографию. Общую, красивую фотографию.
Мы аплодируем лучшим игрокам турнира и наградной группе. Супер. Переходим к награждению команд. И прямо сейчас хотим попросить Олега Эдуардовича Сердюкова наградить за третье место команду «Форвард».
Новосибирск «Форвард». Прошу вас, парни, не стесняйтесь, конечно.
Благодаря яркой форме ни с чем не спутать. Но даже если бы форма у них была бесцветная, их яркая игра говорит о многом. Очень крутая команда. Прогресс, самое главное. Вань, ты мне же сказал, что...
Да.
Вообще.
Очень круто. На предыдущем туре «Форвард», по-моему, даже из группы не вышли. Смотрелись слабо, но на этом смогли всех удивить и показать настоящий сибирский характер.
Ура! Такой цепки не стыдно и в клубешник заглянуть, кстати. Оп.
Да. Очень даже.
«Форвард» третье место.
Друзья, ваши аплодисменты. Что, второе место? Мы
Никита Леонидович Маргунов у нас будет награждать.
Да, но команда эта, которая вот буквально чуточку уступила в финале, но была очень крутая, это команда «Байкал».
Обидно, конечно, парням, но без них не было бы победителя, ты понимаешь? Есть такое дело, кто-то всегда немножко грустит на второй ступени пьедестала. Я думаю, что парни проснутся завтра, поймут, какой объем работы они проделали, какой путь в этом турнире они прошли, и не будут сильно расстраиваться. Спасибо.
Друзья, еще разочек ваши аплодисменты. Байкал! Ну что ж, и перед первым главным местом, друзья, очень важная история, которую нужно сказать. Путевка, так как у команды Руна, она уже есть путевка в 4-й сезон элитного дивизиона FIBA3x3 Challenger сегодня никому не достанется и будет определена по итогам, соответственно, решения нашего президиума, нашего директората лиги, буквально через 3-4 дня решение по путевке будет объявлено.
Ну а что достается победителям? Путевка на FIBA Challenger Единой лиги Европы 3x3.
И, конечно же, денежный приз. Ну а чемпионом сегодня 5-го финального тура дивизиона Future Единой лиги Европы по баскетболу 3x3 становится Руна! Ну а мы с удовольствием приглашаем
на награждение Александра Фомина, генерального менеджера Единой лиги Европы 3x3 и советника министра спорта Российской Федерации, президента Единой лиги Европы Сергея Геннадьевича Фомина.
Два главных человека в лиге вручают основные награды. Ну и сейчас будет приятный бонус, который из рук Александра Сергеевича тоже парням достанется.
Александр еще не просто награждает, он еще интервью берет по ходу небольшое.
Александр Сергеевич, мы просим вас еще за одним главным призом.
Фоточка без, а потом фоточка с.
Конечно, конечно.
Ты знаешь, как меняет лицо спортсменов вот это все награды.
Так, и еще один приз, супер важный, супер главный. Также Сергей Геннадьевич и Александр Сергеевич вручат путевку на FIBA3x3 Challenger и чемпионский кубок вместе все.
Да, Сердюков также участвует в награждении и выносит сегодняшний трофей. Это вам не кубок из сплава латуни и стали, это креативный трофей.
Ну что ж, друзья, на этом финальный пятый тур подошел к концу. Давайте еще все команды, пожалуйста, на общую фотографию после окончания тура. Да, друзья, все команды организаторов, все волонтеры, все, кто только есть, пожалуйста, на общую фотку.
Все, у кого есть на груди бейдж, все, кто этот бейдж, может быть, потерял, но участвовал в оргкомитете, в директорате, в организации, в питании, в сопровождении, в техническом, моральном, музыкальном, все приглашаются на общую фотографию. Пойдем и мы, Иван?
Да, пойдем с разных сторон куда-нибудь присяду, я вот к Филу затешусь. Понимаю. Друзья, это был крутой финальный пятый тур дивизиона Future Единой лиги Европы по баскетболу 3x3. Что ж, увидимся уже, соответственно, в феврале на 4-м сезоне дивизиона FIBA3x3 Единой лиги Европы по баскетболу 3x3. Ну а что я вам могу пожелать? Играйте в баскетбол, любите баскетбол, ведь это лучшая игра с мячом.
Все.
t-shirts, but I'm the greatest.
So you sold 10 million albums, eh? What? Only problem is, you put out 10 million albums, eh? Wait, what was I just about to say? Oh yeah, let me get this out the way. I know there's people that are pissed about the way I mispronounce the name. Fuck, I still can't say this shit, but how quickly they forget who the fuck I was. Now ninja tried to duck my slugs to let your girl get fucked by mugs. I'd like to give a shout to Cypress. This can't be real, you dissed me and I was just trying to give you a shout. Now get the fuck out my rhyme book, no more shiners. Already to my signs up and rappers, I hear you talking shit. I'm just too big to respond to it. God forbid I forget though and jump out the window. Somebody better childproof it, cause if I lose it, we can rewind to some old child rule shit. And I can remind motherfuckers how you shit. You don't got the tools I got in my toolkit. I bullshit you not. Y'all fools just forgot that I'm so fucking awful with the thoughts. And when I'm hostile and impossible to stop, so you can call it a nostril, cause it's not gonna ever. I'll never let up on the pedal, might as well get them out, cause I'm wiping up everyone in this genre. Cause on the mic, I feel like I'm greatest in the world, greatest in the world, greatest in the world. No lie, I might be best to ever do it, best to ever do it, best to ever do it.
No llamarle, yo no confío en nadie para nadie llamarle. Tengo el corazón frío, hielo, no llamarle. A esta puta me la clavo, pero no llamarle. No llamarle, no llamarle. Yo no me creo elegancia con el amar. No porque me sonría contigo hay amor. En este juego no hay espacio para el amar. No hay amor ni aunque sea el 14 de febrero. No hay amor si nunca me apoyaste, no te quiero. Nah, no me hables de amor, sentimientos sinceros. No me hables de lo que no me genere más ceros. Yo no confío, mi corazón está frío. Hace tiempo corrí todo lo que has corrido. He conocido caras, miradas he leído. Por eso me ven solo y no me ven con el gentío. Yeah, si quieren critiquen mi forma de ser, pero está bien, no vine al mundo para complacer. No sabía que de tanta envidia podía padecer. Hoy día nadie es fiel, ni aunque filmen un papel. Tú no me amas, tú amas lo que te puedo ofrecer. Tú no me quieres, tú quieres lo que tengo tener. La vida es una y yo no me pienso dejar joder. Te la puedes coger, Jesús me dio poder. No hay amor, no hay amor. Yo no confío en nadie para nadie llamarle. Tengo el corazón frío, hielo, no hay amor. A esta puta me la clavo, pero no hay amor. No hay amor, no hay amor. Yo no me creo en elegancia con el amor. No porque me sonría contigo hay amor. En este juego no hay espacio para el amor. Yo no sé tú, pero yo solamente creo en la madre que me parió, que fue la misma que me crió, y por ella estoy aquí. No me digas que me amas y por mí no morirías. No digas que eres paradisque desde el primer día. Si cuando yo estaba jodido yo no te veía. Si cuando te necesité tú no te la bebías. Estás cabrón.